Get your balls out of her purse. Go dig up your spine. It's time for the Man Mindset Dating Radio Show with your host, all the way from Planet Man, Steve the Dean Williams.
This show is rated man. It contains ways to pick up women without the use of tricks and gimmicks. If you're looking for a quick fix or a magic pill, please take your soft, weak cake-ass to another show. This radio show is intended for people who are ready to learn how to date and bed women like real men do. Time to stop the bullshit and time to listen to real men. Viewer discretion is advised. How many of you guys are tired of buying sexy women like me gifts, drinks, and dinners expecting sex, but end up falling into the friend zone, becoming my gay best friend, being the guy who will drive me around, pay my bills, or be that shoulder to cry on when that real man leaves me in tears? Welcome to the manmindset.com radio show with your host, Steve the Dean Williams. As long as you think the world revolves around us women, you will always be a sucker and a loser to us. Steve is here to guide you on all man issues, such as manhood, dating, sex, leadership, success, relationships with women, marriage, and fatherhood, with easy, simple solutions that will rid you of your fears and problems with women. Learn how to reinvent yourself and see the world with a new set of eyes without any self-sabotage or excuses. Take it away, Steve.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, man. I want to holler at y'all. Got a special show for y'all tonight. I appreciate it. I want to give thanks to Anthony Dream Johnson, A1, the president, for allowing me to come on tonight because we got a two-part series that is very important to all you guys out there that are learning about manhood. And we got a lot to talk about. Whoa, we got a lot to talk about today. So, guys, the lines are open. Y'all can call in if you want to. We got a lot to cover. And it's so big, we got to do it in two parts because today we are talking about the Smith. Today's show, we are talking about, let me find them. All right, I got to even find them. I think I can find them and put them on this joint. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find them. Oh, yeah, but first, guys, just want to say to y'all guys, y'all know how you do it, man. Y'all know what to do, man. Don't like me. Just subscribe, hit the notification bell, and you will be updated on all this stuff that we are doing today. We got a very big show for y'all guys today. Lots of stuff to talk about, lots of stuff to cover. But again, let me go ahead and grab him and post him up and show you who we are talking about and discussing today. And what we're here to talk about is why most of you guys are not getting the growth that you need. There he is. That's who we're going to be discussing today, guys. But before we discuss the Smith, and I'm going to use the analogy of the Matrix to help any of you guys understand what I'm talking about when I'm discussing what's going on. And the Smith is the false prophet. The Smith is the person right now that is doing more harm to you through audio books, regular books, and YouTube videos than you can imagine. And we're going to discuss his origins. How did he become free to grab that phone to take the pill? Now, I know for a lot of y'all guys who've been following me, we have already been talking about pills already. So let's go ahead and go over what we have been talking about versus what we're going to be talking about, okay? Now, remember, guys, today I'm only using a matrix analogies. If y'all got any questions to get more clarification on what I'm talking about, y'all can call in or listen to the videos that we have. Get y'all have more clarification on what I'm discussing. What I'm using is the Matrix movie to explain to you what is happening today, because a lot of guys don't understand that they are not red pill. They may use the word red pill. They are not red pill. Matter of fact, they are blinded by what's going on. And we're going to discuss all that stuff, okay? Now, guys, we've already, like I said before, we've already talked about the red pill guy. We already said that most men are not red pilled because most red pill guys are not thinking about women. They realize women are perks. They realize women have no jurisdiction over what they can do and what they say, which makes them the one. We already covered that, so I'm not going to go over that again. And if y'all missed that, go back and listen to the shows. We always talk about the one and why he is the one in the Matrix. We've also talked about how women have taken the red pill. Now, to really give you an idea of what I'm saying as far as women taking the red pill, what I am saying is that in 2007, when the Pickup Artist Game came out, the movie on VH1, that's what woke women up to realize that there are things going on with the guys that are using manipulation, tricks, gimmicks, and all that other stuff. What made the woman red pill was the fact that they didn't care about how you got where you're at. They looked at your why, and your why was because you have no confidence, you're scared of women, you have anxiety issues, you fear them, you worship them. That was their red pill truth. They realized that a lot of you guys are scared of women. So we've already talked about the women. But now it is time to talk about the Smith and the false prophet and how he took the pill. Now, today's show is how he took the pill. Tomorrow's show is what is he doing to stab you guys in the chest to become more like him. We're going to discuss that tomorrow. Tomorrow is about the stab in the chest. Today is we're going to talk about how did he grab the phone? How did he realize that, you know what, there's something more out there than what he's been told and programmed to do? And we're going to use those analogies because you need to understand where the false prophet comes from. And what I mean the false prophet, you got a lot of guys on YouTube. I keep telling you over and over and over again. They are not here for your benefit. They are only here for their own benefit. They are using language, jargon, I won't cuss, a lot of bull jargon to get you guys to follow them. But we're going to talk more about how and what they're doing tomorrow. That's going to be tomorrow's show. But today we're going to talk about his awakening. What gave him the awakening to realize that he can not only not necessarily be the one, but he can function outside of the rules of what we've been taught. Now let me explain to y'all guys, because a lot of y'all guys may be new to this and don't understand where I'm coming from. So allow me to explain what I'm talking about. And it is quite easy, quite simple. Let me find it right here. Where is it at? Where you at, girl? No, that's not it. Hold on, give me a second. Guys, I want to call in 515-605-9370 is the number. Okay, so if you're just joining us and you just don't know what I mean by what I'm talking about as far as the worlds that we're living in. Technically, we're kind of living in two different worlds simultaneously right now. I know that sounds crazy, but please understand and hear me say what I want to say so y'all can understand where I'm coming from. The first world that we are living in is what is called nature. Nature is just nature. Nature doesn't YouTube. Nature doesn't have a Twitter account. Nature doesn't Facebook. Nature doesn't go to YouTube and watch videos. Nature doesn't read books. Nature is driven off of those that are predators, those are prey. The hunted versus the hunted. There is nothing in between. That is nature, okay? But what we're living in right now, we're living in what I call another world that is on top of nature, where men and women are hanging out together. There, you hang out with women, where men are in a world where the zebras have more power than the lions. The zebras are chasing the lions. The zebras are eating the meat. The lions, of course, are what? Eating grass, eating hamburgers. And follow me along. They always making excuses. They're victims. They're emotional in what I call fantasy land, or, Madagascar. Fantasyland is a place where most guys feel like if I listen to a YouTuber or a book author, I can be a man in a day. I can be a doctor in a day. I can fly an airplane in a day. A lot of men are stuck in what is known as a false reality. Now, the rules of the false reality is what? To keep you declawed and defanged. That's the only rule of the reality. The reality is to teach you how to be declawed and defanged, meaning that it is going to do everything it can to push you away from your name. We're going to roll up because we're about to hit on the Smiths in a second. But declawing and defang you is all it is thinking about right now. That is all it's thinking about, okay? But in order for it to work well, okay? In order for it to work, what they have to do is they have got to take you guys out there, and there's got to be someone what we call order. There's a thing called order here. And there's only one person that keeps the order, and that is what we call the false prophet, the fake YouTuber, the guy that writes all these kooky books and all this other stuff. Now, we've already talked about that with the game and style, the seduction community and all that other stuff. They will always be there, but they have one job and one job only, and that is to take you away from this. What makes you unique, what makes you special, what makes you different than everybody else is your fingerprints. You are unique and authentic in your own way, but you don't know that you are unique and authentic in your own way. Why? Because what the Smith has done is push a narrative and an agenda on a lot of you guys to take you away from your nature and make you realize and think that women are above you. You guys are scared of women, anxiety. They push the narrative. They let you, all y'all do, talk about women this and women that. Y'all, they threaten you with feminism, Me Too, government, family court, you name it. It's his job to keep that order. It's his job, okay? But at this point, he's not even free of himself. But this is how it's going. You got these authors out there. You got these YouTubers out there just lying to you to a point where, gentlemen, if y'all are following me, get your crayons out and understand this. The rule of the game is this simple, gentlemen. Either you're going to think it and do it, or you're not, period. That's the truth. But in Fantasyland, they don't want to tell you that. Because in Fantasyland, I've got something to sell. I got something to push. I got something to make you think that, you know what? Hey, I'm different from everybody else. I'm special. Nah, man. It's this simple. It's either you're going to think it and do it, or you ain't going to do it at all. Now, if you guys have been following me, you know I've been showing you what I mean by think it, do it. First thing I tell you, I'm the only one to tell you on the internet, don't believe me. Don't believe me, and you shouldn't believe them. But I'll just say, speak for myself. Don't believe me. What do I mean by think it, do it? Like I told you before, go over there, turn on a light switch. You think it, you do it. There's no fear, no anxiety. There's no worry. There's no excuses. You just think it and do it. But when it comes to women, what these guys have systematically done is that they have set you up for a downfall. And through all their little ideologies, their levels of peanut butter and everything, and even changing the language, hypergamy, and all those other goofy ass terms, they have systematically made you into what we call a matrix and not the one. But I'm going to explain that in a second. But what do I mean that them a matrix and then the one? You see, the problem is that for a lot of you guys out there, when you see a woman, because you put her above your own self, You make her the one. Now, remember, I told you this before, and I'll just say this real quick. Women cannot be Neo in nature. I repeat, women cannot be Neo or the one in nature, but they can be the one in fantasy land, where a lot of you guys are living right now. How is she the one? Because when you guys get around women, you change your programming for a woman, i.e. a lion basically changing his program over a zebra. Doesn't even work in nature. But in your fantasy and caught up world, in your quote unquote matrix, most of you guys have been taught and bred by what the Agent Smiths out there, the guys that are giving you a lot of false information, that what is happening is when you get around a woman, because you worship her more than yourself, you have created a Neo. She can't be the one because that goes against the laws of nature. The laws of nature, you will never see a zebra chasing a lion. The laws of nature, you'll never see a zebra eating meat. But in your warped reality world, because all you do is talk about zebras as if they are the most important things. You create the one. Because all you do is complain about the zebra. Oh, the zebra. Oh, no, the zebra can move up and leave me because of hypergamy. I can't get the zebra because the zebra will leave me. Or, oh no, the zebras are so bad that I've got to leave the Serengeti and I've got to go to another island to find other animals. Oh no, the zebras are so bad because they're going to take my money. And if I get with a zebra, I'm going to lose my child. And the zebra's going to get me because of feminism. The zebra, all y'all do is complain about perks. You complain about something that has nothing to do with you. But like I told you before, what do the Smiths allow you to do? They allow you to go on YouTube and allow you to be authors to do one thing. And that is dupe all these people into believing you. Like I've shown you the iceberg right here, gentlemen. You don't know who that person is on YouTube. You don't know that author. You don't know anybody on this thing. But yet, because they give you this kind of feeling, you want to believe their narrative as truth without seeing it for yourself. 515-605-9373 is the number. But we got a lot to talk about and a lot to discuss here to get y'all to see that. And you know what? Wait, let me show y'all. Right there. See that right there? He says, you are an Agent Smith. How can I be an Agent Smith, sir, when I'm the only one telling you not to believe me? How can I be an Agent Smith, sir, when I'm telling you you don't need me, you don't need a YouTuber, and you don't need a book to learn how to do something on your own? So please tell me how I'm an Agent Smith. Please tell me how I'm an Agent Smith, because I'm not going to tell you what to do. I am not going to create some jargon-ass word of popsicles and candy canes to speak a language. I am not going to write a book to get you to learn a language. Tell me how I'm a Smith, because I want you to explain, because I bet you won't. Because all you want to do is sit there and talk like I can't cuss right now, but it's cool though. Well, of course that sounds like an Agent Smith to me. Of course that sounds like an Agent Smith to you. Tell me, explain to me, what have I said so far that made me an Agent Smith? Nobody is telling you not to believe them. No, he won't call in. Nobody is telling you not to believe me. Yeah, he better run his ass on. You want to know why? Because this is my whole point. Nobody's going to tell you what you're going to learn today. And I've told you many a times, I'm the only one that will tell you don't believe me. Don't believe a goddamn thing I say. Don't follow what I say. I tell you, if you're motivated by me, don't believe me because I'm not motivation. But I'm telling you guys, please understand this, but let me say this so he doesn't get upset. These guys are allowed to put YouTubes out and books out. They're not the problem. They will never be the problem. But I forgot. I'm sorry, man. I forgot. I have to give you this thing right here. Guys, I've got to tell you guys, if you are stuck in your ways, you have a hard time adapting to change, don't listen to this. If you complain about why the world is against you, don't listen to this. If you are lazy and lack motivation to make excuses, don't listen to this. If you are negative and unwilling to change with the truth for what you believe, don't listen to this. If you're looking for a magic pill, I don't have none, so don't listen to this. If you live in the past, make excuses, and you are in love with women so much that you think you can use a manipulative trick or a gimmick, this ain't the show for you. Just want to make sure I say that. But again, like I said before, the thing is, and let me keep going. Let me just, he told me I was a Smith. I'm not a Smith. I am not. Because I'm not teaching you a jargon. I'm not teaching you a language. All I am telling you from nature's perspective is that you're going to either think it and do it or you're not. That's nature. That's it. Let me give you an example before I continue this, because for those who think I'm a Smith, I'm telling you to go over there and touch the light switch. That's all I'm telling you. I'm not telling you to go over there and listen to a YouTube. Right, you want to turn the light switch on, but then you want to turn on a YouTube or read a book to tell you how to turn a light switch on. Yeah, you know I'm from D.C., the DMV, baby. Yes, the DMV. Absolutely, dial up. DMV. Now, let's get into it. Guys, y'all want to call in, y'all got the number. Y'all want to call in, please call in, because I have no problem talking to you. Not mad that you won't bite your head off, but I'm trying to teach you something today. Now, let me continue. What y'all have to understand about the Smith is a person who creates his own language to teach you about the game. The Smith is the one that will use tactics as far as tricks, gimmicks, manipulation, deception to get you to think that you need to be more than yourself. The Smith is the one, or the false prophet, that will do everything he can to recruit you rather than teach you. The Smith will do everything he can to make you a clone of himself. Hey, dial up. I went to Duval High School, dog. Down. I used to go to Landover Mall and shit. But anyway, I feel you, brother. Much love to you. The Smith will use excuses of blame and lies to convince you he's got your back. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Okay. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. But I'm going to explain to you now, because remember, guys, we talked about it earlier. If you saw The Matrix, you will realize the Smith unplugged himself. But what you don't understand, and like I said, for a lot of you guys out there, is that in fantasy world, the books, the YouTube authors, and all those guys, they don't want you to nature, because you want to know what nature is. Nature is your name. Nature is your authenticity. And that is your fingerprint. That's what makes you the one. But because you guys follow blindly to these guys that want to complain about the zebra, cry about the zebra, tell you need to be a level 8 peanut butter to get to the zebra, or a level 5 peanut butter to get to the zebra, making up bullshit as it comes along, a lot of you guys are confused, because when you get around a woman, i.e. a zebra, you begin to make her the one. Okay? Let me explain nature to you guys that don't understand where I'm going at. You see, in nature, the zebra is just food for the lion. The lion ain't thinking about the zebra. The lion doesn't give a fuck what the zebra's doing. The lion doesn't care about the zebra. Because the zebra has no power over the lion. The lion is all about his awareness of himself. But how can you tell him? But ask this question. How is it that these so-called guys that have your back, how can a man tell you what you should be doing as a man? How can a man tell you to leave the country? How can a man tell you to stay away from women? How can a man tell you not to get married and not to have women and you listen? Not to have women, not to have kids and you listen? The woman is a small grain of a problem, but the problem isn't the woman. The problem is the Smith giving you false information to keep you going. All he's doing is keeping the line. That's all he's doing right now, maintaining order. What does that mean in the Matrix? When one of y'all realizes that, wait a second, I'm not standing on my name, that's when you notice he pops up all the time, just trying to figure out, wait a second, whoa, who told you to think? Who told you? Who told you to think for yourself? Whoa. You need to go back to that YouTuber and think. You need to go back to that book author and think. You need to go back to those people and think. But there was something that happened that you guys don't understand. And I'm going to tie that in tomorrow. I'll tie that in tomorrow. As in this analogy of the Matrix, okay? I'm just using the Matrix to help y'all understand this, all right? You've got to understand there's two types of people. There are the guys that let the zebra affect his life, and there's that don't. That's it, cut and dry. But what you guys don't understand is that something happened along the way where these false prophets or these Smiths, they started to realize something. They started, and I wrote it down. I did this when I was driving. The Smiths started to realize that, wait a second, if this fantasy land is just keeping men in line, blaming about women, complaining about women, and all that other stuff, he realized that you don't really need order. Because remember, the Smith was order. See, and what I'm saying right now to y'all guys, what I mean by order is maintaining the order of fantasy land. For a lot of you guys out there, you're always scratching your head. Why can't I get past this anxiety, this fear? Why can't I get confidence? Why is the woman doing this and why is the woman that? Why? Because the YouTubers and authors you're listening to are pushing and promoting order. They're not giving you the information you need because they're taking you away from your name. They're taking you away from what makes you authentic. If any man, and I stand on this, if any man is not pushing your name, your authenticity, you better watch out because he's trying to make you more like him. Boy, I can't wait to talk about tomorrow about how they do that shit. But what this Smith started to realize is something, okay? And what they started to realize is that, wait a second, you don't need order to be worshiped. If the one, which is really a man that is truly red pill, a man that's not afraid of women, a man that don't talk about women like y'all do, a man that doesn't make excuses, a man that stands on his name, that's what makes him the one. But he's thinking this: if the one can be worshiped by women, why can't I be worshiped? Why can't people worship me? Why do I have to sit here and be the norm and just tell guys and pull them away from their name? But it was something he started to notice. He started to notice, and then this is the thing I keep telling y'all about women. See, women are red-pilled, but women can't be neo. And I will explain that again for those that don't understand. Women's red-pilled is not the fact of how you try to approach them. They don't care about the tricks, the gimmicks, the manipulation, the lies, and all that other stuff, and all that stuff you think you need to get a woman. They systematically leaped over the how and thought about the why. The why is what red-pilled these women. They realize the majority of you guys are scared of women. Y'all are scared of women. They realize the majority of you guys out there. Hold on a second. Shit. Wait, damn. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. 𝐅𝐀𝐂 754. Sorry for the wait, sir. What's your question, man? What's up?
Yeah. Let me step out here. I'm in the gym. I've just been here about an hour and a half. But for me, is the way I interpret what you're saying. Oh, I'm Jose from Florida calling. The way I interpret is that Smith that's that weakness in me.
No,
that's that old man that I got to fight.
No, that's not true.
To get to the gym, I didn't want to come.
That's
to the
not
gym
true.
today.
No, stop. That's not true. Stop. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. The Smith is the person taking you away from your authenticity, sir. The Smith is not in. Wait. Mute yourself. Can you mute yourself, please? Too much noise.
Yeah.
All right, mute yourself real quick, and then you can pop back on because it's too much noise. What I'm saying, mute yourself real quick, please. Here's what I'm saying, young man. The Smith is not inside of you. Yes, ego and self-importance are inside of you. The Smith is not inside of you. The Smith is the one pulling you away from your name to maintain order of where we're in right now. What I mean, let me explain what I mean by that. When you listen to shows that only complain about women, it's taking you away from your name. When you listen to shows that complain about women, complain about their nature, complain about it's not fair how women are, feminism movement, stay away from women, go to another country to see women, and they push. Well, I can't get to that till tomorrow. But when you listen to people like that, you're going away from your nature. Your nature is not to worry about a woman because a woman has no jurisdiction in a man's life, because a woman is no different than a perk, a piece of grass, or an ant walking in front of you. She has no power over you, says the lion to the zebra in nature. So no, you don't have a Smith inside you. The problem is, if you look at the books that you have been reading on false motivation and all that confidence, that's the problem, sir. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I don't listen to those shows because I remember you put out a dating women boot camp about those business cards, and then I literally hear your voice in the back of my head, and I hear you saying, "Are you just going to stand there like a pussy? Or are you going to go ahead and approach?"
Let me ask you,
and I'm like, "Yeah, man," because I don't listen to those shows that just complain about women without action, man. I'm your 1%er. I'm taking action.
Okay, have you got your puzzle yet? Did you get your puzzles yet?
My puzzles? No, I got the business cards.
No, you ain't been listening. See, you ain't been listening. See, I told you to do two things. You gotta stay on point, my brother. Told you to do two things. Number one, don't believe me. And number two, go to Walmart and get 100-piece puzzle set. Because nobody's talking about this kind of game. Go get 100-piece puzzle set. When you get it, dump the puzzle pieces on the kitchen table and throw the box away and put that puzzle together without looking at that box. And you're going to learn a bunch of things about yourself that you never learned before, because all your life is you're using the puzzle box as a training wheel to tell you what to do. Not like, that's why I tell you, don't listen to me. Don't believe me. See it for yourself. But You got to do that. I got to keep going, but can you do that, please? Just trust me on that, all right?
Yes, I will.
Get that puzzle box.
I will. I'll try that. Thanks.
Thank you. I'll get back with you. Thank you, brother. All right, guys. 515-605-9373 is the number. Let me continue. What I'm saying to you guys out there, okay? Let me ask you a question. Steve, would you classify yourself as a male feminist? I can't be a male feminist because I don't give a fuck about these women, dog. A woman is allowed to do whatever she wants to do, sir. A woman can reject you, tell you no, tell you have a boyfriend, or not talk to you at all. I don't care. I don't care if I'm sitting on the Serengeti and the zebras are chewing on grass. What does it got to do with me? I'm not a feminist. I'm not a feminist at all, but I don't make or revolve my life around something so minuscule because a woman has no jurisdiction on that. Well, you're not hearing that, then let me time out you. And then if you want to run your mouth again, I'm going to boot you. So either you call in and tell me your point or shut the fuck up. I don't care about how you feel. Remember, you know what? I'm going to create a new banner that tells you I've got a master's and a bachelor degree in fuck your feelings. I don't care what you feel or think. Your thinking has nothing to do with me. You're allowed to think your thoughts. I don't care what you think. What you talking about, man? He ain't gonna call in. He too soft to call in. But I'm sorry, guys. Let me continue. 515-605-9373 is the number. 515-605-9373 is the number. Let me continue, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize, man. I'm trying to help, but God, dude, boy, come on, man. Anyway, so let me get back to what I was saying. What the Smith started to figure out himself, so did D. Remember, I told you guys, okay? Remember what I told you. And I'm going to connect the Smith. Hold on, let me take that goofy comment off. I'm going to take that comment off, and let me explain what I was saying, okay? Let me explain what I mean by the Smith waking up and seeing and stealing from, okay? I've said it a million times, and I'll say it before, and I will stand on this. It's just history. It's no big deal, but let me find it, and let me show you. And we're going to explain what I mean by the Smith is what has happened. Like I told you guys before, y'all know that this guy always, if y'all hear the king of rock and roll, y'all think it's this guy. But what people don't know is this guy went across the railroad tracks and learned how to shake and wiggle his hips, came back on the other side, and they thought he was the king of rock and roll. But if you do your homework, you will realize a lot about this woman right here. The same thing when it comes to rap music. A lot of people don't understand who this guy is. They don't know who this guy is. But in the early 80s, this woman came on and started rapping with Fab Five Freddy. They didn't know what that was because she was only the first one to do it on MTV. And they asked her what it was, and she said it was rap. All along for a long time, and this is not a thing about race, this is what it is. People have been going on the streets, grabbing pieces of the game and taking it back and creating books and all this jargon to spit in y'all when they don't know anything about the game. That's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about these Smiths over here who have no idea what the game is about. So let me continue. You see, the Smiths started to figure something out, gentlemen. The Smiths started to figure out this, is that you guys out there, y'all never stuck to your thoughts and your behaviors. Y'all had fears. You had anxieties. You limited yourself. You lacked motivation. You made lots of excuses. And you have minimal self-control. That means when you get around somebody, i.e. a woman, you don't know how to act. They also started to figure out is that I can begin to brand something because most guys tend to complain about women. complain about zebras, complain about their situation, always complaining and complaining and complaining like women, always blaming, not taking accountability, always pointing the finger. They also realize, they realize, I'll say they as one, is that y'all don't want to step out your comfort zones, that you don't want to step out and learn your true you. It's easier to run in a herd of other guys than to step out and be single-minded. You also take other people's opinions as fact. Anybody could go on YouTube and tell you something, and you're automatically going to believe it if you feel like they're squeeze paging you. Hey, I'm just like you. But guess what? Women are, hey, don't date women because I only dated 1 or 2 women, and because I had a bad experience. Don't date women. Don't get married because I didn't stand on my principle as a man and she walked all over me and I had a bad experience, so don't get married. Hey, don't have kids. Well, I don't have no women that have no kids, but don't have no kids. And you would follow these guys blindly. Also, he realized that you guys always give up without giving a fight. He started realizing, wait a second, what are all these women neos doing around here? Why are these women stopping bullets and freezing bullets in time? Because the majority of you guys give up so much and change your programming for these women that you can't be the one. But wait a second. If you worship women that much, then why can't you worship me the same way? And a light bulb, I guess at that point he grabbed the phone. He started realizing, wait a second, wait. If you make women the one and you worship her, then what is the guy going to do if I can try to find him a zebra and make him feel like he's unplugged? He will then not only worship me, but he will speak like me. He will think like me. What do I mean by speak like? Hey, Bob, how you doing? Let me tell you nature. Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing? Yo, what'd you do last night? Yo, man, met a woman, smashed her, rolled. Nature. But in fantasy land, this is your language. Hey, Bob, what's going on? How was your day? Well, I was an LTR in the BDC. And I took an LDR and an ADL, and then I moved over to a green-blue BBC to an LKM, and because she was in her hypergamous nature, I LLQ'd and BBC'd it over. That's what he figured out. He said, wait a second. I can make these people work. If I can just get them a sniff or a whiff of a zebra, then they will worship me more than they worship the one, because he wanted to be the one. Now, let me walk all y'all through that, because a lot of y'all are probably scratching your heads right now. So let me go ahead and explain this, and I'm going to explain it tomorrow. I will simply use religion. And I tell you again, don't believe me, just see it for yourself. If there is one pathway to learning about God, okay, if you're a religious person, your straight line is to God, right? But somewhere along the way, somebody, again, a Smith that got egotistical, right, realized, wait a second, you're worshiping a God. Why not worship me the same way you worship God? Matter of fact, how can I be a bridge or a stopgap so you can worship me as a God, to know that I'm the only way to get you to see and love God? So let me do what? Let me create Christianity. Let me create baptism, Islam, Buddha, whatever, Hindu. Let me create something in my name. I will give it my terminologies. I will give it my rules, my laws, and my codes, and they will worship me more than they even worship their God, because they see me as God, and the only way they can reach God is through me. Y'all don't even see what I'm saying. Look, and if you don't believe me, look at Jonestown or the guys that had the sneakers and killed themselves. People come up with religion every damn day. And I'm not knocking religion. I'm just giving you an example of what I'm talking about when it comes to learning women and yourself. Instead of you taking that straight line to unplug yourself and realize women have no authority over you, somebody came along the way and figured out that you don't need to be free. What I can do is I can falsify the freedom, get you a sniff of a zebra, and you will worship me over you. You'll worship me more than you'll worship yourself. Y'all don't believe me? How many guys you know have taken their name down and put Metal, SYSBM, Itmore, and all of them with goofy names? How many people out there say, I'm going to go out the country because some YouTuber told me? How many guys out there say they're not going to mess with women because somebody told me? How many guys out there say I'm not going to have kids because somebody told me? How many guys out there say I'm not going to mess with women because of the government, family court, feminism, and me? Hey, y'all don't believe me? See it yourself. Don't believe me. Blindly following somebody you don't know telling you how to think. Why? Because they know your fear of the zebra is so great that if they can give you a smell of the zebra, you are going to appreciate them and think they are the Messiah. And to a point where you become him. But we're going to talk about more of the stabbing tomorrow. Because what did the Smith do in the Matrix when he freed himself? He realized that I can make clones of myself in here. All I got to do is upload my jargon, the tricks, the gimmicks, and they will blindly follow me. They will parrot and mimic what I'm doing, and they will think I am their truth instead of what? Seeing their own truth. But I know y'all, hey, I know this is going over y'all head and everything, because I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear this stuff. A lot of people don't want to hear this. A lot of people don't want to hear this. But what I'm saying to you guys out there is that the problem with a lot of guys out here is that they don't even realize that they are going away from their name. Remember, I told you, there can only be one, right? If there can be one, right? Why aren't you that one? You can't be the one when you're the two. And that's what a lot of guys don't understand, is that these Smiths out here, is that they decided that, you know what? I'll create my own language. I'll create my own temple. And I will have these people systematically using my language and everything they do. Well, I'm an LBC looking for a DHR and an LB thing. And hey, you heard that. Or you hear guys, well, I wanted to talk to a girl because of her hypergamous nature. All they do is feed you what they want you to parrot and mimic. Well, I decided to go my own way because women are the scourge of the earth because somebody told me that women are bad. Somebody told me I shouldn't get married and I should get a vasectomy. And let me get this straight. You don't even see what you're doing because you are so plugged into fantasy land that you don't even see that you're not even free. I'm going to create peanut butter level 5. And if you're not peanut butter level 5, let me see. Well, the first thing you need to do is be peanut butter level 1. That's the top. The top thing is peanut butter level 1. But if you're peanut butter level 5, then guess what? You got work to do because the peanut butter level 5 is got you first. You got to be peanut butter level 4. I mean, they just throwing stuff at you. Let me give you a simplified example of what I'm talking about because I know y'all don't get it. If I told you to get up right now and go turn on or turn off your light switch, are you going to get up and turn on your light switch and come back if you feel confident about yourself? Yes, you're going to do it. But in your world right now, your world is, well, I know I can go over there and turn on the light switch, but because the light switch a hypergamous nature, that the light switch is going to move up and leave me. Or because I'm a level 5 guy and not a level 3 guy, that means I'm not going to be able to get the woman. Or before I turn the light switch on, I've got to read a book or watch a YouTube to tell me how to do something basic like turn off or on light switch. I know that sounds crazy, but that's how crazy it is. It can be a light switch. It can be a door. Now, like I said before, isn't it odd that you can turn on a light switch? You do it every morning. You turn on a light switch. There's no fear. There's no anxiety. There's no excuses. There's no poor me. You ain't thinking about feminism, Me Too, government, or anything like that. You're just thanking it and doing it. That's all you're doing. When you open a door, the same thing. When you go outside and grab the car keys or, you start your car, same thing. When you're walking outside, you don't care about the leaves falling down. You don't care about the bugs walking in front of you. You don't care about the grass. You don't care about anything except what you're about to do. But isn't it odd when it comes to women that all of a sudden I need somebody else to tell me what I should be doing? I need somebody else to define me through levels, colors, shapes, numbers, or words, instead of me just doing it myself. But this is what I'm saying to you, a lot of you guys out there. You can't see how plugged in you are, because most of you guys that say you're red-pilled, you can't be red-pilled, because what red pill man talks about women the way y'all talk about women? Oh man, she did this to Mike. Oh, poor Mike. Oh man, woman did this to Mike. Or oh man, a woman turned me down. A woman rejected me. Oh man, because a woman's her pergamous nature, she's gonna leave me, so I'm not gonna mess with her. Oh man, if I see a woman, I'm not gonna marry, date her because I ain't gonna have her take my money. Oh my God, do y'all hear what y'all say? You're mimicking what somebody on YouTube is telling you to say, because he's making it about the zebra, i.e. the woman, and not you and your authenticity. But you don't see that because you can't be the one when you're number 2. That means whoever you're following, whatever jargon or language you're spewing out of your mouth, whatever levels you're screaming, well, I'm a peanut butter level 3 guy and all that other stuff, that's not who you are. You're just mimicking and parroting what somebody has told you to say rather than do it for yourself. Think about that. That's how deep this is. But also, what a lot of you guys don't realize is that they realize that, you know what? You envy other people for their success. But what is their success? How do you know they have success? Because they tell you they're successful with women and all that other stuff? Nope. How many times I keep telling y'all, man, hey, a lot of people know how to run this game really well on y'all, make y'all think you see what you want to see. I told you guys, how many Tony Robbins books did I say there were the other day? What did I say? Was it 50? Hey guys, y'all remember chat room? How many Tony Robbins books have been out there on motivation? But I don't even need to talk about Tony Robbins to talk about you guys. How many of you guys on December 31st at 12:50 a.m. 11:50 a.m. No, 11:50 p.m. 11:59 and 50 seconds made up a false, fake lie, a resolution. Telling yourself, oh, I'm going to be motivated. I can do it myself. No, man, you can't. Because what the Smith realized is that you guys get angry too fast when a woman turns you down, or you want it right then and there. Remember I told you, Fantasyland? You can be a doctor in a day. You can be a man in a day. You can sleep with women overnight. That's why I tell you guys, if y'all haven't heard Unc, you want to see your true deal, go get a puzzle piece, get a 100-piece puzzle, dump the puzzles out, throw the box away, and find out your truth. Find out your truth, what you really are, when you'll see without the crutch of looking at a book or the box to put the pieces together. Find out how lazy you are. Find out how mad you get, and find out how fast you'll give up. But see, you got to see it. I'm not here to tell you. I'm just laying the weapons on the table. But the Smith almost also realized that you guys are overly dramatic. All y'all do is act like women that saw either a soap opera or a TV show where y'all make everything about women. Everything you do is about women, what she said, what she did, what she's thinking. It doesn't make any sense how y'all are doing this. But you don't realize what you're doing until you do it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't realize it. No, it was more than 6. Anthony Robbins, I think, had 12 to 20 books? I think it was like 22. I think he had 23 books out or something like that. But what y'all got to understand, remember, the Smith got his freedom because the one imprinted. Remember, Neil jumped into Smith and printed. And that's what freed the Smith. The Smith no longer, remember, he took that little thing out his ear. He was no longer following the rules of Fantasyland. He figured out, wait a second, I can be worshiped as a god right now by people. I can have these guys worship me as if I am the Almighty myself by doing what? Telling them what to do, by validating their feelings, and by giving them misinformation about zebras. But what they don't need to know is that the game ain't even about zebras. That's the joke. You guys out there make everything in your life about women, about something that has no significance in your, they're nothing. Again, it's odd to me how you can look at a bunch of ants walking on the sidewalk and not care about the ants, but you see a woman and you make her the one. Oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh, you just made her the one. Oh my God, she'll never be with a guy like me. Just made her the one. Oh, I can't stand women. You made her the one. Oh my gosh. But and let me tell you something. Let me be honest. Let me tell y'all guys something. And it's the truth. She ain't thinking about you. She doesn't care about you. And she's going along her day. She doesn't have one thought about you. One whatsoever. But you, on the other hand, are continuously making her more of the one every day. Yes. It's one thing to realize that there are women out there that can do bad things to you. Okay, now that I know that, I can move forward in my life. But it's another thing that when y'all guys out there do it on a daily basis. Oh, women this. Oh, women that. Oh, women, can you believe what a woman did here and did that? And what's even worse is that these guys out here are blowing women up. Y'all are blowing the women up, and y'all blowing up these Smiths because y'all are looking to somebody on YouTube or an author to tell you how to think for yourself, to tell you how to think. You don't need someone to tell you how to turn on a light switch. Why do you need someone to tell you about something that has nothing to do with the game? The game has nothing to do with women. Nothing. A woman has no power over what we call a true red pill man, because a red pill man learns the truth about women, and that is they have no jurisdiction and no power over a man. None whatsoever. None. And what I'm trying to say to y'all guys, because you can't see it right now, because right now your ego and your self-importance is saying, oh man, what does he know about women? Oh man, I don't forget that motherfucker. You know, some of y'all might call me some racist names or whatever, but that's your trigger to not look at the truth. But what? Well, hey, let's connect dots. Let's connect dots. I keep telling y'all time and time and time. Let me find it. Let me see if I can find it, guys. Again, y'all will call in 515-605-9373 is the number. 515-605-9373 is the number. If you got a question or comment, I'd love to hear from you. But if not, that's cool. You can just stay here and listen, because I'm trying to teach you something. But tomorrow we're going to talk about why they do. Tomorrow's going to be really great on how they really got y'all guys cloned in to all the jargon and all the words and all the phrases and all the brand names that they have created to take you away from yourself. The METAL word, the SYSBM, the peanut butter levels, the hypergamous natures, and all that other goofy stuff that they want to tell you to get you out of your name. But we shall continue. Where is it at? Where is my photo? Let me show you what's going on. See, oh, here it is right there. I'm sorry. See, what a lot of people don't understand is that most of you guys are so busy looking out of the window. And like I told you before, and I'm the only one telling you this, don't believe me. Tomorrow morning, look out your window and see a light reflection of yourself. Look out the window, and I guarantee it, you will see a light reflection of yourself. Why? Because you want somebody to tell you how to be the best you, and nobody can teach you how to be you. They can only teach you how to be more like them. But the only way you can do it is by looking out the window, and that's just like a bunch of sheep trying to teach a lion how to be a sheep. And that's all y'all are doing, and y'all don't even realize it. Because all y'all do day in and day out. Yes. Wait a second. Whoa. Wait a second. Whoa. Yes, I had a mentor. But guess what? My mentor never made it about me. And the one thing that I'm doing, that my mentor is doing, is I'm mentoring those common sense that choose to open their eyes. You don't have to. You know, I'm going to have a button. I'm tell you. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna show you my master's and bachelor and my doctorate and fuck your feelings. And I'm gonna have that up real quick, because I don't think y'all understand. But let me explain some of the common sense. And I told the guys this earlier today. I tell you about the cheeseburger. When I was young, my mentor told me to go get a cheeseburger. I didn't know what he wanted me to do. I was like, shit, why I need to get a cheeseburger? He said, motherfucker, get your bitch ass up, get a cheeseburger. Went and got one. When I got in there, the bad chick on the other side of the counter was so bad to get the fry guys and the manager was trying to smash, got her, smashed her. But when I smashed her, common sense, I was smelling myself. I thought I was doing something. You know what my mentor said? You ain't doing a goddamn thing at all. Why? Because you think just because you got the baddest chick in the restaurant at that point, you think you doing something? No, you ain't doing nothing at all. Because if you make your wins and losses off of a zebra or i.e. a woman, then you ain't really no man. But common sense, When are you going to use common sense and find a mentor? Listen to me. I'm not the end all be all. There are individuals out there that are showing you how to be a man. You just choose to find the ones that show you how to cut corners, make excuses, be victims, blame, cry, and point the finger. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think you do have to be taught. Is there anything else you want me to? Is there anything else you want to tell me what you think? Why don't you tell me your thoughts? Common sense. Tell me what you think, dog. Go ahead. Tell me what you think, man. Why don't you teach the class? I mean, you got the name Common Sense. Why don't you teach the class? You think? You think? So if I told you to go suck a dick because women suck dicks because, I'm complaining about women, are you going to do it? Because I'm telling you how to think? No, it's not that you ain't. No. I'm trying to show you what I'm talking about. Does anybody have to tell you common sense to think when you turn on a light switch, yes or no? Just answer my question, common sense. Does anyone have to tell you to think to go over there and turn on a light switch? Yes or no, sir? Come on, I'm going to show you something because I'm going to show you how simple it is. I'm going to show you how mercy it is. Common sense. When you go turn on a light switch, do you have to think or do you just do it? Let me know, common sense. I'm waiting. You don't have to think about this. This is common sense. Come on. I'm waiting, common sense. Does anybody have to tell you to think when you turn on a light switch? See, he won't answer that question because I'm about to smash his ass. But I'm going to tell you the truth. Not only common sense, no one has to tell you to think to turn on a light switch, but common sense. If you turn the light switch on and the light doesn't come on, well, then what is common sense going to tell you? Either there's an electrical problem or either the bulb doesn't work. And then what's going to tell you? Something's going to trigger in you and say, well, then let me turn on an appliance to see if it's the electricity. Then something inside is going to say, well, then if the electricity is on and the light is off, that means I have to go change the light bulb. So tell me, did a YouTuber, a book author, or anybody have to tell you that, dog? Or did you do it on your own? This is what I'm talking about, y'all. Y'all think I'm crazy here. This is exactly what I'm talking about. But see, now he's quiet. Now he's quiet. But this is what I'm talking about with y'all guys. Nobody has to tell you to think. What people need to do is tell you to get off your lazy ass and just go do it and see the result, and then we can talk. Because at that point, we can discuss what you were thinking. We can discuss what happened when you spoke to her, and we can discuss the end result. But those are your results. It has nothing to do with me. But what I know, but what I'm, y'all crazy. But what I'm saying is this, is that the Smith realized, guys, like I tell you religion, I'll throw it again because I'm going to talk about it tomorrow. When you realize that these people need to worship somebody, these people need to be told what to do, these people need direction. Anybody can step in, create a religion, and be the voice of the big guy upstairs. And people will blindly follow that person as if he's talking from the man above. You don't believe me? why don't you look up the vast majority of religions out there right now to see what I'm saying? Or why don't you listen to the vast, because we're going to be talking about tomorrow, look at the different PUAs. Look at the different authors out there, the different YouTubers. Or do one better. Look at how people talk. If they are parroting and mimicking the YouTuber, does that mean they're really authentic, or are they being somebody else? Common sense. Y'all think I'm crazy here. Y'all think Uncle's crazy. But this is only part one, because what y'all don't understand, hold on, 804, let me bring you in. 804, what's your question, brother? What's up?
Hey, so what I'm kind of getting the sense of what you're saying is you got to actually just end up doing stuff and failing and seeing how you failed. And that's where a mentor comes in, right?
Yeah, but 804, listen to me. That's right. But check this out, 804. Remember when, think about you. I'm just give you an example. Okay, you remember how you saw a car, or I gotta use a car or a bike. All right, I use a bike, okay? Remember you had a bike when you were small, am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay, a bike with training wheels, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were fine with the training wheels, right? Until what? Mom or dad took them things off, right? Right?
Right.
Okay. You didn't need a book, and you didn't need a YouTuber, and you didn't need a mentor to realize when I get on this bike, I'm gonna fall over because I haven't figured out that I need to what? Balance my weight, right?
Right.
Okay, that's level one.
Right.
So then what you do? You balance your weight. So guess what? You were riding a bike. But once you realize you could ride the bike, then your ego came in and said, well, hell, if I can ride the bike, let me try to ride it with what? One hand. Okay, that's cool. Well, let me try to ride it with no hands. Okay, that's level two, right? That you just add into your arrogance of what you can do. Then from that part, you said, okay, well then, hell, I can probably pop a wheelie or jump off a curb or jump over a ramp, or I can put somebody on my handlebars and still balance it, and someone behind me and still balance it and not fall over. But did you need somebody to tell you that, my brother? Or did you figure it out on your own?
No, but that's what you're saying is the other, the PUAs and all the other people, they don't want you to even go and approach. They don't want you to even fail, because then you're not going to buy the next book. Right,
because they want you to worship them. Because they want you. Okay, it's about mimicking parroting. Okay, think about guys. I mean, follow me. When I want you to mimic, if I say, okay, I'm Hershey's chocolate. I'm gonna teach you the Hershey chocolate game. And when I see a Hershey chocolate number 3, girl, this is the Hershey chocolate way of doing things, right? To a point where when you're talking to me. What are you saying to me? Hey, Steve, what's up? Hey, Steve, man, I tell you, man, I didn't see a dark chocolate Hershey's. I saw a white Hershey bar, and she was over in the candy store, and I thought I'd do a Hershey level 4 move on her. And then you see what I'm saying? Mimicking me. When you begin to mimic somebody, you're not learning your true authenticity, because you're trying to be more like me than being yourself. You see what I'm saying, my brother?
Kind of.
Okay.
Kind of.
All right,
so it's not so much that they don't want you to succeed. They want you to succeed in their way, but it isn't your way.
Well, no. Not succeed. Worship. Not succeed. Worship. They don't want this. They don't care about the success. They care about the worship. All right, think about this. All right, follow me on this. Zebra meaning the woman. Okay, zebra meaning the woman. Okay. Now, can we agree in nature? The lion ain't thinking about the zebra. Can we agree on that?
Isn't thinking about the zebra?
The zebra, he ain't thinking about unless he's hungry. I'm saying if he's not hungry.
Well, yeah, I was just about to say, if he's starving, he's definitely thinking about
if he's starving, absolutely. But if he ain't hungry right now, does he care if the zebra is chewing on grass or talking to Mr. Hippo? Does he care about any of that? Does he?
No,
he doesn't care. Whatever the zebra's doing is what? None of my business, because it ain't got nothing to do with me, right? Whatever he does is he does in his day, right? But
Yeah.
it's like, and now let's phase one. How many YouTubers and book authors make everything about women? Constantly bombarding you with all the worst things in the world about women. Constantly just.
I mean, there's probably more than I even know of.
Right, exactly. Right.
You know,
So
I can think of.
So what I'm saying is, see, when you become what they call really red pilled, the thing is, you ain't thinking about the zebra. Why? Because you're thinking about yourself, your name, and how you building you up. This is not about women. Women don't come in until you give her worthiness that comes from you, right? But what they're doing is, okay, right now they're pushing, they're talking about the zebra, right? So then the next phase, what they do is this. Think about this. They know that most of you guys want to eat. That you want zebras, right? Right? You're driven by your need to smash, or you want to smash women and all that other stuff, right?
Yeah, we're all hungry.
Right, we're all hungry. But what they don't tell you is that these women are red pilled. Now, do you understand? If you don't understand, I'll explain it. You understand what I mean by red pill, or you don't?
Well, I mean, they're red pill. Like they understand that we're hungry.
No. They don't care why you're hungry. They just want to know why you're hungry. Let me give you an example. They don't care that these guys want to have sex with them. They're looking beyond the how, and they're looking at the why. Okay, follow me on this. You got the manipulation, deception.
I'm following you. I'm listening to what you're saying.
Okay. What I'm saying is this. Yeah. Is that these women don't care about how you approach them. They don't care about what you say. They don't care about if you offer them dinners and drinks. They don't care. Why? Because they know why you're coming up to them. Because they know most of y'all are scared, have no confidence. You're living off anxiety and fear. That's the thing that I'm saying that they are red pilled about. They don't care about how you go about and talk to them. You see what I'm saying? They don't care about that. They're looking at why you're doing what you're doing. Does that make any sense? It's the why behind it. It's that
the motivation behind.
Right, the motivation behind it. But wait.
Well, they know why they know why guys are coming up to them. They want to fuck them.
Right,
that's what it is.
But let me connect the dot though. Let's plug the light to the socket. 305. I'll bring you in 1 second. Let's light the socket. Check this out. So when a guy likes a woman, he wants to get with a woman, all that other stuff. What these guys don't understand, okay? All right, let's put that to the side. Let me explain something. Now, can we agree that there are a lot of YouTubers that teach manipulation, deception, and lies? Can we agree on that?
Yes.
Okay, now with the Smith, they push in lie, cheat, manipulate, do what you want, right? Okay.
Right. But you use NLP, whatever.
Right.
To get a check.
But guess what they're not telling you? They're not telling you they're setting you up for a downfall. You want to know why?
Because they're not saying you can just get a chick by yourself.
No.
Manipulating or anything.
No. They don't tell you that women are the masters of manipulation, lies, and deception. So you're walking into a trap.
Oh.
See, they don't tell you that.
So you're fighting their game.
Right. There you go. Exactly. They don't tell you that the makeup is manipulation, lies, and deception. The wigs are manipulation, lies, and deception. The fake eyes, the hair, the push-up bra, the girdle, all those things are what? Manipulation, lies, and deception. Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
So if they're the masters of manipulation, lies, and deception, do you not see that they're going to smell their own when you coming up to them trying to be somebody you're not? Trying to lie?
Yeah, fisherman always knows another fisherman.
That's what I'm trying to say. But what I'm saying is these guys are worshiping these guys because what do? they do the squeeze. They do the new squeeze page. You know what a squeeze page is?
I have no idea.
Okay, in the 90s and the early 2000s, squeeze page was this long bit of jargon where the guys would say, hey, I used to be like you. I couldn't get women, couldn't do this, couldn't do that. And then I took this magical pill and look at me now. And they show them with a bunch of women. And then they say, well, you can learn how to get women in one night lays right now for $2.99. Oh, wait, just like an infomercial. If you buy right now in the next 10 minutes, you can get this, this, and this, and this. That was a squeeze page, right? Back in the day.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
What happened, you remember the mystery method, the game, 315, I'll get you 1 second. You remember mystery method, the TV show, the pickup artist?
I mean, I read the game.
Well, no. I mean, the TV show.
I never got into the mystery method, but I know about Neil Strauss.
I'm saying on VH1. You remember the show on VH1? The mystery method show on VH1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
They didn't tell you the truth about that show. That show was all bull. It was fake. You want tell me why you think it was fake? Why do you think it was fake?
Well, most of those kind of shows end up being fake.
But why? Let's get to the why. I mean, you got the answer, but why? If you don't know, I'll tell you, but why was it fake?
Why was it fake?
Yes.
Because it was trying to motivate people to watch what, they want to set a narrative.
Well, I'm going to give you a B on that one. No, let me tell you why. And 315, give me 1 second. The reason why it was fake was because because I was on a reality show, Mad Nation, so I know about this. In order to show your likeness on TV, what do you have to sign?
Oh, well, NDA probably is one, and then you have to sign a waiver.
A waiver to show my likeness. Because if I say no to my likeness, what they're going to do? They're going to put a blurry face in my face. You won't be able to see my face. So when they're reading this contract that says the pickup artist, you're going to be a participant in the pickup artist, sign your name right here so we can show your likeness. So when you get in the club, there's going to be cameras all around. And what do you think to a woman that wants to be seen in Hollywood or has her face out there where somebody might see her and put her in a commercial or put her in a movie? What do you think she's going to do? She's going to do everything she can to get in front of that camera.
Go right in the camera.
Right, exactly. So when these guys that get these
so it set them up for success because they were in front of the fucking camera.
Well, it sets the women up for the success. It sets the guys up for the downfall. Because the women are coming for the wrong reason. They're rubbing up and hugging up on the guys, not because they want to be with the guys. They want to be on TV. Because if I'm on TV, I got a shot at a commercial.
Right.
I got a shot at a movie. Wait, 804, can you hold on 1 second? Hold on 1 second. Because I'm going to continue. You hold on 1 second, 804?
Yeah. All right, I can hold.
I appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Stay right there. Thank you. Appreciate it, brother. 315, I'm sorry for the wait. What's up, brother, real quick? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, let me suck your cock real quick, brother.
Okay. Oh, gee, he waited 5 minutes for that. Jesus. All right. Well, I continue.
What the fuck?
But no, but no, it's okay, 804. No, it's 804. Listen to me. That's the nature of most guys today, dog. What I'm telling you is.
Dude, I'm not. I have nothing against gay people, but that was the fucking gayest thing.
Well, yeah, no doubt. No, yeah, but we'll keep on because I'm trying to teach class here, and he waited like 5 minutes to say that. That was crazy. But anyway, what I'm saying is this.
What a fucking idiot.
I know, but it's cool. But what I'm saying is this. I'm not. See here. This is what I'm saying. Anybody can do YouTube, and anybody can write a book. That's their right. They're allowed to do it, right? But it's you that's the problem. It's not them. It's the blind following the blind, so to speak. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense, 804?
I mean, kind of. I mean, everyone needs a mentor.
Right. No, but okay.
There's people that go through,
you're right.
Yeah, I can learn a lot of this shit by myself, sure.
Right, no, but 804.
But there's a reason why I'm listening to you.
No, but 804, hear me out, 804. There are good mentors out there. But the only way you're going to find out a good mentor is he is pushing you towards your name versus the ideology he has in his mind that he's trying to push up on you. That's the difference. You see what I'm saying? Okay, 804.
So in like terms of like, let's say like a financial planner, you want to look for a fiduciary.
Yes. Yeah, well, you're getting deep there, but absolutely. What's happening, 804, is that here I am, like some guys would be like this. Well, I hate women. Well, let me give you an example. He doesn't know himself. He's cupcaking over a woman. He's been begging her for years to like him. She finally gives him a chance. She uses him and dumps him. He's got the right to go on YouTube and say, hey, 804, you know what? Women are the scourge of the earth, 804. Don't get married. Don't mess with women. Don't be around women. Forget about women. Go your own way and listen to what I got to say. And do you know what, 804? A blind guy will think he is telling the truth.
Well, the guy is telling his truth.
Whoa. Say that one more time, sir. Say that one more time.
Well, I mean,
no. Say it. Say what you just said. You were right.
The YouTuber is telling his truth.
Right. But is his truth your truth or his truth?
No, not at all.
Right.
But that was his experience.
Right. But I've
never been divorced, raped, or anything like that.
Right. But that's what I'm saying, young man.
That's not my experience.
But what's happening is those that are in what we call fantasy land, they're going to blindly follow as if his truth is their truth. Like, let me give you an example, 804. You ever see when someone shoots up a movie theater in Denver or California? All right, let's scratch that. Let's say somebody shot up a movie theater on Mars. I'm being far-fetched, but just follow me, okay? Say someone shot up a movie theater on Mars, right?
Right.
By the time it gets on the news and Facebook and Instagram, people are going to think that it is me. So I'm not going out to the movies because if I go to the movies, what's going to happen to me?
I never understood that. I get what you're saying.
So,
yeah, I'm going to get shot up too.
Yeah, I'm going to get
shot. The likelihood of that happening is slim to none.
Right, but 804. But a lot of these guys blindly follow without looking at the source they're listening to. They're following somebody that's telling them to think more like me versus learning your last name and learning what makes you special. That's what I'm saying, 804. Do you see them? Does that make any sense?
Okay. I mean, yes.
I'm gonna give you an example.
Trying to find your own truth, but there's also how do I put this without sounding like an asshole?
No, sound like an asshole. You're allowed to. Go ahead.
I
sound like one.
Okay, so I definitely see your point, but I hate that it's your truth too, because there is the absolute truth.
All right, wait, 804. Guess what?
There's opinions and people like what they see in their eyes, but then there's the fucking truth.
Right, but 804, check this out. Why do you think I'm the only guy on these YouTube things that tells you not to believe me? I'm saying don't believe me. I'm saying don't believe me.
Because you know the truth. You want us to
see it for yourself. Because the only way you're going to be free is by seeing it yourself. I can tell you my truth, but my truth is not you. So I don't want, listen, if you believe my truth as yours, I've just created a cult. So that's why I stick on don't believe me, because I don't want you to be motivated by me. And I don't want you to think that my truth is your truth. What I'm trying to say is don't believe me, see it for yourself, right? Like, okay, 804.
Okay.
Another example. I did this yesterday to one guy. I'll do it to you. Can you go grab a book, please?
Grab a book?
Yeah, just grab a book.
I mean, this is embarrassing, dude.
Grab a book.
I just moved here. I don't have any books.
Do you see a magazine? Do you see
now
something like a book or a magazine? Anything?
Well, I got a pamphlet here. Yeah.
All right, grab the pamphlet. We can do it with a pamphlet.
All right.
Now, turn 5. Ready? Let me know when you got it.
Yep.
Turn 5 pages of the pamphlet.
Okay.
Now, can we agree Just like you turn on a light switch, there was no fear, there was no anxiety, there was no worry, and you just said, I want to turn the pages of the book. I'm just going to do it, right? Right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
But isn't it odd? I'm not saying you, it could be you, but I'm just giving you an example. Isn't it odd that people, when they get in front of a woman, they feel this rush of worry, anxiety, and fear, right?
I mean, yeah. I used to have fear of it. Now,
Okay.
I mean, it's
all right.
not.
Well, then
fear,
you used to, okay.
like nervousness. You still get butterflies from it.
Was there a
Yeah.
difference between you turning those pages and you what you used to be? Isn't there a difference?
No, I could always turn on a light bulb without thinking.
Well, no. I'm not talking about light bulb. I'm talking about the fear that you used to have with women versus you turning the pages of the book, sir.
I don't get it.
What I'm saying
like
is,
I could 10 years ago, I could turn the pages just like I turned the pages just now.
Right, but 10 years ago, you said when you were in front of a woman, you used to have fear. Am I correct?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Right. So what I'm saying is,
and I still get nervous. I'm not going to lie.
Right,
I'm not a bitch about it.
No.
But
listen, brother. What I'm saying is the actions are the same. It's just that you have separated the action because, when you're reading a book, right? You're reading a book, but when you're turning the pages, you're not really in the game. You're just turning the pages and you're just reading the book. You're just reading the words, turning the page, reading the words, turning the page, reading the words, turning the page. That's not going to help the person learn because it can help you understand something, but that's not going to help you learn something. Because if you read and get clarity of something from the comfort of your own home, all you're doing is shadow boxing. You read the pages or get motivated and say, oh my God.
Yeah, you're not getting punched in the face.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is the only way you're going to grow is getting your ass out there and facing the thing that you fear. Because until you face that, you're not going to know where you stand with yourself. Does that make any sense?
Okay. So yeah, I understand, facing fears. Absolutely.
Right. But
you're not gonna if you can't grow without pain.
Right, but what I'm saying,
element of pain. You're gonna fail.
All right,
it's a matter of how you learn from your failure.
Okay,
what you're saying
now I'm gonna connect the Smiths to this. Okay, and check this out now, and I got to use religion because that's the only one. I'm gonna use some other stuff tomorrow, but religion wise, all right, check it out. Right now, can we say if you wanted to get on your knees and pray to God, you can do it right now, right? You want to, or you say grace. You always say you got a straight beeline to the man himself, right? You going straight you to him, right? Right?
Yeah.
Now, what I'm saying,
I can pray to him right now.
Right. What I'm saying in the analogy of the Smith, when it comes to religion and all this stuff, the Smith realized that, wait a second, why are they worshiping God when they can probably worship me, right? To make me feel like I'm the one that can get them to the direct line to God, right? So what I'm going to create in the game section, remember the Hershey bar versus Christianity versus Islam. You see what I'm saying? I can create this anything I want to create, right? And get people to worship me like they worship God, thinking that I'm the way for them to get to the Messiah when all you got to do is get on your knees and pray to get to him, right? You see what I'm saying? You don't need a buffer. You see what I'm saying? There's that buffer. It's that buffer of saying, it's saying that, you know what? I want to be worshiped. But what I'm saying as far as the matrix goes with these book authors and these YouTubers and stuff is that they realize a lot of these guys are making women the one. Do you understand what I mean by making a woman the one?
No.
Okay. When you have two people get together.
Well, I mean, maybe like in the 40-year-old virgin, putting the pussy on the pedestal.
Well, yeah.
Like that?
That's the answer. Yes, exactly. what happens is that either you're going to be the one or you're going to be the matrix, which means is that when you put something above yourself, i.e. that zebra or that woman, right, above your own wants, needs, and thoughts, in your world, you're making her the one that can stop bullets and dodge bullets, and she could do all the things that Neo could do, right, which goes against nature. But what happens is when you get around that one, you change your programming to fit her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. When your end goal is her,
right?
You'll do anything.
You'll do it,
right?
Right? Exactly. You will accept the crumbs, her smacking you around, her disrespecting you. You will change all your behaviors to fit her one, right? So what I'm saying is, in this context of the Matrix, the Smith realized that you got, not you, but I'm not saying you as them. I'm saying that the guys were making women.
The general you.
The general you were making women the one. So just like that beeline to God, they said to themselves, why can't I be the one? Why can't I be the buffer between you going straight and making her the one? Why don't you make me the one and follow my ideology or whatever I come up with, candy bars or peanut butters or hypergamy or whatever I come up with? You follow what I'm saying and you mimic what I'm saying and I'm doing. Instead of worrying about women being the one, you worship me more than that. Does that make any sense now?
So now it kind of helps the guy because now they're getting women because the women is no longer their number one focus.
No, they're not getting the women.
But now they're
not
attributing their success to the guy.
Okay.
False pride.
All right. Yes and no.
Themselves.
They're sometimes getting a woman, or they might get a number. They might get a hug. They might get a crumb of something, right? But because of they're doing it, like you said, they're attributing it to that guy, meaning that this is my beeline to getting crumbs from a zebra, right? But they're not the one.
Okay.
They're the two because they're mimicking somebody else. When you mimic somebody else, you are trying to be more like them than yourself. But when you are truly red-pilled, you ain't even thinking about the zebra. You see what I'm saying? The real one is not worrying about a woman. He looks at women.
What's he worry about?
Himself.
What's he worry about them?
Himself.
Right.
He's sitting in that. He's sitting in that chair.
I get that.
Right. So he's sitting in a chair.
I don't mean to upset you here.
No. We good. No, we good. No.
What I'm asking is this: like, is he focusing on his career and everything else, and all that other stuff will just come into place? What you're saying?
Okay. Listen to me. When you focus on your career and all that stuff they call purpose, that's just you being responsible. That's why I'm gonna try to take that out. What I'm saying is when you're not focusing on things outside of yourself, you're upgrading you. That's what you're doing. What I mean by upgrading you is that you begin to expand your comfort zone. You begin to, for instance, like I always tell guys, is like you walk into a world that is desolate, dark, and lonely, right? Why? Because no one built a castle for you. No one cut your moat for you. No one did anything for you, right? And you're all by yourself.
Right.
But as you're one, that's what you're doing. You're taking your name and you're expanding what your name means to you. You're learning your name and who you are. You're looking at the dirt and you're digging up the dirt. You're putting the concrete in. You're putting the building blocks. You're setting your laws, rules, codes, and principles. That's what you're doing. And if a woman should happen to come into your life, still means she's got to show you she's worth your time. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So
when she comes into your life, she's coming into your kingdom.
Right.
She has to follow your rules, laws, and
exactly. She's coming
But
in.
you have to find that from yourself.
Yes, that dude. Yes.
To build your kingdom.
Yes, because only you can build it. Only you can build it. But the problem is the Smith is saying you don't have to build it. I'll build it for you. Don't worry about the castle. It's already there. The castle is called Hershey Bar Land, and that's going to be the language of the castle. And we're going to do everything like Hershey bars, and everything you're going to say is going to be Hershey bar language, and we're going to move like Hershey bars. That's all we're going to do. I don't want you to know your name because I don't want you to be free. Because who wants a free thinking man? That's a dangerous man. A free thinking man is a man that stands on his name. He ain't thinking about women. He's so busy working on himself. If a woman comes into his life, cool. If she doesn't, he doesn't care because he's not on his purpose. So I get tired of that purpose stuff. What I'm saying is he's working and building his name. That's all he's doing. Does that make any sense, 804?
Yeah, just growing yourself. And yeah, I mean, I understand where you're coming from with your career and shit. That's just shit you're supposed to do. It's not like, you know, something to brag about.
Dude, just like me, right. You know what? I got punched in the chest. Why? Because when I was young and I pulled that older chick that was in the McDonald's, right? I was smelling myself. I was bragging on something that's not a big issue and it has no relevance to who I am as a man. I got punched in the chest over that because you ain't supposed to brag over something you can do. I mean, you know what I mean? Who cares what you got? But what does that have to do with
it's
you?
like Barry Sanders just flipping the ball, not spiking it. You've been there before.
But yeah. Just handing the ball to the ref. You score, you just hand it to the ref and go to the sideline. Right. But for the regular guy that has a woman, you know, well, I'll think about it, or maybe you can take me out to dinner. I'm not sure. They think those are good crumbs. So they like, wow, these pickup artists and these YouTubers and these guys, wow, they really know their stuff. Why? Because I'm right here. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that woman's interested in me. So whatever that guy tells me, I'm going to see as truth. Why? Because he's my buffer. But what I'm saying is the buffer is to something false because he's making it about the zebra at the end of the day. At the end of the day, there are two things working against these young men. The first thing are the Smiths that are keeping them where they're at. And then they're the ones that are unplugged that are even being worse because they're making them a replica. Because what did Agent Smith do when he was unplugged, brother? What did he do? When he unplugged himself, what was he going around doing?
Oh, he replicated everyone around him
exactly.
to himself. Right.
To him, right. Don't you see that? Don't you see what's happening today to our young men? You got young men saying, they're going Metal, SYSBM, Itmore, Kipmore, Bitmore, you name the whatever it is, Hershey chocolate, ham sandwich, whatever the ideology is. They're saying, well, his life is my life, so I'm going to listen to what he's saying. And that's the problem. These guys have figured out that, you know what? A lot of young men don't know themselves, right? They're blind. Maybe they didn't have dad in their life, and maybe they had bad circumstances happen and they don't know women, right? But what do we have in today's matrix or today's world? For the last 30 years, everything has been what? Quick. If you want it, press a button. If you want to look it up, press a button, right? So what do you think they're standing on? Press a button and it can be yours today. Press a button and you can be a red pill.
Be a man, just push a button.
Yes. Until you get in front of the woman.
And that what you're saying. I don't mean to interrupt here, but what I mean by what you mean by like doing the puzzle is teaching things that are worthwhile take fucking time.
Dude, I do it. I don't sound homophobic. I love you, dog. You're hitting it on the head. But let's get a little bit deeper. Think about the guy. Now, remember I told you I was talking about the window, right? When you look out the window, you see a light reflection of yourself, right? But what does
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
When you're looking out the window, you see a light reflection of yourself, right?
Right.
But what does the person on the other side of the window see?
You.
They see you, right? They see you.
Right.
So if I'm going around telling you can be a man in a day, you can be red pilled, you can use this and use that to get a woman, right? And you got that window thinking, and you roll up on a woman who can see your hand. She can tell you're nervous. She can tell that you have no confidence. She can tell you're worried about what she thinks. Remember what I told you before. She's the master of deception, lies, and manipulation. So what is she going to say?
She sees herself.
Right. She sees her. God.
She sees herself.
Stop. Say it one more time. Say it one more time, please. Please say that one more time.
She sees herself.
Dude.
And she knows how to play you.
Yes.
She knows how to play herself.
Dude, hey dog, A+++. A+++++. But they don't tell these guys that. So what happens to the guy? He goes in blind, thinking that he's winning when he's actually what?
He's losing.
Right.
Because he's playing. It's like he's playing poker, and everyone else has their hands to themselves, and he's just showing his hand to everyone else.
I'm showing that right now live on the thing. Exactly. So then what happens is when the woman takes advantage of him, when the woman uses him, when the woman does something bad to him, who is he running back to say, I told you so? It's right there.
Well, he's running back to the same. Yeah, he's running to the same guy that.
Yes. Yeah. Because he's setting him up for a downfall. He's saying, be like me and you get that woman. Listen to my words and you'll get that woman. They're coming in trying to be somebody else and not being authentically themselves. The woman smells the lie and they run them, and then they get mad and say, you're right. Women are the scourge of the earth. You're right. I should go my own way. You're right. I should go to see a woman in another country. You're right. You see what I'm saying? You see how that works?
Yeah. If you're true to yourself, it doesn't really fucking matter what happens around you if you're doing what you need to do.
Dog, you are just dog. I'm gonna have to give you a degree in this game because you're hitting it. That's the point I'm trying to make here. But the problem is I'm not knocking these YouTubers or book authors. That's not my point. I'm trying to show them what the other people are doing while they're following these guys blindly. They think they've got their best interest at heart, but if they're not pushing your name, if they're not pushing your authenticity, what are they pushing you to? Being me. I can create, you close your eyes, I can create water bottle, Coca-Cola, potato chip. I can create anything I want in Fantasyland, right? And say, I am the Messiah and I know the way and I know what you're going through. Why? Because these women are terrible. These women are the scourge of the earth, and I understand what you're going through. I understand that women are.
And that's easy.
Right. Because people want what? The quick click, right? What's the quick click? He understands me. Yeah, because the other guy that I was listening to was saying, yeah, it's the government. Yeah, it's family court. Yeah, it's the feminine movement. Yeah, it's me too. He's right. These women, I'm going to listen to this guy. And what is he saying? Be like me and forget about your name. Be more like me and go to another country. Be more like me and don't get married. Be more like me and not have kids.
Right.
Be more like me. Right. But what I'm trying to get y'all to see.
But, I mean, here just for devil's advocate.
Yes.
Okay. All that shit is real, though.
Yeah. Oh, no, hold on. Let me explain something.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
It doesn't necessarily have to happen to you. You've been married for 20 years.
Wait a second, but it doesn't. Wait. Let me tell you.
It can happen to somebody.
Okay. Wait.
Right?
Wait. Let's ask a question. Can it happen to somebody, or is it somebody's choice to have it happen to them?
I mean, to be in a relationship with someone or be married to someone takes two. It's not just you, man.
Well, right, but hold on a second. You're right, it takes two, but let's look at it. Come on. Hey, let's go down this. Let's play devil's advocate.
Before you get there, she's already been following the rules. Right?
Let's play devil advocate.
Following the law.
Let's play devil's advocate. I like what you're saying. Let's play devil's advocate. Now, regardless if I'm in a relationship or married or not, I'm always going to be a man. I mean, I was a man before I got married. I'm a man now, so it still applies. But what I'm saying is this.
Right.
What I'm saying is this. Is that I'm looking at my chessboard versus the opponent here. All right. So what I'm saying is this. Before I break dirt on my castle, my kingdom, or my office building, I'm gonna have my vision statement already in line, my mission statement, my legacy statement, my laws, rules, codes, principles, and areas. They're all going to be in line as I'm building my name, right? Building myself up. So we're going to go 2 + 2 is simply 4 in this equation. Now, if a woman has the right to say no, she's got the right to yell, scream. She's got the right to be disrespectful. Those are her rights because she's her own person. She's allowed to do what she wants to do. She's allowed to hit somebody, punch somebody, throw something at somebody. That's her right. But it ain't going to happen to me because if she does any of those things, she's going back. Out. Right. But what does the average guy do that can't get a woman, that gets half of a woman? They're so excited, they don't realize that their boat, because they're in the middle of the ocean, their boat is leaking where the water's spouting out of the boat in those cartoons and stuff. What they don't realize is they're grabbing more water out of the ocean and pouring it into the boat. And then they're wondering why the boat is sinking faster because they're not checking or getting rid of bad behavior. So let's look at it. A woman's behavior, 804, is eventually going to come out.
Yeah. It's
going to eventually come out. You're going to see, after what they call the honeymoon phase, you meet somebody and y'all, well, you hang up the phone. No, you hang up the phone. No, you hang up the phone. Well, no, we'll hang up the phone on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. You hang the phone up. Come on, hang up the phone, baby. I thought you left. All that bullshit, right? Eventually, you're going to see what she is. When she raises her voice, hits you, throws something at you, or disrespects you. It is that moment.
The 3-month crazy rule.
Right. It's that moment in time where you got a crossroads. Either you're going to say, if you do that again, we're done, or you're not going to say anything at all. And you're going to let the thing happen. Right? What do you think most guys do? Mm-hmm. What do you, let's be honest. What do you think?
They don't say shit.
Yeah, okay. All right.
I've been there. I've been there.
So let's keep going. They don't say nothing, right? So you have just trained her. You just trained her. Okay, well, you just lost your respect right there. See, everybody thinks respect is lost at the end. Respect is lost when she realizes that she can be the one. Remember, you're changing your policy for her. So you've just made her the one. See, think about this. If you say to yourself, well,
because she's giving you the pussy, you take her disrespect.
Right.
Whereas it was someone else, you'd be like, you go fuck yourself and not talk to that person.
Right. But what I'm saying is that who changed their programming, the woman or the man, when he lets it slide?
He changes his programming.
Right. So if he changes his matrix, what does that make her?
makes her the one that can stop the bullet.
No, yes, the one, exactly. Meaning she can redefine the programming by what? Making you, taking away your friends, taking you're pulling your punk card, yelling at you, screaming at you, make you be on the bed. So again, all I'm showing you is how this works, man. So so here's what I'm trying to say to start this off. If you allowed her to did it, because again, that was your choice, right? It wasn't her choice. You made her the one, right? She didn't make herself the one. You did, right?
Yeah, she chose to disrespect you.
Yes.
You had a choice right then and there to accept the disrespect.
Right. So now,
or do something about it.
Okay, but what a lot of guys don't tell you, my brother. We'll take kids first before we go to government. A lot of guys don't tell you is that some guys will hide her peer. If some guys know if she's about to leave me, she doesn't want to be with me. Some of those guys don't even tell you that they hide the pills. They think if I can get her pregnant, she'll change her ways and she'll marry me and she'll be with me. See, they don't talk about those guys. See, they always want you to think that it's always going to be the woman's fault. It's always the woman. It's the woman. I'm not saying she doesn't have any stake in this because she's disrespectful. She's got a role in this, right? I'm not saying she doesn't. But what I'm saying is that when you get her pregnant, because think about this, we're talking about your name, your sperm, your legacy. Now, we're not even talking marriage.
Yeah.
You got guys getting women pregnant before you even marry them. Some try to keep them. Some get duped into pregnancy. And some of them don't want to wear rubbers. I can't blame. Hey, it's not my business. They do what they want to do, right? Oh, let me take it down. I forgot to take this down. But what I'm saying to you is this, is that how can one then complain, oh, poor me, she got me in family court, or poor me, she took half my shit, because we'll talk about that in a second, when if we look at the first domino to see what happened, who's at fault really?
He is, because he didn't stand on his own 2 feet.
That's what I'm trying to say. Listen to me. I'm not saying this is an end-all, be-all thing, because there are women that can hold off till marriage and be that way, yes. But that is so far and few, because a woman is going to show you her side, because they're driven off emotions. They can't hide. Some of them are good enough to hide. But wait a second. But let's think about this. Who are the most manipulative women in the world? Okay, before the internet kicked off, who were the worst, or who were the most manipulative women in the world?
The most manipulative woman in the world?
Yes. Let me give you a clue. Who can make you feel on top of the world? Who can give?
Oh, strippers.
Yes, exactly. Remember?
Yeah.
Remember, think about this. When you walked into that bar, or when you walked into that building, right? Was it not Fantasyland? Was it not whatever you whatever you want me to be, I'll be, right? When you sit down, I'ma sit on your lap and I just want to know about your day. I want to know, I'm just so interested in you. But what did it come at? A cost of what? What did you have to give them to get it?
Money.
Right. It was a money game, right? A money game.
But honestly, it's not that they're the most honest, because that's what they want.
Right. Okay.
Unless you're an idiot.
Well, some guys are idiots, dog. I'm not saying they are, because says the guy that, not you, but says the guy that uses, well, I can't get a woman because someone told me it's because of jelly or hypergamy or peanut butter or potato chips. That's the same ignorant guy, man. It's the same one. Ignorance is a common sense ain't so common, my brother. It ain't so common. But what happened was the game that.
Wait, are you telling me most guys go into a strip club singing that the stripper actually likes them? Everyone has a friend that's like that. I mean, most of the guys I've gone to strip clubs with just they laugh at that guy.
No, they go in with the notion of I'm just going to see some ass and titties. They don't know that they're going to run into somebody. Think about this. If you never had a woman be real sweet on you, you don't know what happens to that guy when a woman is sweet on you. Because all thought goes away because she puts you in that fantasy world. Wow, I got a woman just on my lap. She's looking at me. She's smiling at me. She's giving me all this attention. Oh my God, this is a beautiful thing, right?
Hammer down. Right.
But let's look at what happened once the internet kicked off. Once the internet kicked off and these guys started coming up with these deception and manipulation and stuff, they got the women. Women didn't realize that, you know what? Man, I'm getting played, right? Shit, he got me. Man,
Right.
he made me feel like I was really the one. He made me feel like he really cared about me, right? Until the Pickup Artist movie came out, right? Now, follow me on this. When the Pickup Artist came out in 2007, when was your first Met-Tal sighting? What, 2008, 2010? Now, think about this for a second.
I'm new to this whole thing,
Okay.
man. I don't know.
Well, let me explain to y'all guys that's listening to Uncle. We'll open the lines back up for y'all guys. Let me see something. Wait a second. Hold on, let me bring in 718. 718, do you have a question real quick? What's up, man? 708 going once. 718 going twice. All right, we'll let you go. Now, 804, what I'm saying is this, brother.
Yeah.
Before there was Met-Tal, right? Before there was Met-Tal,
Yeah.
there was nothing but PUA, seduction, and pickup lines and ways to manipulate women, 804, okay?
All right.
But as soon as that TV show came on in 2007, I would say 2 to 3 years later, all of a sudden, it's not fair what these women are doing to us. They're manipulating us. They're lying to us. They're deceiving us. Now, remember, 804, the deception was only in the strip club, right? Right?
Right.
Who started the lies, the manipulation, and the deception first? Now, we know it was the strippers in the strip club, but we're talking about regular old woman. A regular old woman just,
it was the guys.
It was the guy, right?
Yeah.
They created this Frankenstein, but then now all of a sudden they want to complain about what they created when they got these women figuring out, oh, okay, whoa. Wait a second. It's not about why
Is
they're
this
doing
guy
it.
for real, or is he just
Well,
a fake paper tiger?
hey, but wait, remember, they didn't care about that. They were looking at the why. The why was the fear and the anxiety that they had for women. So when women started to figure that out, they not only played the game, but now they're playing it better than most men today. And now the men are what? Crying, blaming, being a victim, saying it's their fault. You see what I'm saying? Oh my God, what is that noise?
Doing what women do.
Right. There you go, 804. Doing what women do. But what they don't understand is that these guys are not doing what women do. They're being told to do what women do. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Because they're not getting over their own anxiety and their own fears. They're using a mask so that when they fail, it's not me, it's this thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to try another thing.
But who is who is teaching them to try it? That's what I'm saying. Who's teaching them to try it?
Who's teaching them?
Who is
the
say it? Come on, you're there. The who?
Well, I mean, like the pickup artists, and
right?
teaching them
Or if we're talking Matrix terms, the
Well, I would say it's not a lion.
No, the Smith. We're talking Matrix. Matrix. The Smith.
Right. Yeah.
Matrix.
No, but you said the nature.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's like
I didn't say nature. I said
a baboon teaching a lion to be a lion.
Right. Well, I didn't mean nature. I was saying the Matrix. So you might not heard me, but yes, in the Matrix, not nature.
Oh, okay.
Because
in the Matrix, yeah, it's the Smith.
Right. But what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to show these guys is that if you're on nature, right, you're not worrying about the woman. You're just sitting there in your area doing what lions do until it's time for you to eat, right? But even when it's time,
when you're hungry, then you go up.
Right, but well, let's get deeper. But now you're hungry. Now you see the zebra. Now there's two parts of Fantasyland. There's the one part when you go up to the zebra about to bite it, it's going to start telling you its sob stories. Well, you understand I had such a bad day. Da. This didn't happen. So please don't eat me, Mr. Zebra. Mr. Lion, please forgive me. But do you think that does a lion listen to that shit?
Fuck no.
Okay, right. Second thing is
he's hungry.
Right, because he's hungry, right. But the second thing is that when the lion chases that zebra or the predator chases the prey and doesn't get it, does it cry? Does it complain? Does it say, well, I'm going to leave the Serengeti to go somewhere else as I just missed out on that elk right there? Or it's the government's fault why I missed the zebra. It's family court's fault why I missed the zebra. They come up with all.
No, it's fucking hungry. It's looking for another fucking thing to eat.
Dude, you just got your doctorate. Yes, but that's how they should be. But they're not that way today because they're waiting for the YouTuber or the book author to tell them how to think and what to do instead of seeing it for themselves, my brother. Does that make sense? Dude, you're killing it today. You're killing it.
Well, thank you, sir.
Wait a second. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, I understand where you're coming from, and I subscribe to all of it. Absolutely.
So
the issue how do you overcome? I mean, going up and approaching, you get over the approach anxiety. I mean, to put it in my way, I'm in sales. All right, that's what I do for a living.
Right, but how do you overcome?
So rejection for me is nothing.
Right, but how do you overcome?
But in the beginning, it was everything.
Right, but how do you overcome? By just doing it. You want to know why? Because remember before, like I told you, before you drove the car. Even forget about the bike. Let's look at the car. When you were a little kid, you got up in the you know how little kids do. They get in the driver's seat, right? There's a wheel and a bunch of buttons. You don't know what anything is, right? And as you begin to learn how to drive, you kind of go to the left and learn how to balance over, the right. You learn how to drive in hills, and you learn how to drive in the rain, the snow, and all the elements, right? Until you do it so much that right now you can listen to the radio, drive, talk on the phone, eat a sandwich, sing, and still drive and keep maintaining that car. That's how deep it is. See, you laugh because you know what I'm talking about. But it didn't start that way.
Yeah.
The only way it is going to happen is it's got to be 2 + 2 is 4. If I think it, I got to do it. It's no in between. But what the Smith does is he makes an in between. He validates you by the in between. He makes excuses because that's the in between. I want to turn on the light switch, but I got to ask the YouTubers permission first. I don't even know if the light switch is real. The light switch because the light switch's hypergamous nature, it might leave me. Yeah, I know that sounds funny and goofy, but that's what I'm saying. They're not thinking it and doing it. They're thinking it, being told to do it, and they're doing it because they're being told to do it, not because they want to do it. They're being told to do it. So when they do it because they're lying to themselves, who picks up on the lie?
The woman.
There you go. And what happens when she picks up on the lie? She's like, "You want to play? We're gonna play." Now look, 804. Right. What I'm gonna do is
then she plays him.
There you. And then where does he run back to?
He goes back to the guy being like, "I was just played," and then that guy goes, "Oh yeah, I've been through this before, so this is how you have to deal with that specific way of being played."
Exactly. That's why I'm saying that nature. That's why we're driven in two worlds right now, because it's out of a man's nature to worry about a zebra. It's like the zebras are hunting the lions. The lions are eating the grass and the zebras are eating the meat. That's just a weird nature. We're in a false, fake world. This is not what we're supposed to be. My nature is to go after what I want and accept the consequences for what they are, but not really care about those consequences, because those consequences don't make me who I am as a man, i.e. a lion. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Just go out and look for a new one.
Yeah, you just
new piece of meat to
yeah, eat. Yeah, you just adjust and find something else, but you don't run back to somebody. And that's the same thing about religion. If you want to pray to God, pray to God. But why do I need to try to figure out between Hindu, Muslim, Baptist, or Christian when I just need to, if I want to pray, I can pray, right? But then it's not, right. But wait, all right, I picked Christianity, right? So now what do I got to do?
Yeah.
I've got to find somebody that's a Christian preacher. Now what do I got to do? Now I got to go to his church, his building, and listen to his thoughts of what God is in his eyes. And then I'm going to worship him and give him 10% of my money, i.e., right? I'm going to give him all my money.
Yeah.
But he's judging if I'm worthy enough or if I'm a sinner. You see what I'm saying? He's going to tell me I don't have a connection. Yeah. That's how I know it should sound crazy, but that's what's going on today. The reason, and hey, 804, I'm gonna hang up and bring you. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna set the line back up, and you can call right back in. But I want to make sure I get calls if anyone wants to call in. Okay, so
yeah. I don't mean to hog the whole fucking thing here.
No,
that's cool.
No, it's a learning experience. No, hey, dude, you got it, man. You see it, but they don't. But 804, you're more than welcome to call back in. I'm just hang up on you, reset the line. Give me like a few minutes and you can call back in if you want. Okay, brother? Thank you so much, 804.
Yeah, I'll call back.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, 804. Thank you. Wonderful call. Guys, we're going to reopen the lines up again. We're chopping it up. But guys, let me continue.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
Guys, we're going to let y'all call in. But let me answer this question. If a woman is just a piece of a leaf, what is the hardest thing us men are going to experience with a woman that we can't handle? All right, Mr. Williams, when you say can't handle, what are you talking about can't handle? All right, let me ask you a question. What do you do when you hold a remote control that you put on the edge of your hand and it falls down? You just pick it up and then you fix it right, man. Okay, let me show you what the problem is. The reason the question is a failed question is because you're still making it about a woman. Do you see what I'm saying? You're still making it about the woman. When you are truly red-pilled, you're going to realize the women are not special. Listen, I'm not saying I used to say something worse than that, but I'm going to be nice. What I'm saying is the women are not special. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm going to reset the lines, guys. Y'all want to call in 515-605-9373. I'm going to reset the lines. But does that make any sense what I'm saying? What I am saying is just like a leaf that's not special, just like a grain of grass that's not special, just like an ant walking down the street is not special. What I'm saying to you is there is nothing special about a woman, because the only time there is something special about a woman is when she proves to you that she is special. Guys, if y'all are walking down the middle of the street, I always tell women this, but I'm going to tell y'all guys this. If you're walking down the middle of the street, right, and McDonald's is on this side and Burger King's on that side, right, but you want a hamburger, You got the Whopper and you got the Big Mac. Well, depending on what you have a craving for, that's what you're going to put validation into. So if you're walking down the middle of the road and you have two women on two different sides of the street, one is good looking as hell, but she got an attitude. Then you have one that's average, that's respectful. Which one do you go for? Most guys would go for the good looking one and deal with the consequences of her bad behavior, where you can have an average, a 7, or that 7 is average. You can have a 7 and she can be a good woman to you. But again, you've got to know your value and worth. None of this is going to work for you, Mr. Williams, if you don't know your value and your worth, right? Do you see what I'm saying? For a lot of you guys, listen, the woman, look, a woman should not have power over your world. That's like a lion worrying about a zebra every day. The lion just worried about what the zebra thinks, what the zebra does. I'm telling you, nature is just nature. And that's what I'm trying to pull you towards is your nature. Hold on, let me call into the show real quick. Guys, y'all want to call in? The line's going to be open, guys. We are chopping up because tomorrow we're going to do part 2. We're going to talk about what they're doing, okay?
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio. Please enter your host page.
Hold on, Mr. Williams. I got something better for you, brother.
To start your show now.
Check this out, Mr. Williams. Check this out, Mr. Williams.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blog Talk Radio.
All right, Mr. Williams, I'm gonna get deeper. Let's say you want the Whopper, right? So you go into Burger King. The question is, what kind of Whopper do you want? Do you want a Whopper with cheese? Do you want to add onions? Do you want one with mayonnaise? What with ketchup? What kind of Whopper do you want? And if these guys tell you we are out of Whoppers, then you don't care because okay, give me a chicken sandwich, or I'll take some French fries on the side, or I'll just say goodbye and go somewhere else where I can get a goddamn hamburger. I'm not worried about the rejection because I'm not going to give a woman that power over me. See, in order for you to be truly red-pilled, one must realize women are no different than going over and turning on a light switch. If you can't see that, you will always be lost because you're putting your power into the woman. How many guys on YouTube, all they do, look, isn't it funny? Follow Uncle on this. Follow Uncle on this. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. Hey, Brian, the reason I said Brian is because my son's name is just like yours. That's why I said it, Brian. Appreciate you, B. But what I'm saying is this. Isn't it odd they're telling you to stay away from women and women are the scourge? But what do they talk about all the time? Follow Uncle on this. Follow Uncle on this, please. Follow Uncle Dean on this. Oh, just follow Uncle Dean on this. Follow Uncle on this. All right, look, check it out. Let me take this moment. Check it out. Respect to you, Brian. If guys are complaining about how bad women are, why do they keep talking about them as if they're so special? Dude, come on, man. Let's be honest. Why are you going to sit around, have a cuddle party, complaining about the thing that ain't even thinking about you? I keep telling y'all, you don't believe me. These women ain't thinking about you. They're going about their day. Now, don't get me wrong. There are places where women are doing it now. They're getting smarter. But what y'all don't understand, for a lot of y'all guys listening to me, you've got to like I always tell you, y'all got to understand Skynet and how this happened. Once women started to, now look, this is the women taking the red pill. And I will say it again, so please hear me. A woman can never be the one in nature. A zebra will never have power over a lion in nature. The woman will never be able to rule over a man who knows his name, nature. A woman can unplug herself just like Neo and just like Snip. Trinity unplugged herself, Neo unplugged himself, and the Smith unplugged himself. All three did. All three did. What I am telling y'all is that when the woman unplugged herself, it wasn't to be Neo. It was to see the truth about the majority of you guys out there that are scared of women. All they see is that you're scared of them. You have fears, anxieties, and you have no confidence. I didn't make that shit up. You just feel that way. I'm sorry. It's just what it is. That's your truth. And that's how they see you. So why is a woman going to respect a man whose pussy is tighter than hers? Let's be real for a second, gentlemen. Let's be real. She is going to take advantage of you. Why? Because that's the laws and rules of nature. The top predator is always going to run over the prey. Hold on, I'm bringing 817. 817, what's your question, sir? What's up?
What's up, Dean? How you doing?
Living in your world, brother. What's your question, brother? What's up?
Hey, Dean. I don't really have a question. I just wanted to tell you, I got the alpha code, and you were talking about how there was a time where your mentor, you tried to question your mentor, and he didn't cut you off.
No, no, he didn't cut me up, but no, he told me do it again. I'm done with you. He told me do it again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right, and I would just like to say I'm glad that your mentor, didn't cut you off, because all the knowledge that you've given us, through the alpha code and a lot of other stuff, it has been very, powerful.
No, it's no,
and also.
Well, first, hold on, wait.
What are you saying?
Wait. First, I want to say this because I want to tell you, throw all those kind words out, and let me tell you why. It's not about me. It's the fact that you wanted to learn. So I appreciate what you're saying. Please don't say I appreciate what you're saying. But what I'm saying is your thanks to me is this. One day you'll be a great father. One day you'll push your legacy and your bloodline. That's all I care about. And if you choose not to, I'll respect that. You have choice because you're king. You see what I'm saying, 817?
Yes, yeah, I got you.
Right. So, but see, here's the thing. See, if I was like, yeah, guys, I'm the real deal, I've just created a cult. I'm just like you, 817. I'm just like all of you. I'm no different. But what I'm saying is that you've got to see it for yourself. But what my mentor told, I questioned him because of that cheeseburger shit. That was one of the things that I questioned him. Because I was like,
yeah,
why,
I remember that.
Why are you telling me to get a cheeseburger? What is a cheese? Hey, look, I did what Daniel's son did to Mr. Miyagi in Karate Kid. You remember Mr. Miyagi told you, hey, you want to learn Kung Fu, right? And all this stuff, right? And Daniel's like, yeah, I want to learn. He said, what's the first lesson? Well, here's a towel and here's a sponge. Wax on, wax off, right? And Daniel says, like, man, what the hell is this? This ain't nothing to do with karate, right? Well, when my mentor told me to get the cheeseburger, he wanted me focused on the cheeseburger. Why? Because at any moment, I will run into a woman. See, if I sit there, okay, think about this. If I'm in the car, I got to mute you because of back noise. Mute yourself real quick, 817 there, unmute. Just mute yourself real quick, brother.
Okay.
Just mute yourself real quick. Now, okay. Let me explain what was happening. If my mentor told me there was a beautiful woman in McDonald's and go talk to her, that would have been a fail. Why? Because at that point, I would have known there was a beautiful woman. And then I'm going to be like, okay, all right, what I got to say to her? All right, I got to do this and got to do that. No, he just said, go get a cheeseburger. I'm like, why the fuck am I getting what the hell's a cheeseburger got to do with the game? Then he cussed me out, told me to get my bitch ass up. He called me all kind of bitches, told me to get my bitch ass up, go to get a cheeseburger. But it's the same thing that I tell y'all about the puzzle pieces. It's the same thing. I know y'all don't see it, but you're not going to see it until you do it yourself. So when I'm going to McDonald's, all I'm thinking is hamburger. How many of you guys, when you go to the store, all you're thinking about is what I want to get from the store? When you go to Starbucks, I'm thinking about coffee or cappuccino. When you go to a fast food restaurant, all I'm thinking about is hamburgers and fries. When you go to the mall, I can't wait to get those Jordans or I'm going to buy that video game. All you're thinking about is what you want to do. But when you see a woman that you're interested in, that's when you're going to know where you're truly at with yourself, is when you shift from hamburger to biting her neck and taking her up the tree. But most guys, 817, they'll be like, I'm going to go get me some cereal, walk in the store, and they see a bad woman coming out the store. And they're like, oh, yo, she's too, oh, man, I would love to. Damn, man, I can't believe that shorty went by and I didn't talk to her. Oh, man. They never wanted it. They wanted her, but this is the problem. They were 2 + 2 is 5. If you see the woman, you like her, you talk to her. That's it. There's no in between. But tomorrow, we're going to be talking about what does a Smith do and utilize to manipulate you guys. That's tomorrow's show. But what I'm saying right now, 817, is that me going into McDonald's and seeing a good-looking woman, I only had 2 choices. Either I'm going to go up there, ask for a cheeseburger, and walk off and fail, or I'm going to see someone I like, I'm going to give it a shot, and no matter what happens at the end result, I can hold my head up high because at least I tried. I went for it. Never said you're going to get every woman you go after. Never said anything's going to be 1,000%. But my problem is when I got her, 817, I was smelling myself. See, I didn't talk about that in the code, 817. I was smelling myself. I thought I was Big Bang Hank, because I pulled a chick that the fry cook. Hey, dog, this chick was so bad, the managers are trying to smash her. Here I am. This one sucking my damn fucking. I'm big. I'm the man. Man, my teacher punched me dead in my chest and said, motherfucker, if you ever think, excuse my language. He punched me in my chest. You want to know why? Because he said,
What's up?
No, he's 817. He said at the end of the day, that don't be all excited over something that you should do or you should get. Don't be excited because you got a woman. Who cares if you got a woman? Who cares if you didn't get the woman? The question is, did you do what you say you was going to do? That's what matters. It's not you getting the woman. So then 817, I have been training myself so much through these years that when I got a woman, what do I tell y'all guys? I don't praise myself. I'm harder on myself when I get them versus when I don't get them, because I'm like this. If I got her in 5 moves, why couldn't I get her in 3? If I got her in 7, why can't I get her in 6? If I got her in 10 moves, right, why not get her in 5? So I'm because of that powwow. Never be satisfied getting what you get, because guess what you've done? You put a roof over your head, and that's what he taught me. If I'm satisfied because I got one woman, then I just shut myself down. You're never supposed to be satisfied over what you get. Why? Because it's no big deal. You shouldn't worry. You shouldn't pop your collar because here's the thing. Here's another thing, 817, I learned. Just because we exchange information or just because she takes my number doesn't mean I've won, 817. It doesn't mean that. Because I'm not even in the game. And that's another lesson he taught me. He said, you lucky that she was down. Because just because y'all exchange information don't mean you won. He called me all kinds of MFs, but he's right. Just because you get a woman's number, which you shouldn't be, or you exchange information, doesn't mean you won, because you ain't even in the game yet. That's the truth. You ain't in the game. Let me see. I got more questions. Hold on. Let me see something. Grab some of these things here. Let me see here. Wait. Wait. I gotta scroll up. But no, you got anything else? 817. I gotta roll back up to these questions. You got anything else, my brother?
Yeah, I'm actually just learning a little bit more about the teachability index on the Alpha Code,
Okay.
and I just actually got the types of women, and
Okay.
it's a lot of information,
Right.
but I'm definitely learning how to accept the change, and also how to accept, just learning more. So yeah, I definitely do, appreciate a lot of the game that you give on a lot of this stuff, and I'm also trying to incorporate studying the poetry.
Now wait,
how to start that too.
do the poetry. But did you get your puzzle box yet?
No, I did not.
All right,
No,
that's your homework assignment. After today, go to Walmart. Just look for a 100-piece puzzle set. You can get them at the Dollar General or something. Just get 100 pieces, dump it on your table, and throw the box away. And you're going to learn a lot of things about yourself that you never even have discovered just by those puzzle pieces and not having the training wheels of the box helping you along, my brother, okay?
Okay, so just get the puzzle piece and then throw the box away?
Throw the box away. Why? Because remember, the box is your training wheels. The box is your training wheels. So we want to take that out. Why? Because I'm trying to show you that you don't need me for you to do something yourself. The puzzles are a situation. A woman's a situation. She's not a problem. She's either going to be a solution or you're gone, right? But what I'm saying is when you get your puzzles, and I gave everybody one, when you get your puzzles, the first thing you look for are the edges. Why? Because in life and as a man, you are setting your boundaries. So we want you to start working outside in versus inside out. That's what a lot of guys are doing right now. They're looking for everybody else to tell them what to do, i.e. the box of the puzzles. The puzzle box is your training wheels because it's telling you what to do. Throw it away and see how fucking frustrating that is when you're sitting around there trying to put those puzzles together, okay? 817.
Yeah, I bet. Yes.
All right,
yes,
no doubt. All right,
I'll
throw you in. I gotta grab another one. But if you got a question, just let me know, okay, brother?
All right, thank you.
All right,
appreciate it.
All right, respect to you, 817. 817-517. You have a question, sir?
Yeah, I do, Dean. It's about approaching.
Yes, what's up?
Now, yeah, I've been talking to 5 women a day, at least 5 women a day, or as many as I can come across. But I've noticed that sometimes I have a tendency to get nervous when, approaching a woman, and sometimes I'm not nervous at all. I think it comes from me not wanting to be liked.
No, stop. I'm gonna tell you the problem. It's this simple. You're too busy worried about the opponent, i.e. the zebra, versus what you gotta do. Dude, I'm telling you, it's not that complicated. You're too busy worrying about the woman versus what you gotta do. Now, I'm gonna give you an example. You ready? I'm gonna give you an example. Walk me through how you get a bowl of cereal. Now, your end result is you eating the cereal. Walk me through your steps that you go through. What are your steps to get a bowl of cereal?
I go in the cabinet, grab a bowl, grab a spoon, grab the milk out the fridge, grab the cereal, pour the cereal in the bowl, pour the milk in the bowl, and grab my spoon, and there it is.
Okay, now stop. Okay, that's level 1. All right, good. I'm not gonna complicate it. Let's do it again. But now I'm gonna stop you. You said the first thing you do is grab the bowl, right? No, you go to the cabinet and grab the bowl. Why do you grab the bowl?
Because I needed to put the cereal in.
Okay, why do you grab the spoon?
Because I needed to eat the cereal.
Why did you grab the cereal?
because that's what I'm going to eat.
Why did you grab the milk? Excuse me. Why did you grab the milk?
Because that's part of the cereal.
Why did you pour the cereal? Okay, well, then why did you pour the cereal on the milk?
I put the milk on the cereal.
For what? What was the reason? Why do you do it?
Because that lets me know how much milk to put in or how much cereal to put in.
Right. Now, hold on. Let me get deeper. If there's not enough milk in there, what do?
Either go buy some more milk or...
Right. Yes.
I'm hit.
Right. If there's too much milk, what do?
Add more cereal.
Okay, stop right there. You have just solved all your problems right there, and you don't even realize it. Look, if you're focused on the approach boot camp, right? All you're doing is exactly what you just said with cereal, but it's just you're approaching. I see her. I want to talk to her. Why? Because I want to get at her. I go over there and excuse myself. Why? Because she's doing something. She's got somewhere to go. I don't know, but I'm interrupting her day. Once I stopped on that point, I introduce myself. Why? Because I am a stranger to her. Now, why do I shake her hand? Because that's when sex starts, and most guys won't even do that. Why do I tell her why I came over here? Because now that I stopped her, and now I'm still a stranger, but now she's got my name. She's still wondering, what do you want with me? Well, I came over here because you caught my eye, and I would like to get to know you in an intimate way, and I'd like to take you out sometime. Why don't you give me a call? Why? Because you're calling my ass, but you're allowed to say no at that point or take my number. But here's the thing, 517. It's just like the cereal bowl. If I'm focused on what I've got to do versus what she's thinking, all right, look, I know this is going to sound crazy, but let me tell you what you're doing. You're like, well, first thing I'm going to do is go get a cereal bowl. Oh, my God, I hope the cereal bowl is okay. I hope the cereal bowl likes me. And then I'm going to go grab a spoon. Well, I hope the spoon doesn't reject me. And then I grab the milk. Oh, the milk is too tall, or maybe I'm not good looking enough, or maybe the milk is this, and maybe the milk is that. And then I pour the milk in. Oh my God, what if I pour the milk and there's no milk in there? What if the milk rejects me? Oh my God, what am I gonna do? See, you're complicating this shit more than you need to, brother. It's just think it, do it, but know why you're doing it. It's only the problem you're having. You're not standing on what we call your square. It's why you're doing it. If you don't know why you're doing it, don't do it. That's where you have your problem. You're focused on what she's thinking. I don't care what she's thinking. I'm going to do what I want to do. Do you care what the bowl's thinking, 517?
Nah,
I
just care about getting my cereal and eating it.
Right. Do you care about the spoon? If I was 7, do you care about the spoon? I can't hear you. Do you care about the spoon?
No.
All right. Well, do you care about the milk?
No, I just care about making my bowl of cereal.
Oh, there you go. So you know what you got to do. But let me ask this question. Do you say to yourself, I want cereal, but because of hypergamy and that cereal can find another owner, I'm not going to go get a bowl and eat cereal? Do you say that to yourself?
No.
Do you say to yourself, well, I want to get a bowl of cereal, but because I'm level 4 peanut butter and I ain't level 2 peanut butter, that I can't get the cereal? Do you say that to yourself?
No.
Do you say to yourself,
and like you say, a woman has a right to say no.
Yes.
But it's my right. It's my right to move on.
Right.
It's my right to not
Give a
treat
fuck.
her as
Right.
special until she she showed me that she's worthy of being treated as special.
Right, but listen to this. When you want a bowl of cereal, you got to go open up a book and read why you need to go get a bowl of cereal?
Nah, just do it.
When you need to get a bowl of cereal, you need to go on YouTube to hear somebody tell you the box of cereal is going to take you to court, family court, and take your money from you? Do you need to do that?
No.
Do you need, when you go get a bowl of cereal, do you go to YouTube and have somebody tell you, well, hey, don't eat that cereal. Why don't you go to Mexico or some other country and get a bowl of cereal? Or do you just go do it?
I just go do it.
That's the point I'm trying to make, man. All these guys, and we're going to talk about this tomorrow, all these guys are making up so much jargon that it confuses you guys from what you got to do. If you see a woman, know what you want to say it, and just deal with the consequences. The consequences are going to be the consequences, whether you like it or not. And that means if she likes you or not. It doesn't matter. But 517, real quick before I continue, you've got to focus more on what you're doing than the person you're doing it to. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yep.
Okay. But that solves your problem.
Focus more on what I'm doing.
Right. But if I was
instead of the person.
Right. But if I was a Smith, what do you think I would say? Well, you know what? It's her fault. Man, it's her fault because she's a single mother. Or it's her fault because of her hypergamous nature. It's her fault because you wasn't a DTL to an ABW and a BCC. It's her fault because you lucky you didn't talk to her, because if you would have talked to her, she would have had the government take all your money. And if it's her fault, oh my God, you would. Do you see what they do to you guys? It's amazing.
Yeah, that's why I listen to you, because you don't teach that. You teach that.
Man.
We it's always on us. It's always our responsibility as to what we allow a woman to do and to not do.
Right, but all that complaining about women, it doesn't add up, because I don't care what the zebra's thinking. And if the zebra says no to me, I don't care, because I ain't put my emotions in the game. You remember? I'm the one, right? So what does that mean? I'm the opportunity, which means she's got to change her behaviors, which we'll be talking about tomorrow. See, a lot of people don't understand, when a woman meets opportunity, she will change her behavior. See, people don't talk about that, brother. People don't talk about that because they don't want you to believe that a woman will change her behavior for a man. Now, she ain't going to change it for a cupcake, but she'll do it for a man. But see, a lot of people don't want you to see that, right? Because if you see the truth, then I'm going to lose you. Oh my God, I don't want to lose you. I need to keep you plugged in to my, see, remember, the Smith didn't even know that there was a phone that he could put to his ear. But once he realized that, oh my God, you mean to tell me I can have these guys worship me like they worship women? Sign me up. All right. I got the tape game. Hey, guys, it's the tape game. Hey, you're level 10 tape, and I'm going to tell you why you're a level 10 tape, and I'm going to give you more reasons why you're level 10 tape. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you the only way you're going to get a woman is be a level 1 piece of tape. But you ain't going to be a level 10 piece of tape yet. You got to go through the levels first.
Yeah, and that's something that I had to overcome. Like, as far as like worshiping women, I always felt like growing up that women were these delicate flowers who deserve my utmost respect and honor and loyalty and all that shit. And I see that that's not the case.
No, because
a woman has to earn that.
That's why y'all see me with Thor's hammer. Thor's hammer is your name. I will say it again. Thor's, I don't know what I did with my hammer. Thor's hammer is your name, meaning she's got to prove she's worthy of your name. How is she going to be worthy of your name when you just handing it to her? You're so beautiful. You're so lovely. Take my name. You're so gorgeous. Take my name. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to complicate this. It is 2 plus 2 is 4. That's it. Anybody, and tomorrow I'm going to show you what they're doing to complicate this. But anybody takes you out of 2 plus 2 is 4 is the enemy. They got y'all thinking women are the enemy, and y'all don't realize the enemy is the person that's sitting around there complaining about women. What what do I get? Hey, 517. If you had a guy all day tell you, hey, man, you know, Captain Crunch is just terrible cereal. I don't like Captain Crunch. And Captain Crunch Captain Crunch is the worst cereal in the world because it scuffs up your throat, right? 517. But then tomorrow, what does he do? Dude, let me tell you about Captain Crunch, man. I can't stand Captain Crunch, man. I don't like the color of the box. And then the next day, man, let me tell you about Captain Crunch. I don't even like the Captain Crunch guy. I hate the hat of the Captain Crunch. I hate the Captain Crunch. I can't stand the Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch, Captain Crunch. When are y'all going to realize that, wait a second, if you hate Captain Crunch that much, why do you keep talking about it? Why don't you just go get some Raisin Bran? Why don't you just get some Fruit Loops?
Go get some cereal.
Why don't you get a different cereal? But this is what they do. Check this out. I don't like Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch ain't good. Hey, Captain Crunch is terrible. But you can travel to another country and get some Fruity O's that look like Captain Crunch, and that's going to be better for you. See how they do that? See how they do that? Instead of telling you there's Fruit Loops, there's Diggum Smacks, there's Cocoa Krispies, there's an array of different cereals. They want you to say, forget about Captain Crunch, go to another country and get some Fruity O's that look like Captain Crunch. We're going to talk about it. Yeah, so I'll throw you back in, but you got a question, just press 1, okay? 517.
All right.
All right, respect to you. 515-605-9373 is the number, guys. 515-605-9373 is the number. Let me go ahead and read this. Steve, it's sad that my own father is an Agent Smith, scary with child. Smith scared. I guess he said scared me with child support and not getting married because of his racial. Okay, Mr. Williams, hear me out. And I will say this to all you guys. What happens in somebody's life is not your business. What happens in somebody's life is not your life. What happens in somebody's life is not your story. But when somebody tries to push their story on you, it's you that is only going to believe it or you're not. Look, I'm sorry that you got screwed over in child support. Now, look, it's one thing to learn from somebody's mistake, but I will never have a man tell me not to get married because he had problems with marriage, not to have kids because he had problems. Well, he couldn't have no kid because the government took his kid away, I guess. Or a guy to tell me to cut my nuts because he cut his nuts. Or a guy to tell me not to mess with a certain kind of woman because he doesn't want. Man, dude, I'm my own man. That's what I'm telling you. Guys, let me show you why. I'm going to show you why it's best. And where is it at, guys? Let me show y'all. Guys, y'all call in, follow Uncle Dean. I got y'all, but let me show y'all why I'm saying what I'm saying. This is the reason why. This is what Uncle is trying to show all you guys out there to see the light for what it is, okay? Hold on a second. Wait. Hold on. Tell him call back. Hold on a second. Oh, shit. We're going to have, oh, yeah. All right, wait a second. There you go. Call back. Tell him call back. We're gonna talk about this because I wanna. Let me see if my boys can come in. I think I got one of my dogs coming in. Okay, I'm waiting for him to come in. When he comes in, I'm gonna bring him in. But what I'm saying to you guys is this: every one of you, you're authentic. I know this sounds cliche and it's weird and all that other stuff, but write this down. All you guys write this down. And we did it yesterday, and I'll tell you again today. Don't believe me. Don't believe anything that I say. Write this down and watch what makes you authentic. Write down the Great Sperm Race. Go to YouTube, write it down. You can see it for free. It's called the Great Sperm Race. And what you will see is why you are authentic. What you went through. See, y'all think women are a problem because women are this. You have no idea what you went through to get here because nobody's going to tell you this truth. You have no idea what you went through to get here. Look at what you went through and then come tell me women are a problem. Just watch that movie and tell me after watching that movie, tell me a woman saying no to you is a big deal. You have no idea what you went through to reach that egg, but you reached the egg. You got there. Why? Because you were the one. When you were going for that egg, you could stop bullets. When you were going after that egg, you can bend the rules of the game because you found a way to reach the egg. That made you the one. I'm not making this up. I'm not just blowing smoke up your asses to make y'all feel motivated. This is not motivation. This is being real with you. A lot of guys don't. That's what made you the one. But somewhere along the way, you messed up. But what I'm saying to you is this. Your father is not an Agent Smith. Your father just didn't know that there's another way because he got stomped all over. He wants to upload his bad programming into your mind thinking that you ain't got a chance. That's the problem that's going on today. Let me keep going on. Boy from the Hood, thank you for the testimonial. I appreciate that. Let's keep going down. Let me get to some of these questions, man. Let me see here. I can get her in seconds. Whiskey. Hold on, let me see here. Question. 900. Who cares? Who cares if she doesn't shake your hand? You do it. She who cares? That's what I'm saying to y'all guys. Let me see if my dog is in the queue. Wait. Hold on. Let's see here. Let me see. What I'm saying to y'all guys is that y'all don't know what you don't know, because the thing is that the Smith is free in fantasy land. And what I mean by the Smith being free in fantasy land is that he has finally realized that you got these women flying around your world, not my world. I'm saying for a lot of you guys, if you have fear, if you have anxiety, if you have any kind of emotion when it comes to a woman, okay? You know who you are. I'm not trying to point you out. You know who you are. You know how you feel. If you have any of those kind of things, when you get in front of a woman, she is going to be your one. That's the truth, because you're going to put her above your own needs. When you see a woman, you don't talk to her, she's the one. When you see a woman and you're afraid to go over there because you think you'll get rejected, she's the one. When you see a woman and you're like, oh my God, she's so beautiful, but you don't talk to her, she's the one. All you're doing is looking at her, act like she can stop bullets. But what you don't understand is that these Smiths or these quote unquote agents realize that, wait a second, if you're going around worshiping women, why not worship me? It's the same exact thing. That's why I'm talking. That's why I'm talking about and pushing the religious thing. Again, I am not trying to take you away from your beliefs or your religion, any of that. I'm just connecting the two dots. They're two of the same thing. All you guys out there who are religious, you can get on your knees right now and pray to your God, right? You can do that, right? But somewhere along the way, again, somebody figured out that why do you have to pray to a God? Why can't I be your God? Why can't you pray to me first? Pray to me, give me your 10%, and look at I don't want to mention Kanye West, but y'all know where I'm about to go. Y'all do know Kanye was in some tax problems, right? Y'all do know Kanye, who used to cuss and do all that. Kanye had tax problems, right? What does someone do that has tax problems? You see how he flipped that thing, right? Flipped it tax-free, man. Pays off his debt. That's the game. But what I'm saying to y'all guys that are listening to me right now is that what has happened with a lot of you young guys out there that are frustrated with women. I'm not saying not to be frustrated with women, but I'm saying is, how deep does your frustration go? And why does it have to get to a point where every day all you're doing is talking about something you don't? That's like, you know what? That's like the employee working at a job that he doesn't like, and all he's doing is complaining about the job. Until one day someone pulls his ass over and say, dude, if you don't like the job, just leave. Well, I can't leave because I ain't got a chance. I ain't got this. Oh, wait a second. Hold on a second. So what I'm saying to y'all is this. What I'm trying to get y'all to see, and a lot of y'all can't see, if y'all want to call in, 515-605-9373 is the number if y'all want to call in. What I'm trying to get y'all to see is that all the guys that you are following don't have your best interest. Why they don't. Tomorrow we're going to talk about what they do to you. Today we're talking about why they don't have your best interest. Because just like religion, anybody can create a religion, and anybody can create what they consider as game, and anybody can create PUA and RSD and UTF and SYBM and Metal. Anybody can create anything they want to create. That's their right. They've got the right to create what they want to create. The problem is why are they doing it? And you guys who are, it's not fair. I know it's not fair, but I'm not here to tell you what's fair and what's right. But now we're going to get deeper into this. How does a Smith know that you are easily manipulated? Now, the woman knows it, but how does a Smith know it? How do both those two people have one thing in common? They know you better than yourself. Why? Because remember, I told you guys, when you look out of a window, I hope y'all do that tomorrow, and don't believe me, look out the window and you will see a blurred image of yourself because you are looking outside of yourself for answers, right? But what we want to see is, how does a Smith and how does a woman know that you can be manipulated? And how does a woman know that she can be the one in your matrix? Because number one thing they see is that you are always looking to get validated. The majority of you guys out there are always looking to get somebody else's approval instead of accepting your own approval. Why? You want your friends to like you. You want women to like you. You want to go around wanting to be accepted by everybody. You don't want nobody not liking you. You always want to be accepted. So that means I'm going to let anybody walk all over me. You got this desire and this need for approval, but not the one. The one doesn't care about what you think. The one says, fuck your feelings. If you like me, cool. If you don't, that's your problem. But I'm not going to talk about you. I'm not going to worry about you. I'm going to just keep pushing forward like nature, the lion. He ain't giving a fuck about what the zebra thinks about him, what the giraffes and the antelope think about him. He doesn't care because the lion, i.e., the one or a man that is truly red-pilled, he ain't caring about validation. But here's the question I'm asking you. If these YouTubers are not concerned about validation, why do they keep complaining about women? Because somewhere in their emotional ass heart, they want to be validated. But if the women are not going to validate them, you're going to validate them. Why? Your validation comes in the form of the language they want you to speak. Y'all ain't ready for this. Again, let's say ice cream. I'm going to teach you ice cream game, and it's ice cream's fault that a woman's going to leave you. It's ice cream's fault that a woman's going to use government on you. It's ice cream's fault that family court's going to get you. It's ice cream's level. You're level 6 ice cream. The only way you're going to get a woman is be level 1 ice cream. Where do you think the validation is coming from? When you go to the guy, hey, I was an LTR and a CMB and a DWF, and I was really ice cream level 6, so I knew I didn't have a chance, but I added some sprinkles to my ice cream and used a little bit of cherry and whipped cream to go to my ice cream. And I know y'all think I sound crazy, but that's what y'all do. That's the validation that the men get, or the Smiths. The validation the woman gets is you're accepting her crumbs. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll get back to you. Well, I don't know if I like you very much, and I'm not sure. And let's go hang out, you, me, and somebody else. And all y'all doing is validating these women. And then you're the first one to complain when things don't go your way. Come on, man. 515-605-9373 is the number. Come on, we breaking some stuff down. Y'all ain't ready for this. Y'all ain't ready for this. Y'all ain't ready for this. But we gonna keep going. We gonna keep going. Validation's the first thing that the Smith sees. They see that y'all are so busy. Let me see. No ice cream. What he say? No ice cream got me an Eddie Murphy motor. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that anybody that uses numbers or levels, that is part of the. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. Can't talk about that tonight. But I'm just trying to tell you that if they're not telling you to just go from A to B, go turn on the light switch, then you are caught up in a cult, or you are validating another man over your own thoughts. Because at that point, he's going to, wait, we're going to get to the points, but let me get to the next thing. So let's go to validation is one of the things. All right. So let's get to the next thing, okay? This is a big one, right? Remember, guys, check this out. What the Smith is looking for, the Reverend is looking for, no matter what religion it is, what the woman is looking for you is this. They're looking for you guys who are seeking an identity. Oh, y'all ain't ready for this. Oh, man. You know how I always tell y'all guys, maybe I should take this down. Y'all ain't ready for this. Y'all ain't ready for this. They know that the majority of you guys are looking outside of yourself for somebody to tell you what you are. Y'all are desperately searching for somebody to tell you what you should be. They try to get you to decide. Well, they tell you what you should be. Y'all see what I'm saying? Do y'all see what I'm saying? For a lot of you young men, how can you seek identity when you're looking for somebody else to tell you what your identity is? So as soon as you have somebody else tell you your identity, then you just lose a little bit more of yourself because you're so busy trying to be, you're trying to be that person. Hold on a second. Hold on. You're so busy trying to be what he says your identity to be, and then you lose yourself. Why do y'all guys, and y'all walk up to women, you got all these guys giving you all this fluff and bull. Then when you get in front of a woman, you don't know what you're saying. You don't know what you're doing. Because the Smith, the Reverend, the woman, everybody knows this, that you guys are always looking outside of yourselves to find your identity. And you guys are busy. You're so busy looking for someone to tell you, oh, God, hey, guys, you ready for this? Ready? Write this down. You guys are so busy trying to find your identity in somebody else that you lose sight of your own name in the process. You're so busy waiting for somebody else to tell you how to be, you lose your name in the process. You try to be what everybody else wants you to be, you lose your name in the process. Your identity is, hey, look, when you pull out your driver's license, it has your identity, what you are, your name. The only problem is you don't know your name and you don't know the meaning of your name. That's where the problem goes wrong with you guys. You're seeking an identity when the identity is right there, okay? That's number 2 level. I want y'all to know that. And let me see if you got any questions in the chat room. I'm spitting all this yak, man. Let's see here. Let me see. Women thirsty for dudes. Let me see what Freelance said. Freelance said women use thirsty dudes and need for validation or cheat code. Right. There you go. Absolutely. A+ Freelance. Absolutely. 1000% right. But let's keep going. Let us keep going. Let me change this up. Pop that in right there. Let us keep going. Let me do it like that. Let's keep going. So that's number 2 thing that the Smith is looking for in you guys, to know that he can stab you in your chest. Because that's, hey, tomorrow is the stab in the chest. Today is figuring out the whys he's about to stab you in your chest. The next thing, the woman who is the one in your matrix, the Smith, or i.e. the preacher who's creating the religion in which you need to follow, they're looking for followers. They ain't looking for real men. Wait. Y'all hear what I said? They're looking for people who are blind, disillusioned, and gullible. That's what they're looking for. Because only the blind, the disillusioned, and gullible are going to follow blindly, gentlemen. Think about that. They want somebody that is not going to question him. If I'm teaching you about peanut butter game and we're on level 5 peanut butter game, you're not going to question me, because all I can do is tell you, well, your problem is you're level 5 peanut butter. That's why you're not level 1 peanut butter. You're not going to question. Nobody questions the guy that says women are the scourge of the earth. Nobody questions the guy that says don't get married, don't have kids, stay away from women, go out of the country. Nobody asked that question because they're blindly following, dude. They're blindly going to follow because that's what emotional males do. You're not going to question anything or question anybody. Why? Because as soon as you question him, they're kicking you out of the group, and you'd rather not question because you don't want to be by yourself. You don't want to get kicked out. So because you don't want to get kicked out, you're going to just follow whatever he is telling you. You're going to do what he tells you to do. You are going to parrot and mimic his ideologies, his sayings, his phrases, his words. You are only mimicking somebody and not being who you are. Figure it. I'm showing y'all, man. Look, common sense. The reason I am mimicking the reason why I'm talking about the Matrix is because most of the guys who are here have seen all the Matrix movies and they know what I'm talking about. You got to get up on a good foot and start watching the movie so you get an understanding. You get, hey, look, either catch up with the class or get left behind. I'm sorry. I can't stop the class to wait for you to watch all the movies for you to catch up. Either you catch up with the class or you get left behind. Welcome to life. That's the Serengeti, brother. Sorry, but I will keep completing. I will keep continuing going on. Common sense, you got any questions, just call into the show. 515-605-9373. Call into the show. But let me continue. Guys, what you don't understand, and this is why I keep trying to tell you, when you are seeing the world this way, where you're going to follow me, then what am I going to do? Remember, you're following only 0.5% of me. Why? Because you don't know me. You only are following the tip of the iceberg. You don't know my life. You don't know what I do when the lights go out, when we turn off the microphone and all this, but you blindly are going to follow me. Why? Because if I push to you and said, well, dude, if you take that red pill and you are in a world where you're all alone, nobody accepts you, everybody's against you, you've got to build your fucking castle yourself and create your you got to do you ain't going to listen to me. But what if I came over here and said, hey, come on over, man. I got you covered. I got the house built. I got your castle built for you. I got your moat built for you. And if you want to find your castle, just go down Bubblegum Lane, make a right by Gummy Bear Circle, 2 lefts. Now, if you get by Candy Cane Hill, you've gone too far. Come on back to Gumdrop Lane, make another left, and there it is. We've already got it for you. We're going to do you don't have to do any work. We are going to do all the work for you. Trust me. I got your back. I care about you. I understand you. Even though you don't know me very well, trust me. I understand what you're going through. Women are difficult. Women are hard. But while you're learning from me, hey, eat this thing. Oh, yeah, it tastes like meat. But it's made with the best grass in the Serengeti or in the fun. It's made out of grass. It's not made out of real meat. No. But you can be friends with the women. You can hang out. And guess what we get to do in Fairyland? We get to gossip about all the other animals. We get to gossip about women. We get to talk bad about women, and you are not to blame. We're going to blame women for everything that's going wrong in your life. They are always going to get the blame. They're going to get the blame for the reason why you're not getting out for yourself. They're going to be the blame while you're not talking to any women. They're going to be the blame for everything you do wrong. What I'm going to do is make sure and validate you by tearing women down. We're going to blame them for everything that goes wrong in your life. Where are you going to go? Who are you going to follow? You're going to come right on over to Candyland. And what you going to do? Fun and excitement, joys and lollipops, rainbows and sunshine. Matter of fact, when I get done with your ass, when you walk out your door, the squirrels and the damn the birds are going to sit on your shoulder as you're singing fantasy songs. That's what y'all do. I know it sounds crazy, but that's what y'all do, man. That's what y'all do. What I'm saying to you, common sense, because I guess you've seen Madagascar. Let me ask you this question, common sense, and those that are listening to me. If I fed you at 8 o'clock meat, I fed you at 8 o'clock. I fed you at 12 o'clock. Then I fed you at 5 o'clock because I'm coddling you and you're friends with the zebras and y'all get to hang out. And then I put you in real nature, like on Discovery Channel, where there's no Facebook, no Instagram, no Twitter. And I put you in a real Serengeti, you wouldn't survive. Why? Because you have lost your instinct to hunt. But if I took a lion in nature and put him in Madagascar, we would have to cage that motherfucker up because he eating all the animals. He eating all the animals. He ain't thinking about the zebras and all that other stuff. He eating everybody. Oh, you want to come talk to me, Bambi? Bring your ass over. Oh, look at the squirrel. The squirrel. You want to talk to me, Mr. Squirrel? Because we friends? Come on over. Oh, Mr. Zebra, you think we boys? Come on inside. Let's talk. Ate him up. To a point where the animal like, whoa, man, we need to leave that motherfucker alone. He gonna eat us. Well, what else am I supposed to do? I'm a lion. See that? Y'all don't even see how deep this is. Y'all see how deep I'm going with that, but there's more. Y'all want to call in 515-605-9373 is the number. We are continue to chop this up because tomorrow's show, guys, we're going to talk about what the Smith does. We're going to talk about what the Smith does. Well, he's got y'all in lock, but we're going to continue on what they see. See, when the Smith sees these things in you, he wants to be a part of it. He wants the glory. He wants you to praise him. Why? Because what he's doing, what the women are doing, and what those preachers are doing, they're looking for somebody that is seeking meaning. Oh, my God, Steve. Steve, you got to stop, man. Steve, don't tell them this, Steve. They ain't ready to hear this, Steve. Stop. Don't tell them, Steve. They don't want to know this. Don't say it, Steve. There's nothing wrong with you guys learning the meaning of life. There's nothing wrong with you finding who you are, okay? There's nothing wrong about learning about who you are, learning about yourselves, right? Right? But when you become desperate and thirsty and needy, you ain't gonna want to put, God, whoa, wait, let me show you. Hold on, guys, let me show you. The man that wants to learn meaning about himself will not do the exercise. Why? Because the man who doesn't want to learn about himself, ready, guys, is looking for somebody else to tell him his meaning. Come on, guys. This is, I'm not making, y'all got to see this, man. When you have no sense of self, you will get caught up in a barrage of what? A group of people that does what? Quick fixes and gives you false promises of a future in which you have no idea what that future is. What they're going to do is realize, if I can just give him meaning and help him understand that it's okay to desire and worry about the zebra, then he's going to blindly follow my ass. He's going to think I can walk on water. He's going to think I can do things that no man can possibly do. Sign me up. Because y'all remember, guys, the Smith had no idea he could put this on his ear and get out and free himself. The only way he realized it is when he realized the one could do it. And if the one could put a phone to his ear and free himself, then why can't I? Holy smokes, I freed myself and now I see the truth. But wait a second. Do you mean to tell me that all this time I was keeping these guys blinded, declawed, and defanged, right? But you're telling me this telephone can put me in a world in which I can stick somebody in their chest and make a carbon copy of myself? And you wait. So you wait, and y'all hear me? Wait a second. I can go back in this world right here and I can change the rules up to be what I want to be. Sign me up. And y'all don't even see it. What y'all don't see, because y'all don't see it, because it's how deep it is, you don't realize that these guys realize that you are worshiping women so much that I want some of the worship. That's it. I just want to be worshiped. So how can I be the buffer between you worshiping women and worshiping me? I must create something for you to worship. So come to me. I can create Candyland. Now remember, you don't know me that well, but you come to me. Guess what? Guess what I can get you? I can get you the one thing that nobody else can get you. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. Let me show you what I can get you. Guys, the lines are open. Hold on. Let me show you what I can get you. Hold on. Let me show you what I can get you. What I can do, if you trust me enough, all right? If you trust what I'm saying, if you trust what I'm telling you about the government, if you trust what I'm saying about ice cream, potato chips, or whatever goofy ass thing that they're trying to spit at you, if you just trust me, what I can do is I can show you how to thrive. Let me find it. Hold on a second. Let me see. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta show y'all, because I don't want y'all to see. I want y'all to see it for yourselves. Where is it at? Here we go. Let me add that. If you just, it's not gonna load up. Hold on a second. Let me clear that out. And then let me grab it here. Give me a second, guys. If you blindly follow me, you're not asking any questions, you think that I'm your Messiah, you can follow me, then guess what I'm going to bring to your world? I'm going to bring to your world something that you have never seen before. And I'm trying to upload it right now, but it won't take. Why won't it take? Let me see if I can find it, put it in something else. Hold on, give me a second. Let me try it right here. Try it one more time right here if I can't do it. Guys, I want to call in 515-605-9373 is the number. Let me see if I can add it right here. Damn, this shit might be too big to add. Wait, is it too big of a file? Let me see if I can find that shit. All right, wait. Maybe I can try this. Let me try this one. Save image as. Let me see if I can save it. Let me see if I can save it. Let me see if I can save it and upload it so y'all can see. I need y'all to see this. This is very important. Let me try one more time. See if I can upload this. If not, I'll move on. But I want you to see it. I don't want you to believe me. Just this is how the game goes, man. Y'all don't even see this shit happening. All right, here we go. Let me see if I can add it. Yeah, here we go. So you're telling me, if you follow me, I can make a world in which you don't have to do any work. You don't have to listen. You don't have to learn how to count from 1 to 10. You don't have to learn how to add, subtract, multiply, and divide. You don't have to learn fractions and decimals. You don't have to learn algebra. You don't have to learn geometry. Hell, I will show you how to do calculus and trigonometry in one day. I will get you that zebra. Follow me, and I will get you in a place where you can have a zebra today. That's what they don't understand. That's what they don't see. Question. Why do you say the women that have beta males worshiping them? Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Let me see if the lines are open. Give me a second. I'll check the lines. Okay, no lines. Okay, question. Why would you say the women that have beta males worshiping them, they are leaders of a cult? Because women do continue to continue the spell on these men, not generalizing. Wait, would you? Oh, sorry, my man did it wrong. Would you say women have the beta males worshiping them? What? Okay, boy from the hood. It's the preacher, the woman, and the Smith, or i.e. the dating coach, the book author, or the YouTube guy. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. They all want to be worshiped. That's what I'm telling you. But it's going to come at a price. That's what y'all don't see. The next thing that they have is this, and what they look for. They are going to look for somebody that is water, sand, and air. They're going to look for somebody that has water, sand, and air thinking, meaning that they are going to be easily brainwashed and manipulated. They know the person who has water, sand, and air type thinking can get sucked in and fall into all the mind games of becoming a victim. That's all they do. They know that a lot of you guys don't ask questions or think. They know that most of you guys out there that are learning this stuff will never question or ask questions. You'll blindly follow. If it's peanut butter game, if it's ice cream, candy bars, hypergamy, ketchup, mustard, or buns, they don't care what it is. You're going to blindly follow because everybody else is doing it. Woo! Following the herd. If that guy's got 30,000 subscribers, he knows what he's talking about. But they all know that you cannot be the one in this whole equation. You can never be the one. Can never be the one. Because at this moment, they're trying to create a language. They're trying to create a temple. They are trying to create everything they need to get you guys locked in on the lie. Has any of those guys ever said, don't believe what I write? Have any of those guys say, don't believe the videos that I put out? And please, before you listen to a video, understand that these thoughts are my thoughts and not your thoughts. So please understand, this is not your life that I'm bitching about. This is not your life that I'm complaining about. This is not your life that I'm pushing about. Do they ever say that to you? Do they ever say that to you? No, they don't say that to you, because they want you to believe that their life is your life. But it goes back to the thing that I want you guys to see. Can you guys actually say that you know the people that are on YouTube? Can you actually say that you know the book authors? Do you know them? I'm talking about know them like you know a relative or a brother. Do you really know them? Hell no, you don't know them. But I don't need someone thinking like that. I need someone who is air, water, and sand. Somebody that will blindly click on a button and blindly see that I'm complaining about women and life and are going to follow me blindly. I don't want them. Hey, guys, think about this, guys, and it's not me. Look, guys, I'm telling you right now, I am included in what I'm about to tell you. Listen to what I'm saying, because I would be a colt if I told you I was somebody different. I am just like everybody else out there. You don't know me at all. Yeah, I've been doing this for over 30 years and y'all have grown with me, but you don't know me. Nor do you know them. You only know 0.0000000000001% of everybody that is on YouTube writing books and pushing stuff on you. You don't know them at all. You don't know their life when they cut off their YouTubes. You don't know their life when they close the book. You don't know anything about them. But yet, you believe everything they tell you. Man, they can tell you anything, and most of you guys will not only think it is fact, but you will defend them on the bullshit that they tell you. You don't believe me? Go to anybody that pushes a word, a phrase, or a thought. Go to their YouTube channel, look at the comment section, and look at all the parrots mimicking like a parrot, parroting everything that they say. Let me bring in 832. 832, what's your question, man? What's up?
What's going on, my man?
What's up, brother?
Doing good. Hey, I just want to kind of give you a little bit of results from the wedding, man. I know you probably don't remember me.
No, I don't remember y'all from
the other day.
Oh, wait, so you went to the wedding and just started talking to the women?
Yeah. So it was a little smaller than what I expected. It wasn't as big as I was hoping, but I did pretty much everything. I went around, spoke to everybody and all of that, and I was I guess in my mindset I was kind of expecting immediate results, but I didn't get it immediately. But I was definitely the life of the party. And one of the chicks hit me up. She got my Facebook information from another chick and hit me up today and asked me to go out for drinks.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Which was kind of a shocker.
Damn.
Wait. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Before we go on with this,
Bro,
hold
that
on.
shit worked like a
Wait,
charm.
I didn't pay this man to say this. One more time. Hold on, dog.
Damn.
I didn't pay him to say this. I'm going to tell y'all what I told him. Wait, you asked me, do I need to give you any tips, right? And didn't I say you don't need any goddamn tips, right? What did I tell you to do? What did I tell you to do when you asked me about tips?
well, you challenged me to make sure I was, on my game to, actually talk to women. But after we got past that, you were like, you gave me a few particulars. It was like, because I asked you about meeting everybody. He's like, make sure you go and meet every single body. And then you said, make sure you go out there and dance with a couple women. Take them by the hand, go out to the dance floor and start dancing. And I promise you, I was the only nigga in the room that did that.
Wait, stop. Wait, hold on, stop.
No. Dad got hoes. Shit.
Hold on, whoa. Didn't Unc tell you that the guys ain't gonna have the balls to do that? Didn't I tell you that, dog?
You said that shit.
You
said
they
were gonna be standing on the wall.
They're gonna be standing on the wall watching. They are too goddamn scared. Just watching. And when you got a woman on the dance floor, all the women were like, whoa, who's that guy?
Yep.
But go ahead, continue, sir.
Who is that guy? And so I was basically, I was doing that. I mean, I got turned down from a couple women, but for the most part, the rest of them didn't, they didn't give a fuck. There was a couple of chicks that was kind of digging me. I couldn't get with them because they were like, oh, my dad is in the room. I was like, oh shit, you fucking 24 years old. Like, what the fuck? But anyway, so one of the chicks that hit me up, the one I went out with today, I didn't even realize she was actually the girl that was sitting next to me.
Oh, wait. 8 to 2. I just want to make sure, because we got to make sure. Now, did it have anything to do with hypergamy for her hitting you up?
Oh yeah, it was hypergamy.
No, let's stop. No, I'm saying, wait. Wait. Did hypergamy play a role in this? Did hypergamy play a role in this?
Hell no.
Did ice cream level? No. Did ice cream level 2 have a role in this?
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. I'm just making it up because they do. Did the government, family court, or feminism or Me Too have anything to do with this, sir?
Man, no, all that shit is bullshit. And honestly, I experienced a bulkload of all that shit before, man. It ain't have nothing to do with any of this, man. Women don't give a fuck about any of this shit if you the man. If you have that opportunity, none of that shit fucking matters to them. Like, and the funny thing is, like, the morality of them, like, they don't really give a fuck. If your opportunity, they will do anything for you.
Say it again.
Anything.
Whoa. Say it again one more time. Please say that again. They will
fucking do anything.
Wait. Wait. Let me ask you one more question, because you're right. Did your looks, your status, your money, your car, your job, or your degrees play a role in this?
Bro, they ain't even asked that shit. Well, they did ask me what I do, but they ain't give a fuck about that shit. This chick came over and picked me up. I just wanted to see what happened. I was like, she was like, what are you doing? I was like, well, come pick me up. She drove 45 minutes from Cyprus to pick me up, to take me out. You know what I'm saying? Bought me drinks and shit.
Wait. Wait. What do you mean? Wait. That's not right. What do you mean a woman buys you drinks? That's not right. Did you go to another country? Was this woman in Egypt? What was this? Wait a second. No. That can't be right. Wait a second. Wait a second, guys. A woman doesn't pick up a man in the United States. That's a lie. Wait a second, sir. Was she black, white, or what was her race? What was she?
She's black.
Wait, stop. Whoa, stop. Wait. That's gotta be a lie. Wait. So wait, you're telling me? Wait, did you go to Afghanistan? Did you travel to Afghanistan to find that black woman? Did you go to Afghanistan?
Oh, no.
No, did you go to Pakistan?
Oh, no. She's sitting right next to me, dog.
Wait. Did you go to Russia? Was you in Egypt? Japan? Was you in the Philippines?
Egypt.
Was you in the island of Zamunda? Wait a second. What do you mean a black woman? Wait a second, guys. Whoa, something's wrong here. You're telling me a black woman, you didn't go out of the States? You didn't tell me she called you up and took you out?
Bro, the funny thing is, she's married. She's like full-blown married. Ring on and everything. course, I pulled one of your moves. I was like, "What's up with the ring?" Of course, she had a whole story behind that shit. You know.
Now, wait, hold on. Hey, 900. Hold on. 900. Cypress is a part in Texas. It's close to Houston. It's probably like 20 miles outside of Houston, or maybe 30 miles outside of Houston. It's Cypress, Texas, dog. That's what he meant.
The side of Cypress where she lives is literally 45 minutes from where I live.
Right.
Houston is a really large city.
So wait, let's get this straight for those that are listening. Let's get this straight. You called me up the other day and asked me for tips. I kind of got your ass, but then I just told you to go from A to B, right? 2 + 2 is 4.
Mm-hmm.
And
you like participate in everything.
And what I told you is participate in everything because everybody else is going to sit around and watch life go by. Am I correct?
You goddamn right.
You said I'm gonna do what Uncle says because I'm not gonna believe him. I'm gonna see it for myself.
I'm gonna see it for myself.
Right, and not believe me. And you saw it for yourself. You pulled her on these women on the dance floor, and then a woman got your information from another woman to get in touch with you, to take you out. That's what you're saying.
Bro, they were taking pictures with me before the night was over. Like different women were stopping to take, as if I was a fucking groomsman. I ain't have shit to do with that wedding, but they're stopping and taking pictures with me.
At the
end of the night.
How did that make you feel, dog? How did that make you feel?
Bruh, like the shit is on a whole, like it's, the opportunity side of the game is just on a whole nother level. And it's a side I experienced. I just haven't experienced it since my collegiate years.
But how did it make you feel?
It's a whole nother level.
Was it a little nervous for you to get on the dance floor? Did you feel a little nervous? What was you going through when you got there?
I mean, I mean, I'm a dancer, so I'm really good at it.
Yes.
But, it is kind of nervous because, you're doing something that's odd because ain't nobody else doing this shit.
Nobody.
You're just grabbing a chick and just pulling her to the dance. Ain't nobody else fucking dancing. It's a fucking win. Ain't nobody else dancing.
Nobody else is dancing.
You know what I'm saying? No. And it's just the funny thing was how many chicks was like waiting to be the next one.
Right.
I wonder if he's gonna go pull.
Say that again. The women were what? What were the women doing?
They were waiting to be the next one. Hopefully he comes and pulls me next. You know what I'm saying? And bro, it was fucking ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous. I mean, it's like I had my pick. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Pick one.
Yes. And guess what?
It wasn't just the wedding chicks. It was like one of the chicks was working the staff, serving us. And she like remembered everything I asked. I didn't even know if she was like trying to flirt with me or not. You know what I'm saying? Because she remembered so much shit. Like she remembered how I like my coffee.
What?
Like I'm like, goddamn, bruh, it was fucking ridiculous.
Dog,
I didn't even know where to go with it. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, because you knew.
I really don't. Yeah, I'm new at that. Like I don't usually typically flirt with chicks while they at their job. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't even know how to go about that.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But as like swag was on 10.
Yes.
And the funny thing was I leave there, I go to the Apple store. I'm still swagging on 10. You know what I'm saying? This is before the girl even hits me up. I'm swagging on 10. I go to the Apple store today.
Yes.
And the girl that's working with me is asking me all about my life and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just all in my business.
Right. Yes. Yes.
I told her, I'm just like, well, shit, and, it was like a couple sitting there and then the wife is like all in my shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck is up with this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just carries over. Like,
yes.
When you have that real confidence, when you're that opportunity,
yes,
women see that shit. Like they see it.
Yes,
it's not something that you can fake. You can't fake that shit.
Can't fake it. Can't fake it at all.
You can't fake it. You can't hide it. You know what I'm saying? It's almost as if they have a visual sight, a radar,
right?
They can see opportunities.
But you realize,
you know what I'm saying, that we appear up in a different radar.
Yeah, but brother, you realize you wasn't the first one to see it. They saw it in you first. You just walking around doing your thing, and they noticed something in you and was talking to you, came at you. But wait a second, That's not. Wait. Hold on, dog. Because in fairyland, or excuse me, fairyland, women don't go up to men, and women because of their hypergamous nature, they ain't think right. That's what I'm saying. What
Bruh,
the fuck?
They will jump through hoops. And I mean, like at this point, because I remember how things were in the 90s, you know, like
yes,
it was a little different. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot more one-on-one action, even in the early 2000s. But like right now, there's such a lack of men when they find one.
Yes.
The aggressiveness towards making sure that they get him has gone to a whole nother level. This is what I'm not used to seeing, not outside of performing on a stage in a step show.
Yes.
Like, I'm just living my life and I'm experiencing the exact same thing. They will go way out of their way to make sure they get your attention, to get you. You know what I'm saying? Like, this chick was fucking married. You know what I'm saying? She's spending her husband's money.
I told you.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, not my problem. I'm just saying, I can't control who wants you. That's not my job. I can't control who wants you versus who don't want you. I'm just saying, stand on your square. You don't need to be anybody else but you. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And the weird thing about it is that you stood out like a beacon in the night as soon as you hit that dance floor, because the women were wondering, who is this guy? Who is he?
Yeah.
What does he have a girlfriend? Is he dating anybody? Ready for this one? Why is he dancing with that bitch and why ain't he dancing with me? I look better than her. Yep. I got more ass than her. I got bigger titties. Why is he dancing with her? I'm better than her. When is it going to be my turn? And what were the guys thinking? Well, what kind of confidence has he got? Well, what does he have that I don't have? Why has he got the women dancing and all that stuff? Dude, that's what I'm talking about. That's what being the one is about. Being the one, and let me explain what you did in this matrix that guys don't understand. The matrix was rolled off of this. This was the rules of the matrix. The girls are going to stand on one side. The guys are going to be on the other side. And if someone's lucky, they bump into each other. Maybe they have a light conversation, but the guys are just going to keep looking at the women. The women are going to keep there looking on their telephones, and that is what is going to happen. They're going to toast the bride and the groom. They're going to dance in the middle of the floor, and then everybody's just going to stay on their side. But you came in as the one. The women saw that you could stop bullets, dodge bullets, and you can bend what? The reality of what was supposed to go down. It wasn't Steve the Dean Williams that bent the reality. It was you that did it. You bent the reality because you said, you know what? Forget what Steve says. Forget what Steve thinks. I know Steve told me to do it, but you know what? I'm not going to believe him. I'm going to do it myself. When you grabbed that first woman and brought her on the dance floor, you bent reality because you broke the rules of the matrix and the program to a point where the women were like, who is that guy? I got to find out who he is. And not only find out who you are, but I got to figure out, wait, not this one. Hold on. Let me get to the right one. I got to figure out this. How do you stop bullets? How did you bend the rules? How do you dodge bullets?
By the way, I'm 5'8". I just want to point that out.
Oh my God!
The guy that was talking about the 6'1" chick.
Right.
I'm 5'8". You know what I'm saying? I'm usually the shortest guy in the room.
My brother.
You know what I'm saying?
When I'm trying to get people to see here is that she was trying to figure out the man that wasn't doing this. Wait, let me pull it up. Let me find it. See, if you looked out of the window like most guys do, she would have already read your cards and already known what you are and how you think and how you operate, right? But because you did what? You bended reality. You were an anomaly, you were different, and you didn't follow the rules of that matrix. And because you did that, she didn't have a playbook, or there was no design on you. There's nothing she could go to figure you out. So the only way she could figure you out is by doing what? Taking you out. Let's talk.
Yeah.
Let me talk to you. Let me get to know you better, because I don't know you. I've never seen your kind, because most guys are programmed to sit up on the wall and watch life go by. And here you are, arrogant, cocky, conceited, narcissistic, egotistical ass, had the nerve to break free, bend the rules, grab some women, and dance with them on the dance floor. What say you, sir?
Oh yeah, it worked like a charm. I mean, to the T. And I even seen some of the things that I had said, that I would normally be like, dang, I can't believe I said that shit.
What was you saying? What were some of the things
they
you
were
saying?
like all joking about it. You know what I'm saying?
What was some
like,
of the...
I kind of went left about, a lot of girls not being prepared to be wives. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, but they just really like agreed with it. Oh, you know what? You're right. You know, like,
right.
Like, it was just like some other phenomenon. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I just, started joking from there and started talking shit again.
Yes.
You know, I was like, damn, don't get on that shit. But I hit them with a little bit of truth, and then I got off of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but they were following your every word.
And,
they were following your every word.
I mean, like the girl remembered every fucking thing I said.
Everything.
I could not believe it, bro. Everything.
Wait.
Bro, she ordered the drinks. And, I didn't realize while she was down there, she was like serving me. You know what I'm saying? Like, she had gotten my coffee and shit ready. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, I got to have a little bit of coffee after I, eat some cake, you know what I'm saying, to kind of balance out the sugar,
yes,
you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And she remembered how many bags of sugar that I used.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? She remembered how many bags of sugar and the exact amount of pouring that I used for the creamer.
Wow.
And she set my coffee up for me.
But why? See, they don't. Okay, people don't understand the why, and I go back to this.
Yeah, you gotta go back to the why. You're right.
The why is because you were the anomaly in that matrix. The rules were set in place. Bride and groom, they clap. They hold the wine, they dance, and then everybody is either on their phones and staying away from the woman. That was the rule. You walked in, and every bullet of a rule that was coming towards your motherfucking ass, all you did, look, you didn't dodge the rules. You held your hand up and stopped the rules and said, I'm going to create the rules based off of my name, not my name, me, off of your name. I'm going to run off of what? My authenticity, my programming, my one, and I'm going to let the chips fall where they may. But I see all these zebras in the center. I see an ox over there. Wait, let me find it. Look what you saw. You say, whoa, I see there's a giraffe over there. There's an ox. Hey, look, there's some buffalo. Look, there's some game over there. Man, there's so many choices to eat. What am I going to bite? What am I going to eat? What am I going to do? But see.
It was a lot of choices, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It was kind of, it wasn't even that many women in the room, but you know, when you're the only man, fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, if there's only 6 women in the room that qualifies and you're the only man, you got fucking 6 women to work with.
But let me blow your mind away that most people don't see, and I'm going to use the iceberg. They only got, remember I tell you about the mall, right? The food court. Did you know what I talk about the food court? Do you know what I'm talking about when I talk about the food court?
Tell me about that.
All right, let me break that down before I take the iceberg off. When you go down to the mall, if you go to First Colony Mall, you know, any mall, big mall, you know, any mall that has a food court, right?
Right.
Everybody is standing out trying to give you a sample of what they're serving because they know if you like the sample, not only will you get in line to eat it right now, but the next time you return to the mall, you're going to go back and get another portion of whatever it is you like. Now I'm going to talk about your iceberg, which you showed those women that time at the wedding was just a tip of you. They wanted to know what was below the surface. What made you so motherfucking bold? How dare you bend the rules of the Matrix? But what made you do it? What made you grab the women? What made you drink coffee after your cake? What made you put 3 or 4 lumps in your coffee? You see what I'm saying? They're trying to figure out why you are you instead of why you're not kissing their asses. Why aren't you intimidated by my looks and my beauty? Why were you so bold in where you were at? Do you see what I'm saying, my brother?
Right.
But that's the thing that people don't understand. That's what made you the one. Where, how much you want to bet? When that woman picked you up, she was asking you a billion questions, wasn't she?
Well, first of all, she asked me a lot about the stuff that was on my Facebook page, which I forgot she had grabbed my Facebook page. I mean, she looked at every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? And she started asking me, you know, just about, you know, all of that shit. And I was just like, you know, I'm just
but hey, dog, below the surface, right? She was going below the surface,
below the surface. She's trying to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? She was like, I just, you know, like she was like, I just love your energy, you know, just your confidence. We were vibing and all of that. I'm like, really? I was vibing with you? Like I'm thinking I'm vibing with every chick in the room.
Yes.
But you know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is. She was excited about coming over there. She couldn't wait to drop her niece off so she can come on over. She's like, oh, let me drop my niece off.
Yeah.
Can I come over right now?
Now I'm saying, now see,
yeah,
this is where the making out, the kissing 101, the 5 play, master the bedroom. This is where okay, let me show you, let me give y'all an example. Now, you don't have the wine on the wall, right? And you don't have the lights in the bathroom, right? Right?
Not yet.
Okay.
Get it, bro.
But no, it's okay. But look, this is the only bad grade you get. Because had you had those things, right? They would also enhance why you did what you did. You see what I'm saying? It would. Oh man, somebody calling you right now.
I'm sorry. She's like, yeah, that's her.
No, that's her. Well, go ahead. Hey.
No, don't worry about it.
Nah, wait a second. Hold up. Whoa.
You answer?
No, don't answer it.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you to spit some yak to her right now, live, unscripted.
Hello?
Oh shit. Hold on. You want me to tell you what to say? Hold on. I'm tell you what to say. Say what's up.
Doing?
Say what's up, beautiful. Say how you doing. Say how you doing, beautiful. Say how you doing, beautiful.
Can you hear me?
Say,
I hear you. How you doing, beautiful?
Okay.
Say you're not. Hey, say you. Say I got a bone to pick with you.
I got a bone to pick with you.
Okay.
Say why haven't you sent me a picture of yourself?
Why haven't you sent me a picture of yourself?
What?
Why haven't you sent
That's your bone?
That's my bone.
Say.
Oh my God! Because like I've known you for 24 hours.
No. Say, hey, no. Say, I need a reason. Say, I need you to give me a reason to tell you how sexy you are.
I need you to give me a reason to tell you how sexy you are. Did you give me a reason for that?
You still think I'm sexy?
Say, I think you're very sexy.
Even though, like, I had your dick in my hand tonight and I didn't do anything with it.
Well, hey, say that's not the point, baby. Say that's not the point, baby.
That's not the point, baby.
The point is, I want to see.
It's absolutely the point.
Well,
I thought you would like never want to talk to me again.
No. Say I love my.
Say, wait. Want to talk to you.
Say I love my dick in your hand. Say I love you holding my dick. Say I love you holding my dick.
I love you holding my dick. I love you having my dick in your hand.
But I want to. Sometimes I just want to. I want to see more things about you. Is that too bad? Is that?
I see that with the girls.
Wait.
We just want to have, just see more things about you. We're talking about that. We focus on you.
Hey, yeah, say I'm trying to focus on you. Is that a bad thing to focus on you?
Is that a bad thing to focus on you?
Yes, sir.
Can I tell you? Hey.
That's where you're focused.
Can I tell you how soft your skin was?
Can I tell you how soft your skin was?
And how sexy you smell?
You can.
And how
if you touch my skin. What part of my skin did you touch?
Hey, remember that shit? Tell her, it's the skin. Hey, tell her it's the skin that I'm going to touch. Tell her it's the skin that I'm going to put my lips on.
It's the skin that I'm going to touch. And I'm going to put my lips on.
Say, can I put my lips on your skin?
Can I put my lips on your skin?
It was really, really hard for me not to go for that primal instinct.
Hey.
In the parking lot of your apartment.
Hey, ask her, can I taste you?
Can I taste you?
Hmm?
Can I taste you?
Yes.
Say, can I whisper something in your ear? Say that. Can I whisper something?
Can I whisper something in your ear?
To make you smile.
To make you smile.
To make you blush.
To make you blush.
To make you think and react to my bidding.
Make you think and react to my bidding.
Can I make you touch yourself right now? Can I? Hey, do you want to play?
Are you touching yourself right now?
Yeah, you touching yourself right now. There you go. Better.
Yeah.
Can I? Hey, so wait. Say, hey, say this. Hey, say. Are you trying to tell me I don't make your pussy wet?
Are you trying to tell me I don't make your pussy wet?
Oh, it's wet.
How wet is it? How wet is that pussy?
How wet is it? How wet is that pussy?
It's wet.
It's wet. Hey.
I will tell you, I do know what your issue is.
What's that?
And that I understand why you run into these women that have only wanted to give you head.
Oh, so you wanted to suck this dick. Say, so you just want to suck this dick. Say you just want to suck this dick.
You just want to suck this dick.
No, I didn't say it was my issue. I was saying, like, in the past, you shared with me that was your issue.
The women that suck my dick.
I know. Why?
Why is that?
You're fucking big as hell, dude. What the hell? That shit's intimidating.
Wait. Say, baby, I'm not trying. Say, I'm not trying to intimidate you. I'm trying to make you come. Yeah. Say, I'm not trying to intimidate
you. I'm trying to make you come.
Oh, well, yeah. But when I crawled my ass across the seat, first of all, I wasn't expecting that. And I'm not making a joke. I wasn't expecting that. Second of all, like, you Yeah.
Say,
I was like,
ask her what made you want me so bad. What made you want
I'm
me?
not going home tonight.
You're not going home tonight.
What do you want to do? To ask her what you
That was
want to
my
do.
first thought.
What? Hey, what?
My second thought was, yeah, I need more time and space in this parking lot.
Oh.
Trying to get arrested.
Oh, so you wanted me inside of you? Say you wanted me inside of you tonight?
So you want me inside of you? You wanted me inside of you? Yeah.
You want? Hey, how bad did you want the dick? How bad did you want this dick inside of you? Tell me how bad you wanted it. Are you asking? Are you touching yourself right now? Tell me about how bad you want this dick.
Are you touching yourself right now?
No.
Can you do what? Touch it. Tell it. Hey, touch yourself and let me see how. Touch.
I'm in the driveway.
Hey, touch it. Hey, say. Hey, wait. Tell it. Let's do something. Hey, let's do something naughty.
I'm sitting in the car.
I know.
I'm not touching myself.
Hey,
I'm not.
Say touch it. Hey, touch yourself just 1 second and tell me how wet it is.
I want you to touch yourself just 1 second and tell me how wet it is. You hear me? I said, I want you to touch yourself just 1 second and tell me how wet it is.
Tell her 1 second, I won't tell nobody. I just want to know how it feels right now.
Just want to know how it feels right now. Just 1 second, I ain't gonna tell nobody.
Hey, say, are you touching it or are you putting your fingers in? Say, put a finger inside of it like I would. Tell her.
Put a finger inside of it like I would.
Tell her.
Put a finger inside of it like I would.
Say how. Tell her just do it. Say I would. Hey, I know there's a bad girl in you. Say I want you to play with it just a little bit in front of the house.
I know there's a bad girl in you. I just want you to play with it just for a little bit before you go in the house.
Tell me what you want to. Tell me what you want me to do to you.
Tell me what you want me to do to you.
Say, I can't hear you. Say it again.
I can't hear you.
Say it louder.
Say it again.
I want you to grab me by my thighs.
And then what? And then what?
Go down to me.
And then what?
And then what?
I want you to take your time.
Tell her to hey. Hey, okay, ready? Say, take your middle finger. Hey, say, take your middle finger and put it in your pussy.
Take your middle finger
and put it in your pussy.
Put it in your pussy.
And then take your thumb and rub your clit at the same time. Take your thumb and rub your clit. I want you to come for me.
I want you to come for me.
One time for me. Let me hear you come.
Oh, yeah.
Say, you sound so sexy right now.
I'm so sexy right now.
Play with that hot, wet, play with that wet, juicy pussy of yours. Say, play with that wet, juicy pussy of yours.
Play with that wet, juicy pussy. Keep rubbing it. Man.
Say, what do you want? I want you to say, I want you to come for me. Come for I want you to come for me.
I want you to come for me.
Where's she at?
Would you come inside me?
Yeah. Say I will come inside your mouth. I'll come inside your mouth and I will come anywhere you want me to.
I'll
Play with, hey, tell her, hey, say slide another finger in there. Slide another finger in there, because that's how it will penetrate you. Slide a second finger in there.
Put your index and your middle finger in at the same time.
And stroke that pussy. And stroke that pussy the way you want me to stroke it.
So you want me to put that dick in there?
Hey, right, say that. Whose pussy is it? Tell me say whose pussy is it?
Whose pussy is it?
Whose pussy is it?
Whose pussy is it? Tell me whose pussy is it?
Whose pussy is it? Say it louder. Say it again.
Say it loud.
Whose pussy is it?
I want to believe it.
Whose pussy is it? Make my pussy come. Make my pussy come. Make my pussy come. Say, make my pussy come.
Make my pussy come.
Tell her faster. Tell her faster.
Faster.
Make my pussy come.
You want all of it?
Say, I want to hear you come.
Stroke that pussy like you want this dick to be stroked in.
Whose pussy is it?
Whose pussy is it?
Say it louder. I can't hear you. Say it. Put a third finger in. Put a third finger in. Faster. Tell her faster. Faster. Faster.
Faster.
Faster.
Stronger.
Faster. Stroke it. Whose pussy is it?
Stroke that shit. Whose pussy is it?
That's my girl. Say, that's my girl.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
Comfort daddy. Comfort daddy.
Comfort daddy.
Comfort daddy. Comfort daddy. Comfort daddy.
Comfort daddy.
Whose pussy is it?
Whose pussy is it?
Tell me, girl. Who owns that pussy right now?
Keep going.
Keep going. Keep stroking. Keep going. Keep going.
Man.
Say, I'm gonna pinch your nipple. I'm pinching your nipples right now. I'm biting your neck.
I'm pinching your nipple right now.
I'm telling you, I'ma fuck you. You want this dick? Say, do you want this dick?
I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you with this dick.
Do you want this dick?
Do you want this dick?
Do you want this dick? Come on, girl. Spread the lips open. Spread your lips before you come. Spread your lips. I want to know before you come. Tell me when you're coming. Tell me when you're coming so I can taste it. Tell me when you're coming so I can taste it.
Tell me when you're coming so I can taste it.
Tell me when you're coming so I can taste it. Say it again.
Tell me when you're coming so I can taste it.
Faster, girl. I want to taste it.
Faster.
Put it in my face.
Come on.
Put it in my face. Say, rub it in my face. Rub it. Let me taste it. Rub it in my face. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me when you're coming. Come in my mouth. Come in my mouth. Come in my mouth. Say it. Come in my mouth. Come in my mouth. Come in my mouth. Say, come in my mouth. Tell me when you're coming. Say, tell me when you're coming. Say, come in my mouth. Say, come in my mouth.
Come in my mouth.
Say, come in my mouth.
Come in my mouth.
Ride my face. Ride my face.
Come all over my face.
Ride my face. Come all over my face.
Come all over my face, girl. Did you just come?
Say it again. Did you just come?
Say
it louder. I want to hear you. Did you just come?
Say it louder. I want to hear you. Did you just come?
I did. Oh.
Say, how did the dick feel?
How did that dick feel, baby?
How did that dick feel, baby?
How did that feel?
Say, that's my pussy. Say, that's my pussy right now.
My pussy right now.
That's my pussy right now. Now, hey, tell her, tell her just pat, tell her to pat the clit 5 times. Tell her, say, pat the clit 5 times, because that's what I would do.
I want you to pat the clit.
Pat that clit 5 times. Pat it 5 times.
Clit.
Pat it 5 times.
Yeah. Pat that clit 5 times, like I told you.
Did you pat that clip 5 times like I told you?
Pat the clip 5 times like I told you.
All right, say this. Hey, say when you take a shower tonight. Say when you take a shower tonight. Say when you take a shower tonight.
When you take a shower tonight.
I want the towel to be my tongue.
I want you to make this towel my tongue.
Say, hey, I love how naughty and nasty you are. Say, I love how naughty and nasty you are. It sounds like, are you rubbing your pussy again? Say, are you
rubbing your pussy again?
Say, I want to put you in another position and fuck you. Tell her to get on her knees. Tell her to get on her knees so I can fuck you doggy style. Say, rub that pussy
again.
Get
on your knees so I can fuck you doggy style.
Say, I want to make you come again. Say, you want to come again? Rub, say, put 3 fingers in that pussy for me. Say, put 3 fingers in that pussy for me.
3 fingers in that pussy.
Say, I love the way you're moving your hips. Rotate your hips on this dick. Say, rotate your hips on this dick. Say, you gotta fuck it faster. Say, you gotta fuck it faster.
You gotta fuck it
faster. Faster. Say, you're not fucking it fast enough. I'ma pull your hair. I'ma smack your ass.
I'm pulling your fucking hair and I'm smacking your ass.
Say, I'm gonna put my finger in your asshole. Say, I'm gonna put my finger in your ass. You're being dirt. You're naughty. You're naughty. Say, I'm gonna put my finger in your ass. Say, you're so naughty. Stroke that pussy faster for me. Stroke that pussy faster for me. Say, come in my. Tell me when you want to come. I want you to come in my mouth. So tell me when you're gonna come, so I can put my mouth on it.
Show me when you're gonna come, bro, so I can put my mouth.
Come for me. Come in my mouth while you're on your knees. Say, come in my mouth while you're on your knees.
Come in my mouth while you're on your knees.
Come on your mouth while you're on my knees. Come on your mouth. Say, you ready to come in my mouth?
Go ahead, girl. Come in.
Say, I got my finger in your asshole. Say, I got my finger in your ass. I'm licking that pussy. Come in my mouth. Let me taste it. Let me know. Tell me when you're gonna come. Are you coming? Tell me when you're gonna come. Come on this dick. Come on this dick.
Come on this.
Come on this dick.
Come on this dick.
Come in my face. Come in my mouth.
Come in my mouth.
Come in my mouth. I can't hear you. Are you coming? Come, baby. I'm gonna hear you. Tell me when you're coming. 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 I want to taste it. I want to taste it.
I want to taste that.
Oh, that pussy is throbbing right now. Tell her that pussy is throbbing right now.
It's throbbing right now. Yeah.
Oh, you love that throbbing pussy.
Yeah.
You love making me make you come, don't you? You love the way I make you come.
Make you come, don't you? You love the way I make you come.
Tell me what's on your mind, baby. What would you do right now? What's on your mind, baby? What's on your mind right now?
On your mind.
You want this dick right? You want to taste this dick right now?
Put your mouth on this dick. You want to taste this dick, don't you?
Say it. Say no. I want you. No. Say I want you to tell me. Say I want you to tell me. I want to taste it. Tell me you want to taste this dick.
I want you to tell me you want to taste this dick.
Say it.
No, I want you.
I want you to tell me. Say it again.
Say that shit.
Say it again. Are you rubbing your pussy again?
Say I want to.
Are you rubbing your pussy again?
Rubbing your pussy again?
What?
You rubbing your pussy again?
Yeah.
You want to suck my dick?
Say it again. Say it again. Say you want to suck my dick again. Say you want to suck my dick again. Say you want to suck my dick again.
Tell me you want to suck my dick. Say that shit.
Say you want to taste this cum.
Tell me you want to suck my balls.
You want?
Tell me you want to taste it. Tell me you want to taste this cum.
You want to taste this cum? Say, rub that. Say, rub that pussy again. Say, rub that pussy again. Say, I want to make you come again. Say, I want you to rub that pussy again. I want to make you come one more time. Come for me one more time, because I know he ain't doing it.
I have a Brazilian.
Yeah, what? Yeah, what?
I have a Brazilian.
You have a Brazilian.
You know what that means?
No, what does that mean?
It means I have absolutely no hair down the
Is that right? No.
It is.
Oh, completely shaved?
Completely.
Hey, say rub that sweet bald pussy. Say rub that sweet bald pussy. Say rub that sweet bald pussy.
Completely. Your pussy, your flat.
Slip and slide.
Say, hey.
You got the Brazilian wax on.
Hey. Say, put the phone. Say, put the phone down. Say, put the phone down to your pussy and pat your pussy. Put the phone down to your pussy and pat it. Tell her.
Let me see. Put the phone down to your pussy and pat that pussy.
Let me hear how it sounds. Let me hear how it sounds. Let me hear how it sounds. Tell her, let me hear how that pussy sounds. Tell her, pat that pussy.
Pat that pussy. Stroking it.
Oh, hey, so you stroking the pussy again?
Hey, you stroking the pussy again? Huh?
Do you want to come 3 times?
Do you want to come 3 times?
Do you want to come 3 times? I know. So let's go for the trifecta. Say, let's go for the trifecta.
Let's go for the trifecta.
I want you to come one more time
Let's
for
get
me.
you to come 3 times. I want you to come one more time.
Why didn't you let me spend the night?
Why did I let you spend the night?
Yeah.
She wants to spend the night over your house?
Yeah, fuck you all night.
Oh shit, yeah. Hey, don't let's fuck. Yes. Come on over. Oh, that you scared. Oh shit. Tell her to come over. Tell her Red Rover, bring that ass over. Go ahead and say that. Red Rover, bring that ass over.
Are you like typing on Facebook, pal?
No. Tell her Red Rover, bring that ass over.
Stroking the keyboard. I mean, like, are you testing yourself for real?
Now tell her I want to stroke. Tell her I want to stroke you.
To bring that ass over.
Send me home.
Yeah, he was pretty fucked up.
Yeah, you're like, I'll be making a bill at 8.
Hey. Ask her when we gonna get a room. Ask her when are we gonna get a room. When are we gonna get a room?
I tell you what. When are we gonna get a room?
What?
When are we gonna get a room?
Let's meet halfway.
When are we gonna get a room? Let's meet halfway.
A room? We
Or,
need a room.
or you wanna come see me? Say come see me. Say hotel or come see me.
Come see me. You just wanna come see me again?
I can come see.
Well, say, hey, come see me.
You can come see me.
Well, hey, no, can you come see me right now and get on this dick? Say, can you come see me right now and get on this dick?
Can you come see me right now and get on this dick?
Get a room. If we get a room, or if you come see me, or if I come see you, you're going to get stuck.
Say, come see me. Hey, say, come see me and get on this dick. Say, come on, see me and get on this dick.
You want to come see me and get on this dick?
I'll wash you in the shower from head to toe.
Are you ready for me to come see you and get on the dick?
Say yes, I'm ready for you to come see me and get on this dick.
Oh, hell yeah.
Come see me and get on it. Huh?
Come see me and get on this dick. I was the one in the car in the passenger seat waiting on you to get on this dick.
Right.
You the one that said, wait.
Come see me.
And I would get on the dick.
Right.
I'll pull my dick out for you.
Come see me and get.
You pulled it out like a pro. However, I'm not trying to go to jail.
All right. Tell her come see me. Tell her.
At no point did you say, "Well, come on, let's go upstairs," or you're like, "All right, fuck it, you got your ring on, get the hell on."
No, No, hey. Tell her I'm gonna make it up to you. Tell her I'm gonna make it up to you. Come see me.
Internalized all that, baby.
Hey, say.
I'll make it up to you.
Let me make it up to you.
Okay, well.
Hey, say I'll even get. Hey, this dick comes with a full body massage. Tell her this dick comes with a full body massage.
This dick comes with a full body massage.
From head, hey, I'll warm up some lotion. Say I'll warm up some lotion.
Okay. I'm only 5'11", so whatever.
4'11".
Hey, say I'll warm up some.
4'11".
Say I'll warm up some. I'll warm up some lotion and I'll give you a nice rub down.
I give you a nice little body rub.
Yeah. You work out with me. I want you to make me sweat.
I am gonna make you sweat when I say I am gonna make you sweat when I grab that ass and smack it.
Work out with me, and then I'll fuck the shit out of you. Really sweat.
No, say I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. No, hey, say I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you.
I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you.
Yeah, fuck the shit out of you.
I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you.
And promise. Say I promise. Oh, ain't no promise. That's a fact.
One time.
Say it ain't a promise. It's a fact.
That's a fact.
Can I put you to sleep?
Put me to sleep. I dare you. Say I put me to sleep. I dare you. I dare you. Hey, can I?
I need you to like.
Hey, say can that
go
put?
again after you rest.
Say can that? Say can that pussy put me to sleep? Can that pussy put me to sleep?
Can that pussy put me to sleep?
I can put you to sleep.
Well, I can't. Hey, I can't. I don't know. You're not over here now. When are you coming?
I don't know. So when are you
coming? I can put you to sleep and I can wake you back up.
Oh, are you gonna wake me up by sucking this dick? Are you gonna wake me up by sucking this dick?
Are you gonna wake me up by sucking this dick?
Yeah.
Say, I want you to wake me up by sucking my dick. Is that a deal?
I want you to wake me up by sucking my dick. Is that a deal?
Oh, you hey, okay, Peaky, hey, say Peaky promise.
Pinky promise.
I don't miss shit. I just want you to be personally surprised. When you brag on my shit.
Is that what it is? You brag on your shit.
Say, I want to.
Don't brag on my shit.
Say, oh, you know I'm gonna eat that pussy all night. Say, oh, you know I'm gonna eat that pussy all night. Say, you know I'm gonna eat that pussy all night.
Like, well, what happened was it used to.
Let's get together tomorrow. Let's get together tomorrow afternoon. Like right after my meeting.
Right?
Yeah. And we'll go over there, finish that pool game, and finish you off.
Finish that, hey, finish off that ball, that sweet, juicy pussy. I want to take care of that pussy. Man, hey, say, look, hey, say, what's, hey, name it. I'm gonna give it a pussy a name. Give it a name. Give it a name. Give it a name. Give that pussy a name.
Give pussy a name.
What's her name? Give her a name.
Give pussy a name.
What's her name gonna be? Give her a name.
Lisa.
Say, I'm gonna, hey, say, tell Lisa I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her.
Tell Lisa I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her.
Tell her for me.
Tell her for me. Little Lisa.
Huh?
Tell little Lisa I'm gonna fuck the shit
out
out of her.
Little Lisa.
Yeah, tell her I'm gonna fuck the shit out.
Tell little Lisa, hey, tell little Lisa I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna eat. Tell you little Lisa I'm gonna give her this dick.
I am ready.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see.
You'll see. Are you ready? All right, hey.
Mad shit right
You talk. Hey, some mad shit right now.
You are cute.
Hey. I'm only showing you how freaky I am.
Why are you laughing?
Say, cause I'm showing how freaky I am.
I'm just showing you how freaky I am. I already told you that while we were at the you're playing pool. All right, we just get at you tomorrow.
Yeah, hey, but say,
okay.
hey, send me my picture, sexy. Let me see you in that pussy. Let me see
How's
you.
your meeting up?
I'll let you know.
Yeah, say, hey, but hey, send me that photo, send me that picture though.
You want me to send you a picture?
Yeah, so I can see that pussy. Give me something to think about tomorrow.
Pussy. Something to think about.
I'm not sending you a pussy picture. Not. You do not own none of my friends, sir.
No problem.
All right, say, baby, have a good night. Have a good night, and I'll have a good night, and I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow. We're gonna get this on. Good night. Tell her good night.
Yeah, I had to let her go.
So my brother, hey, now wait a second. We did this unscripted. Hey, wait a second. Everybody's saying that this ain't the baddest motherfucker on the block. Everybody's saying that the dean ain't got the mouthpiece. Show me one motherfucking guy that can spit the game like your boy just did a cappella. Who's the baddest motherfucker on the block? There ain't nobody that is spitting what I just did a cappella. I'm showing you receipts. Guys. Dog, how did it feel, brother? How did it feel to get her off like that? Talk to me.
Bruh, that shit is on a whole nother fucking level. I've done a lot of shit, but I ain't never made a bitch come 3 times on the phone.
Hey,
I've never done that shit before. I can't say that I've done that. I've done a lot, but I ain't never done that. Especially after bitch holding my dick in the car and wouldn't suck it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
She would have called me when she get home and come 3 times.
Right. Hey,
come on, man.
Do you see how the mental game works? That you got her to submit to pussy, come to your dick, say the dick is yours, want to suck your balls. She said, look, you just did it. It wasn't me. But I'm just saying that you see how easy it is? You see how easy it is?
Oh, bro.
Dog.
Yeah.
Do you see how easy it is? See, everybody everybody sleeping on the man mindset. Did you wait, was it hypergamy that got you to do that? No. Was it motherfucking salad bowl level 6? No. Was it motherfucking government? No. Family court? No. Going your own way? No. Going out the country? No. It was the motherfucking dean that just showed all you motherfuckers what he could do. Unscripted. Wait, she came 3 times? I thought she came 2. You got to come 3?
I don't think we got to the 3rd one.
Okay, so we say 2.
So
we ain't gonna.
She came twice.
We know she came twice, but you see that. What did she say? I'm in front of my mother's house. She said her pussy was wet, and what did we do? We moved her a little bit forward. She said her pussy was wet, and then she touched the pussy, rubbed the pussy, and then what did we do? We fit the story and kind of painted a picture. And not only did she love it, she started telling you how shaved the pussy was, right? You didn't ask for that information, did you?
I didn't even ask her that.
Didn't even ask.
I ain't see shit.
Didn't say shit. But hey, ready, dog? Steve, what do you know about women, Steve? You've been married 20 years. Steve, you ain't got the game, Steve. What do you know about women?
Been out the game.
You've been out the game, Steve. Right. You don't understand women and their hypergamous nature. Women don't do this kind of stuff. I got to go overseas to get a woman like that. See that bullshit? Do y'all see live and unscripted that we have done something that nobody else has done? And he did, listen, he just followed the lead, right? You listen to what I said. Now be honest. Now, some of the shit you were saying, like, damn, should I say that? Okay, I'm going to say it anyway. Was you a little, like, hesitant?
I don't think about that shit. I'm just do it.
You just do, right,
like,
right.
You just do it. Yeah.
2 + 2 is 4. You just do it.
That's it.
And what I'm showing you guys out there, nobody can do what I do. Wait a second. How can we say, and she was a black woman too? Guys, she was a black woman. So how can we say there are no good black women out there? We got to go out the country to find a black woman. Hey, guys, no hypergamy, no government, no family court, no excuses. He just followed Uncle and what I told him to do, and he got her off twice. We won't say 3 times. She came twice, and she wants the dick, right? Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she wants the dick. She wants the dick. Now, wait. How long have you known her for? How long have you known her for?
A day.
God, wait. Stop. Say it again. How long have you known her for?
I met her yesterday. I've known her for a day.
You known her for a day, and you got her to come twice in a day?
In a day.
You got to come twice in a day, gentlemen. A day. This ain't no tricks.
It wasn't an all-day conversation neither.
Nothing.
It was a last minute.
It's
unscripted. Yeah.
Come on, dog.
Like when I woke up this morning, I had no idea this was how the day was going.
This is how I go. Guys, do y'all hear what I'm saying right now? Do y'all hear what I'm saying, guys? This right here, guys, was done in a day. He made her come twice. You didn't even have another day. You're going to make her come twice. She going to say she want the dick, lick your balls, and want to fuck you the next day. Did she? You didn't know that, right? Did you? You didn't know she was going to do that, right?
Nah. I didn't even know she was going to call me.
I
didn't give her, my number.
Remember the cheeseburger. See, you went in there, didn't know what was going to happen, but because you stuck to the result. See, you didn't bullshit around with her. Did you ask her how her day was? Did you ask her what she do for a living? Did you ask her what she's looking for in a man? No. Did you do any of that shit? Did you do any of that shit?
I ain't asking none of that.
You didn't ask her none of that shit.
What the fuck she was doing? You didn't ask her any of that shit. How's your day doing?
How was your day and all that? No, you didn't ask me about that shit. Well, you know that a woman is hypergamous, and because of hypergamy, she's going to move up and find someone else. I just want to let you know I ain't got a chance because the government and all the people on YouTube tell me I ain't got a chance with a woman, so I got to go out the country to get some pussy. See that right there, dog? And one day, gentlemen, one day, just spitting a little bit of yak in her ear. Hey, you remember that? I'm going to put a little bit of flavor in your ear, right? A little bit of flavor in your ear, right? I'm kicking brand new flavors in your ear, right? So what you did was you listened to Uncle Dean, because I kind of figured.
Craig Mack, right?
Yeah, I had that Craig Mike. But what I'm saying is we listened to the situation. We could tell that she was horny. She didn't want to let you go. She was outside of her mother's house. Am I correct? Outside of her mother's house, right?
Yeah.
See, this is where the poetry comes in, guys. This is where the poetry comes in, because all we're doing was doing poetry. But what did we do? We made her do something naughty. She knew, oh my God, I'm in front of my mother's house. This is naughty. This goes against everything I want to do. But you know what? I want to experience something different. And that's, hey, look, when you got that motherfucker started, she didn't want to stop. I mean, we got one. I just thought she was going to nut one time. She started playing with her pussy a cappella, brother. You see that shit? You told her you put your finger in her ass.
Bro, man.
Hey,
it's crazy how, some of these married chicks are like looking for some good dick, man.
Yes.
You don't know who they married to, man. She actually told me she thinks her husband is gay.
Dog,
like,
all women have not experienced again the one. Why? Guys, y'all listening to me? He bent reality. He did it, guys. Look, her programming was be on the phone, talk to him for a few minutes, and go in my mom's house. He, as the one, bent reality because he changed the rules of the game. Y'all see that? He was Neo, right, Jeremy? He was Neo. He dictated whatever. He changed the programming. Instead of her being on, I don't know, Google or something, she went to Pornhub. She went, time to go to Pornhub. She jumped from that to playing with her. Hey, look, when she told him the pussy was wet, it was just see, this is what I'm saying, my brother. All I'm doing is looking at the situation. I'm not thinking about hypergamy, YouTube, and what those motherfuckers are saying. All I'm saying is she said she was wet, so I wanted to touch it and see if it's wet. She hesitated for a second, but once she began to touch it, all I had to do is spit a little bit of flavor in her ear. Well, you spit the flavor in her ear, tell her to rub it. Hey, a middle finger in the pussy and the thumb on the clit. She's like, holy shit, right? And then when she was getting off, what'd you say, girl? I'm eating it from the back. I'm putting a finger in your ass. I'm spreading it. Yeah, pat it. She loved that shit, man. She loved it. But that's what Uncle's telling y'all. You see what I'm saying, fam? She loved it. But what I'm saying to you right now, brother, you got a lot of guys out there saying that they know the game, they know how to spit, they know how to be dirty, they know seduction and all that stuff.
These motherfuckers don't know shit, man.
They can't touch me, guys. I'm telling y'all, if anybody out there think they the biggest on the block, tell them to do what I did a cappella. Tell them to do what I did a cappella. Because
that shit was real a cappella. Like, she called me while we were talking.
While we were talking.
No clue.
No clue.
Yeah. And you were like, answer the phone.
Answer the phone. See? He wasn't even going to answer the phone. He wasn't even going to answer the phone, dog. Y'all see that? Uncle Dean told him to answer the phone. He answered the phone. We put a little bit of flavor in her motherfucking ear, and she started touching and getting off, playing with it. Hell, you named it. What is it, Little Lisa? You named her pussy. What, Little Lisa?
Little Lisa. Yeah.
You even named the pussy, dog. You even named the pussy. And all this happened within a day. a day. One day, guys. One day. Why? Because what did this man say from the beginning? He was the opportunity, right? And when he was the opportunity, the rules of the matrix changes because you will always
Everything
be the
changes.
one. Yes, everything changes because you're the one. You're not trying to be 2, 3, or 4 or 500,684 and 26. You are the one, gentlemen. And as the one, you can occupy any space the way the one can, meaning that I can move her from a regular conversation to telling me how wet her pussy is, to playing with her pussy, to coming and submitting the pussy to me all in one fell swoop. They don't understand that, dog. They don't even understand, dog. I mean, man, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, what do I know about the game, guys? What do I know, man? I should be blaming hypergamy for this.
You've been
shit.
married 20 years.
I mean, what do I know about the game, dog? I don't know about. What do I know about women, man? I can't. I ain't smooth. I'm telling guys to buy puzzle boxes. I'm telling them to write poetry. I mean, what is all that going to do for me, Steve? Why do I have to learn poetry? What is that going to do for me? That ain't going to do nothing with a woman. Poetry's goofy. Doing a puzzle, why would I do that? I mean, Steve, you're telling me to turn pages in a book. You're telling me, Steve, that I can be the one and occupy a woman's motherfucking mind? I can move from one to a next and dominate it? Dude, do you understand what you did, brother? Do you understand every time she pulls up in her mother's driveway, what she's going to be thinking about?
Oh, I ain't even thought about that.
Do you understand when she goes?
Yeah.
Do you understand when she goes into the house right now? She's like, who the fuck is this guy? But guess what? Now I understand why he is what he is. Now I understand why he got on the dance floor and danced around those women. Why is he arrogant, cocky, and conceited? Because he could talk a woman out her pussy anytime, anywhere. You see what I'm saying, fam? That's what she's thinking. But guys, well, I know Lawrence, my dog, get shout out to you, Lawrence. But when I'm saying to y'all guys out there, I need somebody to explain to me she shouldn't be doing this because hypergamy is the reason why he can't get her. Hell, the government. Women don't do this kind of stuff. Women don't like guys. Women don't want to have sex. Women just want to just thump their feet and run guys. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Do y'all see 832 what they're doing to these young men?
Oh yeah, they're destroying them, man.
Destroying them.
I mean, I get the same texts. I get the same signals all the time, and I see these guys on my messages all the time having another bullshit whining session about women.
Yes.
And I'm sitting up there like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, after what I experienced between yesterday and today, like, you got to be fucking kidding me, man.
Dude, think about where we went with this. He calls me up, the other day, asking me what should he do at a wedding. And a few days later, you playing with a. Think about that. You guys, now follow me because
you told me to call you.
Yeah, I told you to call me. Right.
You told me to call you.
When did you call me?
I was like, okay. I mean, I ain't really. We talked Friday night.
All right, so
Friday night.
Oh, guys,
the wedding was Saturday afternoon.
All right, so let's follow it, guys. He calls me Friday night, goes to the wedding on Saturday. And really, technically, we just kind of rolled into Monday. I guess we kind of rolled into Monday because the time changed. But what I'm saying is, within the day, guys, of meeting that woman at the damn wedding, he had her playing with her pussy, coming and saying she wants his dick in her mouth. Think about that, guys. This is what I'm talking about, man. 2 + 2 is 4. I don't care about your birthday and what you're looking for. I don't care about all that stuff.
You forgot the most important thing.
Talk to him, dog.
I never even gave her my number. I never asked for her number, and I never gave her my
Matter of fact, sound like she called
my number from somebody else.
Right? Did she call you on Facebook? She called you on Facebook. That was a Facebook call, right?
Yeah, she called me on Facebook Messenger. Yeah.
So wait, let's get this straight. You never gave her.
You actually don't have my number.
Right. She wanted to talk to you so bad that she pulled up in the parking lot of her mom's house to talk to you before she goes in the house, not knowing that it was going to end up in her playing with her pussy and coming twice. You see how fucked up she is right now? You see how fucked up she is right now?
She fucked up.
She fucked up right now. She fucked up right now. Because you know what? What guy has she ever met that drove her to touch her pussy the way she touched it?
Oh, she ain't never had that shit before.
Now, hey,
I can guarantee you that.
She never, she experienced that because she threw it off, man. She's like, whoa, what is it? The more you kept saying whose pussy it was, made her touch it more. The more you said, hey, dog, let me explain y'all guys. Let me explain something y'all got to understand. Get your crayons on that. Guys, you know how it feels when you say, I want you to come in my mouth. When you tell a woman that shit. Guys, they go bananas when they hear, I want you to come in my mouth, because no motherfuckers don't talk that way. 832. You see what I'm saying?
No, they don't.
They don't talk that way.
Like that.
Right. So what
I never said no shit like that.
I know. Hey, dog. Hey, because you with your boy now. You know what I mean? You with your boy.
Yeah, I mean.
So what I'm saying is this: is that when you told her to come in your mouth, the reason I said that is to tell you when she's coming so she can come in your mouth, is because I wanted the guys that were hearing the show live to hear her come. I wanted them to hear her come. And when she came, man, she really came. Damn.
Yeah, that shit was authentic. That shit was real.
That shit was, but it
was not a game.
It wasn't a game, but what I'm trying to tell these guys, I'm trying to get you to see your value of your last name. Now, I'm not saying you'll get this with every woman, but you got to be able to read the signs. The signs she was looking for him. She knew everything he was doing. Why? Because she saw opportunity, gentlemen. Do y'all hear what the fuck I'm saying? She saw opportunity. And she took it. But her mistake was, 832, she thought you were the average Joe. You know what I mean? She didn't, she thought, okay, well, I'm in the parking lot. Well, it was good to see you in the parking lot, and it was nice meeting you, and I'm glad you called me and everything. Well, you have a good night, and I'll talk to you later. That's what she thought she was going to get, right? Nah, motherfucker. We going to have you bent over your car seat, rubbing your pussy from the back, coming 2 or 3 times, or 2 times, over what? Your words. Your words are what made her do what she did. You see what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah.
She was just following your lead. She hesitated, but she was like, well, damn. Because, wait, you still ain't, wait. You didn't tell us that she had your dick in her hand. What the fuck happened with that? You didn't tell us about that shit. What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. Hey, guys. Oh, I'm sorry, Dean.
I was trying to go.
Yeah,
where I was going at it, dog. I was trying to get
it. I'm sorry, Dean. I forgot that the chick that I met at the wedding
we talking.
Had my dick in her hand. I forgot. Please tell me.
We talk. Of course, you know. Like,
wait.
Like you always talk about, like, we talking sexual the whole date. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm fucking with her the whole day. We playing pool and rubbing on her ass, and you know what I'm saying? All that shit. She stopped me on the wall and kissing. We never finished the fucking pool game. You know what I'm saying? We were on the wall kissing and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here. You know?
Right.
I'm thinking we're finna get some, you know, I just didn't want to bring, because, I mean, I didn't know.
No, always have your
brother-in-law,
rubber. No,
my sister
sir.
was going to be here. I got a roommate.
Okay, but no, okay, check this out, check this out. This is how you got to do it. And I know you have the roommates. So what you got to figure is, you know what, you just let her know. You know, I got roommates. That's why I was saying get a room. You know, but say this is what you, tomorrow, this is what you tell her. The reason I said let's get a room is because I wanted to see you last night, but my roommates was tripping and stuff. So I was just figuring, you know, we can get together at lunchtime. But go ahead. So y'all got in the car and what happened?
She, you mean after on the way back?
Yeah, no. Oh, we're kissing. Wait, I didn't even know she had your dick in your hand. You failed to tell the classroom.
Oh yeah, I didn't tell you.
What?
So yeah, we stopped at Whataburger. I want to make sure she got something to eat because she was drinking a little bit.
Oh my God.
And so, you know, we got to the crib. You know what I'm saying? And she just kind of looked. We was talking, and she just like climbed over to the passenger seat because she's like 4'11". You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a little bitty.
And
thing.
like she's like on her, so she was like kissing me and shit, and she was like on her fucking knees in front of me. So I just pulled the dick out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And what did she do? What did she do?
You know, do your do. You know, so she grabbed that motherfucker. She's like, I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm not gonna do it today. She's like, and then she like leaned over, like kissed. She's like, oh, I want to suck your dick so bad. And I'm like, well, shit, it's right here. You know what I'm saying? You know, and so she was like, oh, put your dick away. So of course I act like I was putting it away, and I pulled it right back out. She's like, oh my God, don't pull it back out. You know, and all that bullshit. So, you know,
yes,
you know what I'm saying? So
yes.
I'm trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, rubbing on her, you know, trying to rub down on her pussy. She wouldn't let me get in her pants and shit. I was like, all right. So I was like, all right, well, I gotta go.
Right.
So, you know, she's, oh my God. So soon I gotta, you know, fuck, we gotta leave. I was like, well, you know, ain't no point in be sitting in the car. So, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, so she hugged me and all that. We kissed again, and, you know, I walked away. And that's when she, you know, literally, I mean, it took me a while to get up to the apartment and everything from where I was. But, yeah, when she called, I guess she had just drove home. It took her like 45 minutes to get there.
So 45
and
minutes
she
later.
wanted to clarify.
Right. You call Uncle Dean up. You were chopping it up and your phone rang for those that just joined us. He was telling us.
She was apologizing. She actually called to apologize for not sucking my dick.
For not sucking your dick. See, she's sorry for not sucking your dick. But we let her make it up by making her come twice. And then she was like, I'm going to come fuck you. I'm going to fuck you, right?
Right.
Hey, dog, how do you feel right now? Man?
Bruh, shit's on another level, dog. I'm floating right now, bro.
Dog, do you understand what I'm trying?
I want to know what's next.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Hey, this is what you do next. Look, next is a shower with the lights. Remember, for all those guys out there that aren't listening, this is why I tell you to have the equipment, right? And I'm gonna show everybody the equipment. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let me show everybody the equipment while they looking real quick. Let me grab the equipment. Because they don't know about the equipment. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Shit. While we talking, where's the equipment at? The equipment is under West, or no, it's under SQ. All right, here's the equipment. Damn, it's not SQ. Hold on, here's equipment. Jesus, sorry guys. Here's equipment. So guys, the equipment is this. If y'all listening, this is why Uncle Dean always tells you have the wine above the bed. Right. This is AC 832. All I'm doing is getting her to fit the pieces of the puzzle to see why you are what you are. Have the wine above your bed because nobody's teaching that shit. Have the candles in your shower because nobody's teaching you that shit. Have the different shower head. That's like $13 on Amazon. Have a different shower head that has different colors on it. Also, get that damn refrigerator that has the fruit, the water, the whipped cream, and the syrup in it, because when you tap that motherfucking ass, you're going to have these things prepared. Also, the art piece so you can draw her naked body the way you see it. Those are the things that connect the dots to showing you why you are what you are. But this, I'm just saying, you see why I tell you to be prepared for this stuff? because you never know when the moment and opportunity is going to present itself where you're about to have that tomorrow, right? Tomorrow at lunch,
Oh yeah.
you're going to be smashing her. Tomorrow at lunch, you're going to be smashing her. So tomorrow, hey, make sure you got the lotion, because after you get done, warm it up for 10 seconds. Give her that full body massage. When she comes to that door, remember, grab her, say, come here, kiss her, twirl her around, and then grab her hand, bring her in the door, and then push her ass up against the back of the door to close it. You see what I'm saying? And start kissing her.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Why?
Okay.
Because follow me on this. The same aggression that you had over the phone, you've got to maintain it in physical. See, it's one thing talking shit, but you got to back it up now. You see what I'm saying? So the same shit talking you were saying about her coming in your mouth, and you got to talk that same shit to her while she's over there, okay?
Yeah.
Guys, man, I'm telling, hey, guys, Freelance said don't forget the condoms. Don't forget the condoms, dog. Don't forget the condoms.
Oh, for sure.
For
Keep
sure.
the condoms with
For
it, bro.
sure.
Appreciate
Don't
it,
forget the
Freelance.
condoms. But yes. But hey, 832, because I want you to call us tomorrow night to tell us what happened, because we're going to be doing a show tomorrow night. So, 832,
Gotcha.
what do you want to say to everybody out there that tells you don't listen to this old man, the dean? What does this short man know about the game? He's married. He doesn't know about hypergamy. He doesn't understand women are different today. We got to go out of the country. We get the government, Me Too, feminism, family court. What do you want to say to those guys right now, gentlemen? What do you want to say to them, 832?
Hey, man, fuck what you heard. Fuck what you heard. Y'all need to fuck with this dude. Like, listen, and if y'all were new to this, I would, for 90 straight days, I would cut off all information of all other YouTubers and listen to this guy religiously for at least 90 days. Get some material, do what you need to do. I bought some material from him already, plus the approach, stuff, and stuff like that. And then you come back after 90 days, I want you to go back and hear some of the things that some of these other guys are saying. It's going to be foreign to you after 90 days. And you're going to realize how all these dudes around you are little bitches.
Yes.
And it's going to build your confidence up a little even more, because you're going to be a giant amongst ants. You know what I'm saying?
Amongst ants.
I knew when I walked in the room, I was a motherfucking giant. There was no question about it. I'm 5'8", you know what I'm saying? But I knew that nobody else was going to do half the shit that I did. And I'm talking to every fucking body in the room. And when I got around to the females, they were so excited and giddy to have a conversation with me. And I'm talking about some of the finest bitches in the room. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, you really need to get into this shit, and stay plugged in. This is a inner circle of fucking lions, man. Like, seriously, if you're not in this circle, you out of there. We gonna eat everything that's around you.
Yes. And the beautiful thing about it is, you just went from A to B, brother. You see what I'm talking about? A to B. Matter of fact, guys, if you think about what happened, he didn't do 2 + 2 = 4. He did 3 + 1. He did 8 - 4, 20 - 20. He changed it up. And what I'm trying to show you guys, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you reach 4, as long as you keep the equations going. He shifted it up. As soon as he got her to touch her pussy, God damn it, he was on 9 - 5. As soon as she started rubbing her pussy, he was on 14 - 10. But that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. You don't necessarily have to go 2 + 2 = 4. You can change the equation and still come up with the same answer at the end. That's all he did. But you know the most important thing is 832 that people don't understand that you did, dog. You ready, dog?
Yeah.
You touched her without touching her. You touched her without even touching her, dog.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But I didn't do it. It was all you, man. I'm proud of you, man. Hey, you know Uncle's hard on you, right? You know I was hard on you Friday a little bit, right? Right?
Oh yeah.
I was a little hard on you. That's that. To be honest, I mean, I'm telling y'all, I was hard on him, but he shut my ass up when he. No. But you no.
I'm trying to get the
no,
information.
but I'm keeping real. You shut me up when you said I know the approach boot camp. All right, you got it. But the only thing I told him to do was just have a good time. That's the only equation. Go have a good time. If people are dancing, you dance. Grab women, dance on the floor because no one else is going to do it. And look at the result that happened. Hey, excuse me, guys. He forgot to tell us about the dick in her hand, of course. Yeah, I mean, but shit. Hey, what was that? Less than a day she had his dick in his hand, got his Facebook from somebody else, came to see you and shit. I think she came to see you, right?
Yeah. Picked me up, took me out.
How's the body, dog? How's the body? Ass, titties, what she got?
She's mostly titties. She's got a small body. She's a small frame.
Oh, small frame.
Titties, like
nice
D
titties.
cups.
Okay, damn, she flopping the D's, no doubt. But at the end of the day, I gotta wrap this up because we're doing 5 hours already. But 832, call us tomorrow. Les about to know. Now remember, if you get a chance, lights out in the shower. Write that down. Don't forget the lotion.
Got it.
The lotion. Warm the lotion up for 10 seconds, full body massage. And also remember, when she comes through the door, twirl her around, give her a hug. Grab her hand, walk her in. Get to the back of the door and push her up against the door and start kissing her. All right? Remember those things, okay? And let's see how it turns out. So call us. We got a show today, which is Monday. Call us and let us know, okay, man? But I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you, man.
I appreciate it.
Matt, look. Let me show you what I'm gonna do, dog. Check this out. You ain't got a kissing, making out, or a fucking 101, do you?
Not yet. No.
No. But you about to get that shit because you getting that shit free right now. You about to get that shit free right now. Hold on a second. No. Let me tell you why.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, let me tell you why. Because you didn't trust me and you went to see it for yourself. I want to hook you up with this. Look, what I'm going to do first. This is what I'm going to do first. I'm going to give you those quick versions. The kissing 101, the making out, and the fucking 101 back. I'm going to give you the quick versions of it, okay? Call me tomorrow night. Now, look, you can learn this fast, okay? Because I want you to, I want you to make them toes curl, okay? So, hold on a second. Wait. Let me make sure. I want to make sure I got your number written down because I want you to send me an email with in the subject with your number in it, okay? Hold on, write your number down right now. Hold on a second. All right, so all right, I got your number. Now, what I want you to do is send me an email with your number in the subject. All right, I got your number. Send that right now. When I get it, I'm going to send you the kissing 101, the making out, and the fucking 101 back, okay? You study that shit between now and when you, because you got, less than 12 hours. I guess 11 hours before you fuck. Study those three things. They're real basic. I'm not complicating it. But I want you to utilize those when you're kissing her, all right? All right. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send you the $200 5 play, the pussy eating one as well. Because I want you to grab one too. Come on with it. No, dog. No. Yeah. I got you, fam. Why? Because look, you just followed and you saw the results, guys. But now we got to show out. So I'm gonna send you the pussy eating stuff. I'm going to send you a kissing 101, the making out, and the fucking one-on-one back, okay? Just listen. All I want you to do is just study one of the pussy eating techniques. There's so many of them. Just study that. Study the kissing 101. Study the making out and the fucking 101 back, okay? So you can do all, hey, dog, you're going to do all these moves, but I need you to start working on that. Can you work on those? And then call me.
I got you.
In the show tomorrow night or tonight, because we're going to do another show, 9 East, because we got part 2 of this. But you'll be able to do that shit, brother?
I got you.
All right. So send me the email, dog. Send me an email, themanmindset@gmail.com.
I already do that.
Oh, you just did it right now? Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
Yeah, I sent it to
I
my
got
phone.
it. I just got it. Read. I got it. Got it, dog. All right. So I'm gonna talk to my dogs. I'm gonna put you back in because the line's about to cut off anyway. I'm gonna talk to my dogs. But as I talk to my dogs, I'm gonna send you this shit right now as we're talking. So go ahead and mute yourself.
All right.
I'm gonna send that to you. I look. I'm gonna send you the 5 play. It's 2 hours of pussy eating straight up. The fucking 101. I'm
good shit.
Yeah, but I'll only send you the 15-minute version one right now because you ain't got too much time to learn the full hour version of it. The kissing 101 is going to be a 15-minute version because you don't have the time to learn the 2-hour version of it, right? And the fucking 101 back one, you're getting a 15-minute version of it instead of the hour version of it because I just want you to learn a few moves. That's all I want you to do, okay? That's what I want you to do, okay?
Okay.
I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you, man, because you didn't trust, you didn't listen, you just follow, brother. Okay, so I'm getting ready to send you this 𝐈𝐿 right now. Because I got to talk to my dogs real quick because we had 5 hours, man. I've been spitting this game for 5 hours to these dogs, and we still ain't really done. We ain't really done. We ain't really done, man. I gotta, we're gonna probably do a ride with the Dean tomorrow. Then at 9 o'clock East, we're gonna hit part 2 of what the Smith does. Now we're gonna talk about the Smith replicating and producing itself. But hold on, dog. I'm about to hit you with that 5 play. All right, go ahead and mute yourself, dog. Go ahead and mute yourself real quick. Give me a second as we talk. Because before I get off, I want to make sure you got it because I want you to confirm that Uncle Dean say he's going to do something. He's going to do that shit. Because, hey, guys, that's what we do. We reward great behavior. Look, man, he told you, man, the hypergamy bullshit, the going your own way and crying and all that other stuff. Guys, we killed that. Hey, anybody out there thinking they can spit more game than me, dog, please send them this. Anybody out there thinking they better than me, please send them this and tell them to go ahead and challenge. Please send them this, please. Anybody out there that think they're doing better than me when it comes to spit and yak, please send this to them and tell them what you going to do. Tell them to top that unscripted with somebody. Please do that, sir. Please show me somebody who can make a woman play with her pussy within a day of meeting her just off an unscripted phone call. That's all Uncle's saying. That's all. If you know anybody, please do that. That's all Uncle's saying, man. All right, Ree, hold on a second. Let me give you the last bit. All right, the making out, kissing, fucking 101 back. Hold on, I'm about to send that right. All right, get ready to check your email. Ree, hey, R-Dog, you there, brother?
Oh, yeah.
All right, hold on, wait a second. 2 seconds. I'm about to send that to you right now. Okay, I just sent it over. Red Rover. Hey, remember Red Rover. Send that shit over. Let me know if you confirm that you got it before I let you go. Do you got it or don't you have it?
I ain't got it yet, but it takes like a couple minutes for me to get it. If you send it right, I got it now.
You got it now. I want you to look. You see the links. You see them?
Oh,
you see
shit.
it? You see it?
Yeah.
You see it?
Oh shit.
How many links of 5 play do you see right there? How many links of that pussy eating?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 11 links.
That's just the pussy eating. That's just the pussy eating. Now you got the kissing 101.
Oh, you got because you got like 13 links of oh shit.
Yeah, like, so what I'm saying is, dog, get off the phone with me. Do one pussy eating one kissing, study the fucking 101 and the making out. Because this is all gonna happen I need this to happen at lunchtime. So you got to get on it, okay? Don't look at all the pussy. Just pick one pussy eating link. Do the kissing 101. Learn the fucking 101 back and the making out, because all these are going to line in. Then guess what? The shower at night with the lights out, the massage, and then I want you to come back and tell us what happened tomorrow night when we do the show. Can you do that for me, brother?
I got you.
All right, man. Who got you covered in this game, brother? Who got you covered in this game?
You got me, bro.
Yeah, I got you,
motherfucking Dean. Got me, man.
All right, man.
You the man, dog.
No, I'm not the man, dude. I'm not the man, brother. I'm proud of you. I'm really, really proud of you, because not too many people will trust. And I always tell you, don't trust me. Just know that I got your best intentions at heart. You know what I mean? And I want you guys to win, but I want you to believe in yourself. And that's all you did. You believed in yourself. So if you believe in yourself and you show that you believed in yourself, and, you know, next time mention that she had your dick in your hand, that might speed the process up a little bit. But she called you and reinforced everything you said. So we had to get her to play with her pussy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, man. So go ahead and go. And hey, go ahead and start studying, dude. Get off the phone, start studying. Because there's a lot of moves, a lot of techniques. Start studying, prepare yourself. And if you need me to call you in the daytime to talk to you a little bit, I will, okay? I got you, okay?
All right.
I'll call you sometime. I got you covered, because I want you to show her.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
It's gone, but I want him to show her. I got your 832. But anyway, guys, come on, guys. We had a great show today. We did 5 hours a day, guys. 5 hours of knowledge. Well, really, excuse me, guys. 4 hours of classroom. 1 hour of unscripted yak. Showing you that your boy, the Dean, is spitting off the top of his dome. There was no script to this. All I did was heard the clip zebra saying, "Get this. Get this." That's what I'm saying, man. I appreciate y'all guys. But last thing I want to say, G-Dog, I'm sorry, I wanted to tell you what you're saying. You're saying that the Smith is a guy in which the blind validates them. Yes. See, what I'm saying to you guys is this. Everybody is allowed to do YouTubes and everybody's allowed to write books. But what y'all have got to start asking yourselves, is this guy pushing me towards what he wants me to do versus what I should be doing? And if you're going towards him, because tomorrow we're going to talk about how he's indoctrinating you. What is he doing when he punches you in his chest and replicates himself? That's what we're going to be talking about tomorrow. But what I'm saying to you guys right now is that I'm not here to necessarily open your eyes, because I can't open your eyes. What I'm here to do is to get you to do one thing: not believe me. Don't believe me. Don't be motivated by me. Don't worship me, because I ain't shit. What I'm saying is do the work yourself. Get that puzzle box and see what I'm talking about. Learn that poetry like I'm teaching you to do. Because what you see right there is all coming together. Conversation classes, I figured out what type she was. I used a little bit of the branch. I used a little bit of dirty talk. I used a little bit of five play. I did a touch of making out. I even did a pinch of kissing 101. And it was all painted in a mental picture that he did. And look where it got him. She came twice, and he's going to smash tomorrow. This ain't made up, dog. This is how we do it, unscripted. Because if you go to the website, you'll see, and I'm going to make a page of all y'all's emails and messages from women. It's not about me, guys. I'm letting y'all know, and I'm being honest with y'all because I love y'all. Y'all my dogs. I got y'all. This is not about me, man. It's about learning your name. Nobody wants to teach you that today because everybody's got their own agenda to push you farther away from your name than ever before. And if you can start realizing that I can show you, and there's other people, you choose who you want to follow. Choose who you want to follow. But always ask yourself, does that person want me to know about me? Or is he trying to push me towards him? That's what you got to understand, guys. That's what you, hey, East Lord, respect to you. That's what I'm telling y'all guys. I appreciate that, East. But what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. It's not really unlimited Mac and East. What I'm trying to show you guys, you are unlimited. The one thing the Smith cannot do, nobody can touch the one, because the one doesn't play by the rules set by this world in which you got to kiss a woman's ass. I'm not saying walk up to a woman and say, let me get that, get that ass. No, it's not porn. This is not porn. The more you begin to stop thinking about women or the sheep or the zebras, the more you start focusing, like I showed you. Let me show y'all guys real quick. Let me show y'all. Oh, guys, I got to do this real quick before we wrap things up, guys. Make sure, guys, y'all don't have to like this. Subscribe, get the notifications, and hit that bell. Because I do a lot of Riding with the Dean shows where I spit yak while I'm driving. You get me for an hour, and I'm talking yak. Sometimes I take shit down because it's too deep. But, dang, I didn't even hit this, man. I didn't even get to the mind. We're going to do this tonight. Tomorrow. I'm going to take that off. I'm not going to do that tonight. But usually, before I end the show, I usually do it like... But I'm not going to do it yet. Not yet, guys. Not yet. Guys, the thing I'm saying to you guys out there is that what I'm trying to do is get you to free yourself from you. And as long as you guys out there start to look at your chessboard, that means, what is my name? Forget what everybody else is telling me. What does my name mean to me? What are the rules of my name when I talk to women? What am I going to put up with versus what I'm not going to put up with? If you really, truly want to be red-pilled, then you've got to understand that these women are not special until they show you that they special, until they lift the hammer. Your name, not my name. Do y'all hear what Uncle is saying? Not my name. It's got to be your name. Don't be motivated by me, because I'm not a motivational speaker. And if you're doing it for motivation, you're doing it for the wrong reasons. Don't trust me. Don't believe me. I will be the only guy to tell you that. Don't believe any of us. Why? Because you don't know us to believe us. Don't blindly believe us. See the results for yourself. If nobody, guys, just think about this for a second before I wrap this thing up. Do you want to know if the guy that you talking or has your best interest at hand, if he's not telling you about this, setting your crib up with the shower head, if he's not telling you about the wine above your bed, the art picture that you have so you can paint her naked body, the motherfucking refrigerator to have your drinks, your fruit, your syrup, and your whipped cream, your croissant so you can make her French toast in the morning. Guys, last but not least, if these guys can't tell you what to do with a loaf of English, what is this? Grand's Cinnabon rolls. To take what you can. Now follow me on this. to take these grand cinnamon rolls, use your sexual imagination, your creativity, and you being adventurous, to take these rolls right here. And I got to show y'all to make this right here. These YouTubers ain't telling you to do this. They're not telling you to take some Milano cookies, the strawberry, the raspberry. What is it? The raspberry. I think it's a raspberry chocolate Milano cookies. Crumble them up and put them underneath. Take the Granny's biscuit, the Cinnabon, make it into a bowl. Put some ice cream in there. Put a few cookies in there. The next thing on the bottom right, make a slice of a strawberry shortcake, an original strawberry shortcake Cinnabon. At the top, vanilla and chocolate dipped strawberries, and then little Cinnabon bits that they can dip the chocolate. Man, come on. They ain't talking about that, dude. Come on, man. Come on, man. Who y'all listening to? Who y'all listening to? Who are y'all listening to? Y'all so busy about worrying about the negative things in life. Why don't y'all take a moment and look at what's good about you? Stop worrying about them. Worry more about you and get rid of your fears, your anxieties, and all that other stuff. But one thing I want to say, because we got a show, we're going to probably do a Riding with the Dean tomorrow, and then we're going to do another show at 9 o'clock on this station here again. Appreciate you, Anthony. I want to say thank you to Anthony for allowing me to come on today, because I usually don't do Sundays. I usually don't. Give me a second. Give him some love. 21 convention, don't forget. April 30th to May 3rd. Make sure y'all do that. Support the movement. Also, 21 convention. It's going on. Support the movement. This is what it's all about, guys. But I do want to thank Anthony Dream Johnson for giving me the opportunity to be on here tonight to talk to y'all. We got to be on tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to learn what the Smiths did. Now, let's just do a real quick recap before we wrap all this up, because I know a lot of y'all got caught up in all that sex stuff. A lot of that sex stuff. Hey, Gabe, see, a lot of people got caught up on that sex stuff. So let me go ahead and explain something to y'all to wrap things up. At the end of the day, the problem is, if y'all have seen all the matrices that I was just trying to explain to all you guys out there, was that, and this is just a wrap up before we end this thing, because we did 5.5 hours. Nobody's going to talk this long. So let me go ahead and wrap this up. At the end of the day, what we have here is just basic this. Let me just run it down for you to give you a sum up of what we were talking about before I end this show, because I'm about to end this joint. We did 5.5 hours. We done. We had done data up in this joint. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I apologize. All right. So basically what I was telling you guys is this. Right now we're living in two worlds. We're living in two worlds. One world is nature, which doesn't Instagram, Facebook, and tweet. It's just driven off of its drive of hunter versus prey. But we're in a world right now where we're in a world where guys are not getting the right information about women. But what has happened is they have created the Smith to do what? To reinforce and give order to this matrix we're in. But how do they do it? They do everything they can to take you away from your name. They come up with kooky ass words, gimmicks, lines, tricks. They want to tell you about government, women, leaving the country, not getting married, not having kids, and not knowing anything about your name. Their job is to keep order, okay? Their job is to keep order, okay? But what happened? Where's my phone at? what happened was, remember in the Matrix, the Smith got free. How did he get free? Because what he started noticing is that the men that are here are so damn thirsty, so damn needy, and so damn easy to get that they started making women the one. They started making women, everything about women, right? Even look, think about this. Complaining about women, bitching, pointing the finger at them. So they don't realize, and what the Smith realized was that instead of, his thing was, if the one can be worshiped, right? If men are worshiping women, then why can't I be worshiped? So I can create a buffer, right? I can get on and create a buffer in which men will validate me for helping them do something that is out of nature. I'm still going to push men to still hang out with the zebras. If a zebra calls you, you win. If a zebra touches your shoulder, you win. If a zebra says, how you doing, you win. That is all they're pushing on you guys. I'm just giving you a quick sum up. What they are doing is everything they can to change and prevent the way you see the world, in which you should be able to bend reality. You should be able to stop bullets, but you can't do it thinking the way you do. That's all I'm just trying to get y'all to see, okay? That's all I'm trying to get y'all to see. But tomorrow, we're going to talk more about how they do it. Because now the Smith has realized that he can unplug himself. And that means the fake YouTubers and these fake authors and motivational speakers. How do they stab you in your chest and duplicate you to be more like them? That's what we're going to be talking about tomorrow, okay? Or today. Sorry, guys, I went 5 hours. You know, I run my mouth a lot, so please excuse me for that. We just had a situation where we had to take a 45-minute break to get a woman off. I'm sorry, but we will definitely grab that clip, and we will definitely throw that up as another testimonial. We got to throw that shit up there. But at the end of the day, before we wrap this up, guys, there's only one thing I ask you to do. There's only one thing I'm going to ask you to do. I'm not asking you to believe me. I'm not asking you to follow me. I'm not asking you to give me likes. Just asking you guys, you don't even have to subscribe, and you have to get the notifications. Those things I don't care about, because I need to get a button that calls I got a doctorate in, or a PhD in, I don't fuck your feelings. I gotta make sure I grab that. But what I'm saying to you guys, there's only one request that I have of all you guys before we wrap this up. And that is this. At the end of the day, before you do anything, before you lay your head on your pillow, please, gentlemen, think about the graveyard. Think about everybody in there who thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Remember, live every day like it is your last. Okay, gentlemen, that is all I ask of you. Live every day like it's your last. Okay? Don't think you have tomorrow coming to you. Just live every day like it's your last. That's all I ask of you guys. Anyway, man, I want to say thank you very much, man. I appreciate all of you guys, man. All of you guys, man. Yeah, hey, there you go. Yes, that's the point I'm making. That's what I'm talking about, Adam. That's what I'm saying. If you can just worship your name goes past everybody. Get your guys, please, guys, and one more request of you. I forgot. I got to let y'all know this. For anybody that's new and doesn't understand what I'm talking about, please, guys, get your puzzle pieces, all right? I know it's crazy, but you've got to understand how the world works. Get your puzzle, get a 100-piece puzzle set. I don't care what it is. Just get 100 pieces, dump them on your table, throw the box away, and try to solve the puzzle yourself. It's going to be chaos. That's how it's supposed to be, guys. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be complicated. It's going to be frustrating. You're going to get mad at times, and you're going to run and want to grab that box. But what I'm saying to you guys, don't do it. Just start off with the edges, guys. I'm giving you all the one. Just separate the pieces out, find the edges, and create your outside border. Your outside border is your border. And that's the same thing with your name. Work outside in, gentlemen, okay? But you are going to learn so much more about yourself. And you're also going to learn that you're not going to need a board. You're not going to need a puzzle board to tell you what to do, because you'll learn that this is just a situation that you have got to figure out yourself. Don't rush it. Take your time. This is not a rush thing. Just work on it. When you get frustrated, walk away from it. It's okay. And if it takes you days or weeks or months, there's no time limit on this, gentlemen. Just get your puzzle board and begin to work the puzzles and see what the true life is. And what you'll learn is, while I'm doing this puzzle thing, I don't have to have a YouTube tell me what to do. I don't have to have a book author or motivational speaker tell me what to do. I can do it myself. That's all I'm trying to get you to see, guys. All right? That's what I'm trying to see. No. I can't. No. Listen. I am Adam. I'm going to tell you why you're wrong. Follow me on this, Unc, before I finish this up. The reason why you're wrong, my brother, is because at the end of all of this, even if I die tomorrow, whatever happens to me, I'm not going to be the one that's immortal. You are going to be the one that's immortal. Why? Because you are living your life the way you want. And your teachings, no matter what they are, you can either have a family if you want one, where you can pass your name on to other generations, right? Or you cannot do it and not. It's your choice. But what I'm saying is that I'm not making you immortal. You are. You are. No. No, I feel you, Adam. No, I'm saying, listen, just follow me, Unc. Follow me, youngin'. What I'm saying is this, is that what I'm trying to get you guys to see is that you guys are immortal. You guys are special. Like if you look at right up here, look at the two fucking things I got above me. First, I got me stay on my throne, my photo that my older son's gonna get this when I die. And my younger son's going to get this one. We'll frame these, but these are the two things that I'm giving my kids. What are you going to give your kids? Where's your painting that you have on your wall that you are going to pass down from one generation to the next, guys? That's what I want you to see. That's what this is all about. This is never going to be about me, because if I make it about me, then I've just created a cult. Don't believe me. This is not about me, okay? This is about really giving you a real red pill so you can really see the worth and the value in your name and stop believing the bullshit that's on YouTube and all this stuff. All they're doing is just hurting you. They're just hurting you. Okay, that's what I want y'all to do. My thank you, like before I end this, my thank you at the end of the day is you not believing me. Yes, they live. Right. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put the glasses on you, brother. Yes, absolutely. But yeah, absolutely, the glasses, yes. But what I'm also trying to get y'all to do is this, is that my thank you will be in the year, I don't know, 3469, the year 7648, the year 9522, when your kid, your great grandkid has your picture on the top of their mantle saying that, you know what, the reason I am the man I am today is because of my great grandfather. That's what I'm talking about. That's my thank you. That's my thank you. That's all I want to say, man. Hey, guys, I appreciate you all, man. You know, I am hard on you, but I got love for you, but I got to be tough on you. All right. But we're going to wrap this up. We got a show tomorrow, 9:00 East. Hit the notification button because we're going to do a Riding with the Dean tomorrow. I don't know what time we're going to do Riding with the Dean, but once I know, I'm going to put it. Guys, add me if you got any questions, okay? If you got any questions, let me show you. Where is it at? Okay, if you got any questions, send me an email at themanmindset@gmail.com, guys. Themanmindset@gmail.com. Send me your name, send me a number, and I will call you. I promise. If you're ready to learn, I will call you. There's no rush deal. Do it when you're ready. Just go to themanmindset@gmail.com. Also, if you want to add me on Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter, add me at themanmindset.com. themanmindset.com. Okay, gentlemen. So with that being said, guys, please have a very, very wonderful evening, man. I appreciate all you guys, man. And I tell you what, if you just go back and listen to this, soak up this information, and don't believe me, but see what these Smiths are doing, guys, y'all are going to get a better understanding. So tomorrow, we talked about how the Smith unplugged himself. Tomorrow, how the Smith is duplicating himself. Guys, y'all have a very good night. I am the Dean, man. Class is dismissed, man. I need to go watch I got to go watch Larry David. I got to go watch The Outsider. I got to watch Walking Dead. I got to watch Homeland. So I got a lot of stuff I got to watch. I got to take a break and get a rest. But anyway, guys, I'll see y'all later. I'm the Dean, guys. We are going to talk about this tomorrow. Thank you again, Anthony Dream Johnson, for allowing me to spit this yak for so long, man. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate all you guys in the chat room, guys. Guys, give yourself one a pat. Y'all did a wonderful job. Y'all are great men. Don't let anybody tell you or pull you away from your name, man. I'm the Dean. This the Man Mindset. Yo, I am out. Oh, by the way, I want to tell you a secret. Do you know the Krabby Patty formula is